Ignore that. We're fine. We have time. We have time. Ooh, bunch of overnight sponsor events too. We are back. Duke, you got the first. Nice. All right, I'm back, everybody. I am here. All right. Thank you, intro music. Okay. A little bit late today, despite me being up early. Enough time for a pre-stream bath instead of a post-stream shower. I ended up floating in the tub for too long, so I'm still tired. All right, let's unpause the clock. Fire a blood ball here. We should get our Amazon spinning. I would really like to get number 1 on the ladder. But we didn't get a single Amazon game yesterday. You played a game with your redraft team? Nice. You instantly spun into a dwarf. Sweet. He did 0 reroll on his redraft. You can't buy skills, but you can buy rerolls. Your second post redraft to your court opponent conceded turn 2 after failing a dodge? Huh. Hey, Fiendish Fairy. Well, he had a bench too. He could have ditched the bench for a reroll. Okay, so plan for today. I would like to actually play with my redraft teams. If we can't, so let's get them spinning right now. If we can't get a game with these guys, I even deleted the orcs. I'm going to do dwarves where we random everything and we don't fire anything. There'll be a mass lobotomy at game 20. And then the dwarves can pick and choose and make a good team and try from there. Did she get to the Minoan era? Nice. I saw that 2 hours ago in the feed. Captive got Minoan era 3 minutes ago. And Snuggles got it too. There's a couple, there's an anonymous PvP battles and some artillery gears as well. Another option instead of playing dwarves is to play the sponsor game and pause the subathon clock while we're spinning. But I don't know if I like that option. So we have to put an hour in anyway. I'll add the hour to the clock. But the problem with that option is the viewership isn't going to grow when I'm in the other category. So it is still like it harms the subathon. So playing the game while queuing makes sense, but queuing for an hour just to play that game and then we switch back to Blood Bowl, it's going to be like a reduced number of viewers. But it does hurt the subathon. You're going to do no big guy corn run? No Casibar corn run? I love how Casibar just means the big guy now. I'm down for it. I'm going to name every single big guy Casibar from now on. Yeah, I need to find a game, but I think like yesterday was harmful. Like Zarfax saved us and he like made sure I was all right before he gave me another $60 to save the subathon. So I think it came through how bad I was feeling yesterday. And having to play the fresh orcs and getting paired down 4 times with the team. Paired up 4 times with the team. Every single time we played the orcs, we were just outskilled. And on top of that, like my recovery day from the food poisoning, God, I hope I feel better now. I think I do. like I was making way more mental errors too. Like I don't think I was at my top for entertainment wise, which is weird because like I was worried. Like I've been sick all month, been sick longer than that, but like the first 6 days of the subathon, 7 even. Like I felt great at the end of the 12 hours, and I went for a walk. Like I was accomplishing stuff after the 12 hours of gaming. And then there was one day I needed a tea, and yesterday was tough. But it was the moldy muffin that got me. So like, I agree with you, Duke. Like the waiting times on these teams is atrocious. It's hurting. But also like playing a fresh team and not enjoying the advantage of playing a lot of early Blood Bowl. Like it wasn't that fun. And I'm like, I've already diluted my advantage like 3x. Playing the Underworld, playing the Orcs, and then having 2 teams. But I think the twist of Dwarves where every single level up is random and we keep them. Like the runner doesn't even take block. The runner goes right to stats. Stats count as randoms. And then the cool thing about that like challenge mode is like we'll probably not do fantastic. Like it's not tryharding. But you do the redraft. And then it can turn it into like a real team. Because presumably like if we random a stand firm and then random a guard on that guy, that's a really good guy to redraft. They're randoming like a break tackle, mighty blow, blitzer guy or whatever. Like we could end up with some really good dwarves to pick from. Part of the flaw there, like it's not a good strategy though. It's just like it's a way to salvage the fun into a reasonable strategy. But it's not a good strategy because I don't think you'll get enough great dwarves to redraft. Because I think dwarves are really cheap, right? So I think you actually you do actually get like a lot of dwarves. You probably get to draft like 6 guard dwarves or something absurd like that. You might even get more than that. Depends how many double skills you have to bring forward. And also we can build up the sick runner, like double or even triple stat up by the time we redraft probably. The other option is Corn Arena. I thought of that too. I wasn't as in like that was what I was kind of planning to do until I thought of the dwarf gimmick. Yeah, you need a goal, just get bummed out. Like the Underworld was fun for the 3 wins, and then we had 3 not wins. Filled with a lot of failing. The problem is the arena's full of Blorks. Are Blorks good against Corn? I think Corn can do fine against Black Orcs. I don't think that's a problem for Corn. The arena Corn is tempting. What we're going to do, I think, is we'll wait a little bit. We'll let the viewership build up. We got about 20 people here now. But we could do a vote for which of these options. Like, go for the long spins and do something else in between. If we do that, I might even be willing to pause the timer. Like, we can literally do, like, word searches and crosswords and just wait. Like, part of that can be finding games we can play together, like stream plus us, plus me. And then we could do the all random dwarves, or we could do the Corn Arena run. Because I do want to play more Corn too. Corn are freaking sweet. And I wish we could play big Corn. I mean, these Corn are up to 1.5. They might not find a game. My 2 spins are mismatched though. High TV, low TV, for post reader. For post redraft, it's low. But high SR and low SR. Low SR. How many sprints have gone through now? Are we up to the full 100? Oh, somebody else broke through. No, I lied in the stream title. No, Fox passed us. Shoot. I gotta update to 3rd. Number 3 ranked player. That makes me really want to get the freaking Amazon game. I could even take the corn out of the queue and try to get the Amazons a game. Assume I'm 3rd. I did assume it. Okay, we are 3rd. It's hard to thread the needle and pass me without being on that other page. Amazons feel really well positioned for redrafting too, because people are gonna have to fire some of their tackle. Like, no one's gonna have more than 1-2 tackle tops, except for dwarves. We get 6 blodge post redraft now. And we kept the Fowler. I got distracted while I was trying to find out how many sprints. They're up to 8 pages worth of sprints. 76 sprinters. Yeah, Amazons are also really efficient, but I was thinking more from the perspective of like, because dodge is their feature skill and dodge is very counterable with tackle. The fact that other people have to fire their tackle also works in the Amazon's favor. But yeah, they're just pure good at rebuilding their team with the low budget too. Making them even better choice for redrafting. We're not number 1 sprint anymore, which makes sense. Like the sprint rankings are awful. Like nobody who sprinted in the first week is going to make playoffs. There's no shot. We were number 1, 1897. There's no shot the Sirens make playoffs. You needed Masters at the end of last season. It's absolutely absurd. There's so many things horribly wrong with Blood Bowl 3. Like at the high end, like the top 1% is just completely broken. Like trying to qualify for playoffs, I guess is what I mean. Just probably more like top 10%. Like you can't even sprint right now, and you can't long form right now. What are we even supposed to be doing? Like arena. Arena is the answer. Or playing 1 game a day. not subatoning. There's only 6 tabs worth of games today. That number is shrinking a little. Anything new in the shop? This one's back. The Witch Elf. Already got that one. The event too. Yeah, the event is there to have fun with. What are the event quests? Speaking of quests, Old World Alliance goblins, renegades, or underworld denizens. Oh, well, I didn't delete the denizens. We could play some denizen games. Try to get the Cloblin. Get this done. Skaven, halflings, Elven Union, wood elves. They don't even overlap in anyway. Wants me to swoosh. Anyway, I wanted to check out the community event quests. Complete 3 games, complete 5 games, complete 10 games, win 10 games, win 20 games. That is a heck of a border. I don't like the ones that are too bleh. I've actually got like the most subtle border equipped. I like the corn banner though. We'll get that along the way. Ending the streams with the community game seems like a good tradition. And there is this insane arena. Complete an arena 7-0-0. It's tough. That is tough. I don't remember if when we did the arena subathon if we even got a 7-0-0. Lizards might have. Lizards might have. Hey, Morgan. Oh, you're at a metal festival till Monday? Hopefully the subathon lasts till Monday. Heading off tomorrow for it? Sweet. SUBATHON? The winged hussars arrive. You got 7-0-0 with humans last season? You did it too soon. Alright, we'll give this spin a little bit more time. Let's get the event time added here. We had a bunch of events overnight. Let's get this caught up. 45, 45, 39. Ooh, we got another Bronze Age. 22, 26, 17. More of those, one more of those. And then Manoa, we're up to 6. Did the anonymous Manoa come through? For Natalius. So we got Captive, Fiendish, Snuggles. That's 3 of them. I can't scroll, I gotta refresh it. And I'm showing 6, and I only had 2 plus the natural. Plus the missing one. So the missing one might be the 6th one here. Yeah, okay, and Natalius did come through 14 hours ago, right at the end of the stream. Okay, so we can clear that. 6 there, but we did do 3 already. And then we have 6 and 2, so we got another one here. And none of the purchases. That's cool. We get to add quite a bit of time here from the overnight crew. 40 plus 14 times 3. That way. Another 14 and a 6. Oh, and another 14. There were 2 another 14s, and I only did 1. We had 3, 1, and 1. 116 on the clock. The clock goes up. Nice. Good start to the day. Over 30 degrees for the metal festival. Arguably better than rain. if we last 11 more days, you could drop your Prime sub. I'll be thrilled if we last 11 more days. I'm feeling a lot better today. 2 hours on the clock. Yeah, rain and warm is a lot better than rain at like 15 degrees. But rain at a music festival just wrecks the ground. The mud festival is sad times. Big thank you everybody who did that overnight. Most of them probably aren't here. They're probably asleep right now. A mud festival every 10 years or so is all right. Yeah, I suppose it's an experience. Oh, we need a title for this game too. Kind of waiting till I played the team, but maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, One Ranger, I'm feeling a lot better today. Took a day to get over the food poisoning from the moldy muffin. I think today's going to be a much, much better day. I really want to get a game with one of these teams, but now's not the time to do it either. There'll be like 3 times as many people playing in 6 hours. We might have to make the dwarf team. We could do the vote too. I'd like to wait till there's more people to do a vote for what we're doing, because like deciding, are we arena running, are we dwarfing, are we doing all random dwarfs where we keep everything? It's deciding what we're doing for a long time. It'd be nice to get one game in and have a chance for more people to vote. Oh yeah, if you're camping there, the Mud Festival's a lot less fun. You want the Death Roller Dwarf? We could get Casabar on a car. Carsabar. We could even do random secondaries. Random agility dwarves. Bludge from dwarves are insane. Sidestep dwarves would be really good against Corn. Diving tackle dwarves are pretty sick too. Stanford diving tackle. Your wheelchair hates mud at festivals? Oh yeah. Yep, that would not go well. Defensive, obviously, giant jackpot for dwarves. Jump up, certainly not bad. All dwarves are sick? Nope. No dwarves, please. Gotta find something fun to do. Yesterday's 004 with orcs was not the highlight of the subathon. You just like the Zons more than dwarves? I like playing Zons a lot more than I like playing dwarves. But they can both be frustrating to play against, depending what team you have. Arena Corn is definitely an option, Christopher. That was one of the things that would be in the vote. Arena Corn, just so we can play more Corn. But it feels like Arena is the only real thing you can do now to actually qualify for a playoffs. Because these sprint rankings are abysmal. None of these sprints are going to qualify. You needed to be like in Masters to get your sprint team in last season, I'm pretty sure. So like, there's literally no point in doing a sprint right now. There's almost no point in doing long form ladder activities right now because you just get blocked by the redraft wall. So it's like the ladder is just broken this season. Arena Court's fun. You do get enough block guard to be okay. Yeah, and it seems like like the big guy doesn't even need a skill. And all of the frenzy gives you like they are a team that starts with a buttload of skills. Juggernaut on the Gores mean you don't need block on them either. Like a Bitey Blow Gore and a Tackle Gore sound pretty fine. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, halflings. That's part of the problem with dwarves. They counter the fun teams so bad. Like stunties just getting wrecked by dwarves sucks. Because you play stunties when you just want to like chill. When you spin your stunties into dwarves, it's terrifying. One sure hand guard for the ball makes sense too, yeah. The sure hand's better than an extra hand. I guess it depends how much strip ball's running around on in the arena games. I feel like a lot of the elves are gonna have a strip ball. Strip ball's weird though, because like half of the teams just get free sure hands. So strip ball's kind of like a weird pick. It is almost like wasting a skill. Like Dark Elves would never take a strip ball. Dark Elves just want dodge and block. They don't get that much. But like Elven Union get a lot of skills. They might take a strip ball. But if nobody's bothering strip ball, then the extra hand is probably better. But yeah, the problem with strip ball is the all of the Mr. throws out there that just start with sure hands. All right, let's do a quick ad break. I gotta run to the bathroom and throw a burrito in the microwave. I really want to game with these, but like the problem is we've waited long enough now. We'll be able to play against anyone who queues. They'll also have to wait for their search to reach us. I'm sure we've waited long enough to hit the maximum. But there is a maximum this season too. Anyway, quick ad break. I'll be right back. Well, can't sit here forever. No game. I realized while I was gone there making breakfast to the run into the bathroom and was gone for like what 5. I was gone for like 9 minutes there. 8 minutes. Not once did I check if we had a game. Imagine if I got a game the second I stood up. I'd have missed inducements and the first turn and be using a default setup on the field. It would work for all the outlier people if they went back to the old Blood Bowl 2 system where they group everyone up for like 5 minutes. Nobody gets a game for 5 minutes. Everyone queues up and gets in the big pool. And then you just pair everyone off. You just start at the top and go like, okay, you get the highest Death Star gets the second highest Death Star, and then number 3 gets number 4, number 5 gets number 6. You just pair them all off. And then the next spin, you can start at the bottom and pair off the other way. Only one person would ever miss the spin. You need some sort of algorithm to account for team value and stuff too. So you'd have to make like a score by merging them all or something. You could have a really complicated algorithm that tried to minimize the differences on all dimensions. But the point being is, like, I would get to play against somebody. You also have to tear down the wall, but the redraft wall. The redraft wall is just stupid. I had the thought yesterday too to like prove it's just dumb. It's like if you have a 12 game team that you want to protect from a bad matchup, so you put this wall. Anyone who's beyond 20 games and has done the redraft will never play against that 12 game team. Like, you've hurt the 12. Like, the 12 game team can play against the 19 game team. So, like, that's worse. Drawing that line has made it possible to be worse, not made it better. So, because one of the big justifications that we're kind of like, yeah, I guess, is like preserving the integrity of a sprint player or whatever. But it doesn't even do that because, like, your game 12 against a game 19 is worse than your game 12 against a game 21. Arguably, I guess your game 12 against a game 32 would suck, but the team value matchmaking should take care of that. And it still cares about the number of games you've played, too. Anyway, ranting streams, no fun. Half hour in the queue. What to do? I'm tempted to just chatting and give it an hour, and then add an hour to the clock. We're wasting time again. I did that yesterday. The start of the stream is the time to do that, because like I'm having my breakfast, we're catching up, we're talking. The start of the stream is the just chatting part of the stream. I think I like random dwarves more than the arena corn. I kind of want to do a vote. I put random dwarves in the stream title. Hey, Deza. The RNG challenge, yep. Dwarves, where every level up is a random. Even the runner is going to go stats first and not take block. We don't fire anything. We keep the pile drivers, we keep the arm bars. We random agility if somebody gets 6 SPP. And then we can redraft and, like, salvage the team at 20 games. So we do the challenge mode for the first 20, and then redraft can actually salvage the team with getting some pretty strong tools, most likely. Oh, we use the pile drivers if we get them. From the top rope! If we ended up with like 2 or 3 pile drivers, we could add fake team value and get a bribe every game. Oh, Keko to Loco, you're actually making a game with the RNG rule set? Nice. You've got a pile driver Crocs? Nice. You've been trying all week to use the Prime sub, but it won't let you because you're in Africa? Oh no. Thanks for trying, Deza. You could try, I'm assuming you're on your phone. On your phone, instead of using the app, you could try going to the website and it might work. So whatever reason they have for blocking African primes, it might be in the app only and not on the website. I know, like for a while they wouldn't let you use primes in like the Apple app because it violated an Apple App Store thing of like circumventing their payment system. Yeah, if you go to the web browser on your phone instead, and just go to twitch.tv/MrPage404. Which I think I can make easy for you by putting a link in chat. You can probably click on that within the app and it'll open a web browser. It might not, though. It might. The app might steal that link. Any Twitch links. How does the ruling work with Dirty Player and Pile Driver? Yeah, Christopher says it doesn't work because you're prone. And I think I remember building a Pile Driver with Dirty Player sneaking it and being really, really sad. Which is super dumb. That's an oversight. There's no way that was a game decision to balance Pile Driver. Dirty Player should say this skill could be used while prone. Or Pile Driver should say place prone after the armor roll is complete or something. Like, clearly they didn't intend to nerf the fouling skills. Clearly Pile Driver was intended to use the fouling skills. Piling on was really broken, though. Maybe they did want to nerf it into the ground, like Hail Mary Pass. Which wasn't broken, but they nerfed into the ground. My poor burrito's busted. Can I ask Scott to come get his skulls? Scott supplies skulls. He doesn't collect them. He distributes them to all the Blood Bowl players of the world. Oh, you just started playing Blood Bowl, Keiko? Nice. I've misled you if you're using Pile Driver Crocs, of course. Although I hope you've gotten to do some damage with it. Is it such a penalty to lie down your 5-strike the guy? They're pretty good standing up and just being in the way. George, you keep laughing at all the people who complain about fouling. Back in your day, fouls gave 2 SPP just like any other way of injuring. Yeah, everyone would be fouling all the freaking time in that case. Well, I can't win anymore. Start fouling with your War Dancer. Get him some SPP and get him safe. All right, screw it. Let's build the dwarves. These teams aren't getting a game ever. Maybe in prime time we can get a game with them. Oh, you're just doing RNG to get used to the game. The full randoms. That makes sense. Leveling up's one of the harder things to learn to do well. But leveling up is also like... There's very few skills that people pick. So you're also like handicapping yourself by randoming. But if you don't know which ones to pick and you want to experiment with all of the skills, you might as well have a discount while you're doing it. There used to be a create team button there. I think that's the misclick I just did. Can you use one of your nominations from the best friends goals for the dwarf game? I don't remember what that was. Was that getting on teams? There was one sponsor game where I was like letting people pick what we did. And that one kind of petered out. I think only like 6 people got it. But if you're saying I owe you a name on a team, I will let you be a dwarf. All random? All kept. Now there are 2 ways to build this. There is the like we're randoming, so we want to be efficient. So there's the cheap build. You always take blitzers. They're 10k more than a lino. They're worth it. They're cheap. So no troll slayers, no death roller. It's a pretty good build. I think we actually do 1-3 rerolls so you can do go for it. I don't think I do enough go for it with dwarves. And 1 die hits. Those are also good for rerolling. You have block for all your 2 die hits. But I think as dwarves, you need to do more go for it than I'm comfortable with. To make up for the slow movement. A little more planning ahead too. Like a line dwarf on this side of the field might have to do a go for it. So that next turn it could do 2 go for it's and be relevant. Like catch up to the cage or whatever. The other build is a death roller. And I definitely want 2 rerolls at least. Like, oh, you actually you sacrifice a blitzer and a reroll to get the death roller. You upgrade a blitzer to a death roller, but it costs you a reroll. And you don't have a bench. The death roller's insanely expensive. It's a fun piece. I'd love to use it, but it's the most expensive big guy, I assume. And then we're death rolling without a bench, too. Honestly, even if we want a death roller, I think this is probably the start, even if we want to death roller. And then you add the death roller when you get the money. It was like reach level 600, which that was Subathon. I could open the text doc. Subathon 8? Was it even Subathon 7? Best friends. Goals, you got to 600. Pick a game to play. Yeah, it wasn't get on the team. It was pick a game to play. And apparently I didn't keep track of who actually did it. But if you're saying, I misunderstood what you're saying. If you're saying you want to get the dwarf, you want to put that emphasis behind the dwarves. We're dwarfing. The dwarf is decided. I mean, these guys are still spitting, but they're not going to get it. Mm-hmm. The pile driver did get a few removals. Nice. Oh, this week you might have a lot more time. And start a real team instead of the RNG. Nice. If you need help leveling up, ask. Well, like when I'm live half the time. You can ask live here. But also on my Discord, I've got a level up help room. So when I'm not sleeping, I'm active here. A lot of other members of the community are active here too. So you can post a screenshot of your team like this. Say, what should I level up on my blitzer? And we can help you. It's important to post a screenshot and just saying, how do you level up a blitzer, like a dwarf blitzer? Because like, I do like to think of leveling up the team more than the player. So does your team have enough guard yet? Does your team have enough tackle yet? So a screenshot of the team and say, hey, what should I do here? Me and the rest of the 404 will be happy to help you if you post that on the Discord. Look, and like as long as I'm not sleeping, I will probably see it right away. The buff dwarves. Random passing. Yeah, the Discord I built, I made that Discord channel inspired by Twitter Magic the Gathering community. A lot of people will like, there's hashtags for like, would you mulligan here? And they'll post a picture of a hand. And then the Magic Twitter community will chime in. But there's not really a Twitter community for Blood Bowl, I don't think. Also, it's X now and gross. I guess we drained the bank on fans. Yeah, the Death Roller decision we can kick down the road, because starting with the Death Roller did not look correct. I think you really want to bench before you Death Roller too. 2 sets of stars. I was hoping there was a hidden dwarf special rule I wasn't aware of. Okay, we are going to need to name these guys. If anyone wants to bribe, you can do that. We're going to get the top 4 of each of the 4 leaderboards. The top 1 of each of the 4 leaderboards. We'll make the team. We'll do a competition to fill in the rest. I'm going to do the customizations while we leave a little bit of time for bribe. What do we want for a dwarf uniform? Are we clown? We're kind of clowning. I haven't done a clown uniform in a while. We are kind of clowning. Maybe a yellow for the base color. Pink for the polka dots. The color bounce on my monitor is not great. More of a mustard. There's some bright yellows. There we go. That's what we're looking for. If I watch my stream preview, I think I get a better color accuracy. Second color. We want like a baby blue. Where's the third color getting used? Oh, and the legs? That doesn't look very clowny. I mean, I always use red versus blue anyway, so... No, the fact that they're undergarment, you really can't do it. Like, this is all a solid color. It just doesn't really work. This needs to get the polka dot too for it to actually look good. It's more like a teddy bear dwarves. Whatever, it's good enough. We red versus blue anyway. Hey, an event! Big Gangsta up to the Manoa era. Nice. Thank you, Big Gangsta. We caught up on the events earlier, but we'll pool your 14 minutes for the next round when we need it. I'm gonna add this time to the clock too. I did it yesterday. We waited over an hour one time yesterday. I added it to the clock. I'll refund this too. This is not fair to you guys who've donated. We're using some of the time to casually build our dwarf team here, but yeah, we need to be playing Blood Bowl. It looks good with this color scheme. You don't look bad. How about the halfling? He's got a pink belly. Got a bald spot. Yeah. Sold. Oh, I don't like that emblem. I ended up on that emblem randomly. 88th place. I have 100th place. That was cool. I have a 69th place too. That's one of the funny numbers. Yeah, Necro I got number 100. Got multiple teams placed in a lot of seasons. Almost got a bald spot on his belly as well. His gut just hangs out. We have to use the hot dog coach, though. We could actually use the dwarf pitch. The dwarf pitch is not bad. I normally always do the OWA. But the dwarf pitch is kind of fun. We'll try for one game. I'll swap off if it's no good. I don't think we have dwarf sideline stuff though. I'll just leave common. More time. Oh, Jehannam bought the $5 pack. Thank you for passing a tip through the game, Jehannam. I hope it helps you achieve your goals and enjoy the game more. Pink dice for sure on this one. I have a fancy ball. Rainbow ball? I could have built pride dwarves. I guess you don't get enough colors to go full rainbow though. The gem-studded ball, I think, is the dwarf ball. Let's just use that one. Prepare for the last buttermy. Nuke, how do you make a quest? You just download the template file. And then edit it in Paint or whatever better graphics program you have. So the pinned message, the top message, has the blank one. So you just download, save image. You can edit it. If you edit it in Paint, it'll add a background. If you have Photoshop or a free version, a free Photoshop competitor, you can have it transparent still. Actually, I think Paint 3D is on Windows now and does transparency. So you could edit it in Paint 3D. Oh, actually, let's count that as a bribe. To hate him. Welcome to Dwarf Team. Assuming you want to be a dwarf. If you don't, let me know. And Big Gangstas popped up while we were building the team too. That's a bad precedence to set, though. Like, people would try to hold their events for making a team. Yeah, that would be a negative incentive. But I did say it, so I'm not going to take it away. A one-time bribe. One-time type of bribe. I'd have to make a lot of new teams to get all the sponsor goals to bribed onto the team. Because it's driving half the subathon. Alright, let's do marbles. We're giving 4 of these spots away to the leaderboard champions, which we'll double check. But that means we still have room for 5 marble winners by my count. Bribery will close when the marbles race starts. So bribery is open for now, but when I hit play, bribery's closed. You can't wait and see if you win marbles and then shark a spot from somebody. The people who finish in 5th will lock in. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Your first step to becoming a member of the team. El Salvador, 3 for 3. Our marble champion. Great. I gotta fill my drink up. I'll give you a little bit longer to exclamation point play. Be back in just a second. Exclamation point play. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's go full screen mode so we can enjoy the marbles in all its glory. Exclamation play if you just got here. You got like 3 seconds to get in, depending on the latency. No, Aldi. I think I would have made it too. You got owned by Caps Lock. Alright, schmucking fingers through fast. They go the same way. It looks symmetrical though. Super Ninja went the other way, and that's our ghost marble. The best time we've had so far. I think we're hiring about 5 dwarves. We want top 5 here. Fingers and schmuck in front. They get hit by the paddle and flung backwards though. If anyone can do a smooth transition, they'll take the lead. There goes our ghost marble. Fingers is through first, but the Punkster's got more momentum. Punkster is the first one into the elevator. Fingers, then a Kobe Pink Eye right behind. Looks like our 5th place is being fought over by Radolds, Schmuck, and Hawk of the Battle. There's a lot of contenders following. We got a few way in the back. It's going to be hard for Radish to get a spot. Punkster hits a peg, loses a bit of momentum, but everyone is. Oh, Kobe gets smashed. Sticks to the landing, though. Not dead, but lost a lot of time. Hawk of the Battle. Maybe flung forward. Nope, he's dead. The Punkster. Not a smooth transition through the paddle. Radolds takes advantage, takes the lead. Radolds is now the lead. The Punkster, El Salvador, Schmuck, and Kiko. 5 in the front. A clean 5 cut. Oy Voy's challenging, though, if he can get through the dangly things quickly. Can Oy Voy catch up to somebody who hits a peg? Yes, El Salvador is going to lose their spot. No, Oy Voy gets hit. El Salvador does grab 5th. We got Radolds in first. Keko de Loco in 2nd. Schmuck grabs 3rd. The Punkster in 4th. El Salvador in 5th. I believe we were hiring 5. I might be wrong. Oy Voy, Christopher, Fiendish Fairy, Kobe Pikai, and Polly rounding out our top of 10. El Salvador, hopefully keeping the streak alive. I think it was 5. Okay, I will name you top down. If you want to be runner and then blitzers and then line dwarves, if that's your pick order, you don't have to say anything. But if you did Radel, Keko, if you guys want to do specify a different pick order, you know, particularly the runner. Radels might not want to be the runner. You made a quest, Duke? What's on the quest board? Pile driving. B rank quest. Do a casualty with pile driver. Play with the dwarf team for €10. All right. We're sticking with the random. I'm not picking a pile driver. We'll see. We will see if we can get that. Okay. Reynolds will be our thrower. Or runner. Reynolds 1892. Then we got Keko de Loco. Happy being whatever. Welcome aboard. And Schmuck. Say runner then blitzer. Runner did go to Reynolds, but Reynolds didn't want it. Why don't we swap them around? Well, Reynolds didn't say. I did say by default. I'll stick with what I said. Reynolds might have wanted to be the runner and then just didn't have to type. Oh, you're happy on Blitzer? All right. Oops. Right-clicked. Dang it. There we go. Can either of them random the legendary? We'll give it to Reynolds if Keiko doesn't random it. Keiko randoms it. Then we get 2 more if I'm correct. But let's do the leaderboards first just to make sure. Don't derp it. So I need the tip link. It's going to be Zarfax, though. I think I'd remember if somebody else did a $360 donation. Definitely Zarfax. Welcome aboard, Zarfax. And then I need to pop out chat. We got Tom Tech on the bit leaderboard. Got Zofietta on the gift sub leaderboard. Oh, Big Gangsta. It's 5 PvPs. Nice. Thank you, Big Gangsta. And we got Gaming Dad still on the clips. Keep your eye out for a clippable event. And you can take the clip leaderboard here. Start making the teams. Longest surf in history. Making clips does help me out quite a bit too. My Twitch chat was scrolled all the way up. We're killing a dwarf quest. If I go for it, does it count? We already did that quest. It got downgraded to kill armor 10+. And we killed a chaos warrior. The quest got expanded, not downgraded. I think I forgot to random a couple of those. Now we go back to the marbles. The leaderboard's satisfied. The Punkster. Welcome aboard to Punkster. You get that right? Stuck an M in there. Random. And El Salvador does in fact make it. 3 for 3. The unstoppable marble. Okay, dwarves are ready. Let's spin the dwarves. 74 minutes unsuccessful to find a game. Grab a screenshot. Post my daily, your system's broken. Post. Get my screenshot here. Get the dwarves, and then I'll post my screenshot. Gibbs. My daily peaceful protest to the broken matchmaker. Mr. Side-Eye, tear down that wall. I might have to actually add pony team value to the dwarves. I'm realizing they're not spinning at 1 million. Sided Students is here. Let's see what we can do ASAP. Nice. I think just tearing the wall down. Tear the redraft wall down. Well, it's a step. I think you should also get rid of the need for both parties to wait. I think now, once you've waited long enough. Oh, the dwarves did find a game. I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen because one of the other VIPs posted a screenshot not be able to get a game with Undead at 960. And we hit freaking Undead with dwarves, which is not a match I think we're happy with. So you can actually, if you could actually target starting builds because the matchmaker is too strict. There should be some variance. Inducements are part of the game. We actually spin for 70 minutes. Yep. Which reminds me, we'll add that time to the clock. At 75. I'm all for making the matchmaker tighter than it was last season, but the current implementation clearly is non-functional. Dwarves are actually okay. We do get to pick on the ghouls. That's true. You say it's okay if you can hit a ghoul. We do get to pick on the ghouls, and the ghouls do blow up. At least it is fresh teams, too. Not like they have a guard or anything. I think we're going to even get a cheerleader out of it. Oh, the graphics card is still in high fan speed mode. We got to kill marbles. Yeah, Troll Slayer would have been a really good tool. Oh, we don't get anything. Yeah, they're 960, we're 955. That's the last time I'm going to do a long wait, though, and add time to the clock. We'll kick him the ball. He's only got 2 ghouls. Which might mean he actually has a bench. Like, Undead are dirt cheap. I guess we should just brick. I'm not worried about them slipping past. Maybe I should be as dwarves, though. If I drop the brick back one, they can't blitz with a mummy. If they blitz with a mummy, I might be able to pick on it. I'll drop it back one for this particular match. Free movement mummies. This might actually make it so they don't even do a blitz. Isn't the current matchmaker fine for most newer teams? Yeah, I think that's the core of the problem. The matchmaker is fine for most people. The matchmaker has ignored the edge cases to optimize for the common group. And it's not just the edge cases like the big bloaty team that's scary from the subathon streamer, but it's any edge case. The bronze player with a lot of games, the halfling coach who forgot to add fake team value will just never get a game. But it appears to be so sensitive, it won't even pair a fresh undead or dwarf team against a fresh chaos team. Because one of them gets to be 1,000,000 team value and one of them is like 40k lower. It's avoiding a 40k difference. Yeah, the problem by, like, that's what it should do. It, like, what you say, like, when you're an outlier, it should just find you the nearest match by SR. Is it doesn't do that. Because the nearest match that you should play against in this probably ideal system, they'll play against somebody really close to them before they've waited the 3, 5, 6 minutes it takes to reach you too. So you've waited 12 minutes. Your search criteria would grab them, but they pop into the queue and like you don't play against them right away. Their search criteria has to grow enough to encompass you too. But because they're in the pack, they just actually find another player faster. So like, it's not that my team is forbidden from playing 1,000,000 team value team, but we need 1,000,000 team value team to also wait 2 minutes or whatever. But there's enough games getting created at that most common point that you never, it just takes a while to get a game. It wouldn't be never. Like eventually, like there'd be a gap where only one fresh team looks for a game. Nuke, you had to wait over 35 minutes a couple times when you were 10 games in. Ugh, yeah, that's unacceptable too. But I guess like you were doing it, you were kind of playing as much as me. So you were an outlier at that point. Yeah, I realized that, Fingers. Yeah, I should have just added 50k fake team value to get in the massive pool instead of playing against another dwarf or undead. We could have gotten a dwarf mirror if another dwarf queued. Using the current strict one for 5 minutes and then switching to SR and potentially plucking someone. Yeah, that's the important part. You got to pluck somebody. You can't let the other people wait for 5 minutes too, because they'll just constantly get their own games. And it actually makes the queue times lower for most people, right? There'll be a lot more click and get an instant game situations. Just that instant game is going to be lopsided in one way or the other. All right, Blitz here gets me bonus punch. So he did attack the brick, but it gonna cost him. Standing this will get me that hit, but I might be able to just get enough assists. 3 assists here would do the trick. I don't know if we'll have that many extra people though, because we are battling over here too. Oh, maybe I could have got at a ghoul. I didn't prioritize getting at a ghoul. I found a good blitz and just did it. Yeah, these three here would get that hit without giving a mummy a free punch. Assuming we pow this zombie. Just a push here. No guard, we can follow up. Dwarves be basing. Okay, so I am gonna have to stand him. Take that. Second tag there. Might not be a bad match. They have a bunch of weak things. I guess the problem is the mummies are going to be able to, like, mummy can punch here and then mummy can blitz and open up down here. So, like, this situation felt good to me. Like, haha, you're going to have to one die, but there's always a mummy around that's going to be able to rescue these situations. The thing about the matchmaking algorithm, too, is, like, it is important to acknowledge that's tough. That is a really tough problem. Like, a lot of the things that I say about the current one's flawed, here's a fix. I ignore that there's 3 dimensions. Like, how do you mix team value games played and SR appropriately is tough. I had a realization this morning, too, that it might be a really easy mistake to make when you're designing the system, to be like, well, let's make it so that no game will happen 200 SR apart. But you shouldn't hardcode 200 SR apart, because, like, an ELO rating like SR is going to be on a bell curve every time, right? It's always going to be a bell curve. So the people on either tail of the bell curve need a wider range than the mass, like the 85% that are in the giant clump. So you don't really want a firm SR match necessarily when you're on one of the two edges. But you can I guess you can account for that just through by the increase in criteria by wait time, as long as only one person has to wait. But if you do hard code it, you risk running into a situation where the number one player on the ladder can't play anymore, which I think is a case to veto. That failed ghoul dodge. Like, a proposed system that has your number one player unable to find a game is probably a flawed system. We should be able to hit this. Separating the mummies is good for us, at least. Making a run up the sideline. We punch that, we'll need one more assist there. No, the follow-up is... Yeah, we need the follow-up and one more? I guess we don't get the... If we both down it. I don't want to have committed one of them in. We get that hit? Probably. The blitz might be on the other mummy then. Start swinging. We do get the POW. Could also go for a stomp. It's a lot of assists already on that mummy. I only have 2 free dwarves for blitzing. We could one die blitz, chain that away, or chain that down here. The worst part about the one die blitz is getting this guy stuck on the mummy too, because, like, being ready to intercept this ghoul kind of matters. Red die the mummy away. No, we push to a buddy. I'll go for the 1 die. I have to right click. Stand up! Why can't I get him to stand up? I think my game was lagging a little bit, so all my double clicks and right clicks weren't registering properly. Nice. 1 die pow. That's how you dwarf. Throw more 1 dies. Maybe instead of dreaming about the perfect system, we could also think about how do you stopgap fix this system in a way that's easy to code. Because like I said, it is a tough problem. It deserves a lot of thought. But we're just broken right now. You could go back to what it was last season. You could just roll it back. No 20-game wall and let the silver coach play the Masters coach. I think it was better than what we have now. But it's a far cry from the best. The real fix is just one side having to wait. And that probably is a fairly easy coding fix. Just ask AI to do it for you. That's not the kind of thing AI is good at. Subtle nuance, thought, and considerations. We might not be able to stop him, but he might not be able to stop himself either. I.e., we've probably forced the touchdown here. One assist, 2 assists, 3 assists. We do get that punch, which is a chain push as well. We get that punch, which creates another assist here. What if we chain that guy up here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Ever get 2 chains? No, we never get 2 chains. The double go for it, tag the ball is interesting though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. It's not close. You just get a push. This guy's loose, but he's got nowhere to go. That's one more movement, actually. Are we blitzing the ball? Oh, we're rolling skulls. I have 4 rerolls? Not anymore. It took a while. It's a 3+2+2+ hit on the ball. Yeah, I'm in. Dodge is good. Go forts are good, and we get the freaking POW! I don't know if I want to go to bounds. This is like one of my only guys who can actually pick the damn ball up. But I guess that's also true of the ghoul. Oh, the old punch and catch. Good, good. Let's go, schmuck. Oh, what did I score? So reroll it. I got 3 still. Okay. Protect the ghoul. Not the ghoul. Protect the runner. Runner protected. Wait, am I playing Underworld or Dwarves? That felt more like Underworld to me. Not all the one dying, though. Why even bother playing Underworld? Just dodge your dwarves. Yeah, what a turn. Who knew that mummy getting pushed would result in us actually getting a hit on the ball? I sure didn't plan that. There was probably a better way to have played that. I got forced into it. Worked out really well. They do get to get this one loose, so they are 2 dying here. They could actually get the blocker loose. Ooh, 1 and 9. We'll get a pow. They are getting the block one loose. It's an extra hit, but you get the block skill. But you're also standing the ghoul as the assist instead of blitzing with the ghoul and being able to recover. Speaking of ghouls, he just based a dwarf with his ghoul. Your guy would have followed on his ass, killed himself, and left the side wide open for them to score. You miss every shot you don't take. Wait, he didn't even use the block skill. Oh, maybe he I don't know what happened. I guess he just wanted to punch with the mummy. It is a mighty blow hit. They do power us back. They can't score, though. Starting from the ground. Does hold him back a little. He'll pick up the last reroll. Does work. I got no tackle down here. But we do have a 2-die for a 2-die. We do have block. Don't do... Well, okay, now that makes the ball not scatter out of bounds. They're not getting away from me, but they're... That does protect. It does protect from the out of bounds. Well, that ghoul based 2 dwarves. I didn't realize that. We do the ball hit, or no? We probably have to go for the pickup. So I should murder this ghoul first. I should probably do all of my hits up here first. Ghoul murdered. Who knows how to smash? Gaming Dad does. Get the white tagged. Oh, I needed that assist here. This is not. Oh, no, this is a 2-die. Nothing. Oh, follow-up means this guy doesn't get through. Backwards. All right. All the fun's done. Now we go for the ghoul. Not a POW. Reroll. Just a push. He swooshes us. Not enough tackle on my team. I guess I do want to be there, so we can't just one die. I don't want to be on that one. The zombie comes down. It would have been a 2-die blitz here if I put that guy there. Now it is the 1-die version. Not enough tackle assist, the dwarf coach. I've often poked fun at dwarves who teach their blitzers tackle. It's like, what, you didn't have enough tackle? But you often do get in this situation where like the ones who can dodge are the ones who actually end up attacking the ghoul. A tackle bull centaur is really common for chaos dwarves too. They get 6 dwarves that start with tackle, but they're also slow. Alright, he's counting on the dodge. He does have the dodge skill active here. There's no go for it, assuming this thing gets out of the way. Which it does. Not anymore, yeah. Blood Bowl 2 Chaos Dwarves are different than tabletop Chaos Dwarves. They got nerfed pretty hard. But they get Stab Goblin now. Stab Hobgoblin. He doesn't dodge, he battles. How hard is it to surf this guy? Dodge 1-die into a 1-die? It's assuming nothing back here helps, which I think is true. I can tag the mummy, so it doesn't matter next turn. I can get these punches, but it's not gonna. That's not gonna help down here. Dodge 1-die, 1-die. There are other options. We could red dye this, so we get a guy to there. Blitz there, tag. 1-die. Doesn't need a dodge, it just goes right to 1-dying, but we need a 1-die POW. The play that leads to a surf is probably the better play. We can smash some zombies first. Boom. What does he add to the equation? I guess he's the dodge recovery. That was a lot of lag. Bonk! That scatter makes it so I can't go over and assist that. Unfortunate. We got the stun though, that is fortunate. Go there, we can punch that. A little risky. Bonk. That does give them the ability to clear the ball. But we're taking one of the only agility things. I guess we need this 1-die. We get it. Now we can 1-die the mummy and get a dude free. Get it? Not going to follow up here. I don't need more things stuck on the mummy. Let's just take this so it doesn't get to go help. Do I care about you being loose? Nope. We budget. Let another one die, pal. Embrace the one dies. It's the dwarf way. Good logo. I did it. You did do it. You did do it. I don't want a one die with the runner, though. I didn't embrace the one dies that much. The block high armor is why one dies are so dwarfy. The runner doesn't have either of those. Lucky one die rolls. There's 3 successful results on most of them. This one I needed a POW. And only 1 bad result. It's the bad result. Like a dwarf one die fails the same amount as an elf dodge. I don't think we're scoring, are we? Can you make it? The logistics are awkward. About raw movement. I have to get to here. Yeah, we can make it there. It's a lot to go for it, but... Hand off to this guy? This guy needs to go for it too. Dwarves are slow. Can we get this to blitz here? Yeah, go for it, but that would work. What about hitting here? If I blitz this, then get that dwarf there, surf that, score on this guy? 30, 40, 15, 16 squares away from here? 13 from here. He moves 14. So this guy would be 5 go for it's. And no sure hands on the pickup. But a push is good enough when we hit the zombie. And it's 1 less go for it on the attack. I think I like blitzing the zombie here. Or blitzing the mummy here. To go for it to get the other friggin' assist in. We're so slow. No, we just hit this guy first. Oh, that guy had a job. Damn it. That guy was the backdrop for this. Well, the blitzer can run through and be the backdrop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. Arguably, scoring on the blitzer's good too, because we could random gecko. If I fail the pickup, though, he might be able to still recover on the ghoul. Ooh, skulls from the runner. Reroll gets the push, but now we're doing a lot of go for it's to score without any rerolls left. I don't need you guys on the zombies. You get to pick up. Dang it. This guy can't score. Now we don't. Now we can't score. Banana peel. Stop the undead, though, hopefully? They still have 2 turns. They need a scoring threat now. The ghoul's in a pincer lock. This thing wasn't going to be able to reach us either. It looks like we stopped the score. I don't think he could score. We did blow up a ghoul too, so stopping them and getting a removal, they did have a bench. It's good stuff. I have my thick skulls on, but not my opponent's. That is the wrong way to be displaying my skills. Foul the ghoul? We could foul the ghoul here. Scoring threat check, I guess. They do still have their 2 scoring threats. I could still score? Not with those ones. Could that guy from the ground? I didn't count it. Did it just goof? He was here. 1, 2, 4, 5. Go for it. Go for it. Not even close. Chain push that guy forward? No, you're seeing things. I don't think I goofed that. Foul the mummy might be better than foul the ghoul. I'm leaving a surf on to this. Getting rid of the ghoul does mean he doesn't have a ghoul, but... Oh, we're even fouling with our blitzer now. I'm willing to do it. Only 1 assist on the ghoul. That wasn't enough for me. Badly hurt the mummy! Regeneration check? Damn it. He got better. We didn't get caught, though. The ghoul doesn't have regeneration. What did we roll in the armor? 9? That would have got the ghoul. The whites are replacement ghouls, though. It's not like killing all of the skinks. Killing all the ghouls is not the same. All we got from that foul was satisfaction. Did feel pretty good for a second there. I pretty quickly realized there was a regen check, though. I was like, oh. Which is one thing Blood Bowl 3 is doing reasonably well, is the armor break animations, the cycle of possibilities is done pretty good. Tarkov does that really good too. Almost called it Tarcraft. But like you open a filing cabinet in that game and you get like 3 stages to looting, with progressively getting closer to a jackpot. Like I guess the first thing is you enter a room and you see like a jacket on the wall. You're like, oh, I like looting jackets, and you go start to loot the jacket, and then there's like 8 squares of loot for the jacket. And they're all like grayed out at first. And you start looting, and then a second in, it shows you which slots are occupied by the items in the jacket. And Tarkov's kind of like Tetris, so you get little Tetris shapes with the items. So you can know, like, if you're looking for a gas analyzer, it's like 2 blocks stacked on top of each other. It's the shape of that. So you see that shape, and then it's still searching, and then it shows you what the item is. You're like, oh, is that a gas analyzer? Is that a graphics card? Anyway, I should punch stuff. Can I catch up and go for mummy? I can't catch up and go for ghoul. I can go for white. I think I can go... I think I can probably go for both. I guess somebody can pass for him. Mummy smack. Mummy smack. Ooh, there is a 3-assist foul there. Might pass farm before foul. Ooh, accidentally blitzing with the guy who already has 2 SPP. Perfect. Not perfect. Didn't get him. Pass farm second. Horse is foul. Did not break armor. No animation. Not caught though. Pass farm. Didn't work. The reroll appeared. Oh, the pass worked. 1 on the catch. Good half for Schmuck though. Got a hit on the ghoul and started the scramble. And he did his part of the pass farm. Hey, GC. The head's attached to the body today. Yep, I got it back from the shop. Feeling a lot better today. They have 11 players, but they're down a ghoul. More importantly, we stopped their drive. That would just let them put mummies there. The ghoul side's the side we need to be heavier on. Ghoul and whites are all over here. I guess their setup was hoping to make me lopsided here and leave this abandoned. See, went to the dark side, dwarves. We're doing gimmick dwarves though, Tom Tech. We're gonna random every level up and keep them all. There'll be a mass lobotomy during the redraft. Full random dwarves. See what we can set up to redraft with. Random agility if they get to 6. The runner is going to skip block and just go straight to stats. Quick step. Possible touchback incoming. All right, I wanted to switch. Thick skull. Turn mine off, turn theirs on. We can tell the skeleton. I didn't even realize they had a skeleton until it was surfed over here. Touchback to a blitzer is tempting, but then I'd have to protect the blitzer. That's fine. Give Keko their chance. So now we're kind of protecting 2 players, which isn't ideal. But getting a random on a blitzer is ideal. It's that guy, Mark the Ghoul. So do the blitz first. Guess we don't mark the ghoul. Too easy to get the hit there. Sculling this one will be really bad. Let's not quad skull it. Oosh. Whoosh. Mummy blitz the corner. I think is too obvious of a play, so we'll instead of staying over here, which would have made it a lot easier to hit these guys when they stand up. I'm gonna reinforce from this. Oh, we gave him the cube, the chain push, so maybe I did. Maybe I heard over here. That helping over here. Basing a lot with zombies. They're not that tanky. Neither are the whites. They're a little harder to one die. Push bowl. They do that blitz. Do what they do with the chain, just to push. Oh, I give them a bonus punch. They could stick me on that fresh zombie. They didn't, though. -1 movement onto my ball carrier. We're not in a hurry here, anyway. It's got the legendary cosmetic, too. That must make him unstoppable. Where's Gaming Dad? He's got 2 SPP. he is. This side looks like it's just going to be 1 dice. Go for it for 2 die. Doesn't even open up the other 1 dice. Not exactly sure what we're doing entirely, but this seems like a good start. Uh-oh. Hooray! Uh-oh, he's in the cage. Never mind, he's stunned. She's smashy. It's all 1 dice from here. Do any of the 1 dice give me a 2 die? Nope, none of them. Whoosh. Whoosh. I don't have to follow up. They'll come back. We'll get our hits next turn. Skull. And to reroll, get a pow. Well, that's actually bad. That would have let him get this assist. Make it a little harder to double mark with a big boy. I'll eat the second skull. There's only 1 more to go. And we were down to the into block hits. Basing with the zombies, but not the mummies. That's a choice. Yeah. They're playing in shock. That one who exploded and then regenerated. Put the fear into our opponent. We got really lucky with that stun on the both down. Only slept for 6 hours. This might be a tea day. Pardon the yawn. Uh-oh. A KO dwarf is pretty bad. Oh, and they're going for a surf? Oh, I didn't realize I was leaving a surf. Well played. We're on the wrong side of the field, but I'm slow as hell as dwarves. One go for it. No problem. 4+2+2+ counter surf? I probably need the blitz to actually move forward. We can punish them being on the wrong side of the field. I have to probably blitz over here. Now the mummies are basing. I have a 2 die here, actually. Down 2 dwarves is going to be rough. I'm panicking. 9v11 is a nightmare for dwarves. Potato's even rough. This guy's this guy's able to get over. The potato barely moves forward, too. There. What's from that square? Oh, I guess this push angle's awful for me, though. Now I have to hug the sideline. Low and steady. I didn't stand up at first because I was trying to justify that, but as soon as I decided to surf here, that guy should have been standing. Tank the mummies. I guess the good thing about charging up here and tanking the mummies is the mummies are quickly going to become irrelevant. These things are all going to get back and be very relevant, though. It's going to be like 3 dwarves against all the fast ones. Maybe I had to get that guy as a scoring threat. If that guy was farther up, and this guy was farther back, then we might be able to score. Maybe going for the quick score is wrong. No, being down 2 dwarves means we gotta just we gotta try to get it. But I should have gone for the even quicker one, not the 3-turn score on this guy. A big disadvantage to running the ball greedily on the one I want the SPP on. Boomed. Still their blitz. I guess they're blitzing here and then the zombie gets back in too. It's there. Go for it before the blitz. A 1-die blitz to get into the cage. Okay. Or they could stay back for a 2-die, but they wanted a 2-die. They could have had a 2-die. By blitzing the other dwarf. By push. Punch there, gets this one loose. Blitz that. Potato? Ugh. Maybe we have to try to go slow anyway. Maybe I could stand the ball here, take the hit. Get an eye cage. No, we're too close to the mummies. They get that one free. We gotta use our movement and get out of the mummy's range. We ever get that one free? What if we punch here and then we one die here? Yeah. Let's do that. More forward. Never mind. Push, push. Completely ruins that. I think honestly my plan A is we recover on the runner. We just have infinite assists. Dwarf dodge! They have no assists. Alright, they have to one die me. Heck yeah. Celebratory one die. Celebratory one die. Oh, red die bog. Everything is coming up dwarf host now. Badly hurt. I don't care if he regenerates. That was amazing. You get a buddy because of that removal. And he was very relevant. He was getting up here. Red die, double both down. Into removal. The big gangsta strikes. Big gangsta's been kicking ass in Heroes of History. Now kicking ass on the field. Whoosh. I expected a 2-9 on a follow-up. Yeah. To go for it before the one die. Didn't save anything to recover either. The one die hit. It's a push. A not rerolled push. Guess it is a 3v4. I'm gonna have to roll some dice here. But if they re-rolled a skull, it might have been a lot easier to escape. It would have been trivial to escape. 2-die blitz with the ball carrier. Hey, Natterjack. Die push. It's not great for me. That's exceptionally not good for me. At the stun, I got second dwarf to keep the mummy busy. Alright, this one die gives me a chain push. And then it would let me do the blitz escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. It's probably like what we have to do. This one die would give me a 2-die here, but that's not good enough. Got to score to make this surf not happen. We can't stall. Losing 2 more dwarves. not an option. They bonk. Not good enough. Final reroll. It's a skull. First half was great. This half I made a huge error, but like I got greedy putting the touchback onto the slow player. Which was probably fine until they got the 2 removals, and then I panicked. I believe I justifiably panicked. Good on him not re-rolling. Getting the skull himself. We hold on to the draw. I mean, if they fail to pick up, anything could happen. We could still win. Oh, the crowd gets a kill. Tom Tech concussion. Hey, Natterjack. Hey, Architect. They did not fail the pickup. Which I think means we lose this game. Well, I think they left me a 2-die on it, though. Dodgy 2-die or a double go for it 1-die? I burned on my rerolls, too. Rerolling that first skull might have been a mistake. Go for the 2-die. We get the benefit of marking it. No, I couldn't pick the dwarf. Couldn't pick the second dwarf. But that had the benefit of harassing it slightly. If we succeed 1 go for it. Like if we fail the second dice, we're a lot better off. But failing the first dice is just GG. Rough start for the dwarves. We will get an MVP, though. Somebody gets to do a random. It's going to be Tom Tech, isn't it? Okay, the concussed dwarf. 4 dwarves down. Good. Well played by the opponent. The first surf was crucial. I mean, these 2 getting surfed didn't matter. This either worked or it didn't. Let's put the nail in the coffin, though. Definitely put the nail in the coffin. Cheeky little foul. Dwarves are by far the best team at being completely out of the game. There's a lot of teams you can play where you could still have hope. Oh no, they ran away with the ball, but I can catch up and... Or at least move down and force him to score, and then maybe I can get a 2-turn touchdown. Or it's just like, no, 5 turns left and we have no freaking chance. There's actually a punch here. Just gotta risk our lives facing the mummy. Bonk. One die. Dwarf powers. Push. One die. My dwarf powers broke. I feel like we did this a fair bit yesterday with the failed orc run too. Win the first half, stop their touchdown, and then end up losing the game anyway. Alright, well, he's punching me. I'm gonna go make a tea. Oh, he didn't take too long. Doesn't help. None of that leads to a 2-die. Boy, the luck sure turned around. Come on, good random up from the MVP. We did get 2 SPP on 2 different ones. We can random secondary if we get lucky. GG. What we do on the stat screens. Well, MVP hit a lino. Random strength it is. Block count. We did block them 60 to 41. They got more removals. Mighty Blow's a pretty good skill. 8 SPP. Actually, they did most of it with surfing, not with Mighty Blow. Armor break percentage, 30%. They broke armor 36%. Oof. How much for playing dwarves? 36%. Our rushes were a little bad. Theirs were 7 flawless rushes. I actually did 6 dodges and only failed 1. They failed their only dodge. Armor. The armor tells the story. If we smoked the ghoul, we wouldn't have won. They had a lot of time. The The white could have scored. If we killed that mummy, we don't have to, like, I don't have to panic and go fast. If it's 10v9, I wouldn't have felt like we had to push for the quick touchdown. Especially with mummy gone. What's in the box? Multi-block. Bring on the snotlings. We don't have the money for a new top tech, so I guess we're keeping. Buy the apothecary so we can actually find a game against not undead. Or we could add fake team value. And that would give us a keg. I say apothecary is better than the keg. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, fouling the mummy was going for the better target, like the better removal. The ghoul might have been the more likely, though. Because I was focused on just breaking armor, but you really do have to remember half the time when you kill it, it doesn't count. And we were at least 50% to get the ghoul. Alright, quick ad break. I gotta run to the bathroom. Also gotta go grab that tea that's steeping. We'll spin the post-redraft teams. And then in about 3 minutes, we'll just get a dwarf game. We're not waiting a long time. But I need a quick break anyway. The dwarf should get a game instantly. You're back. I'm back. No game? Alright, get in there, dwarves. Ba, 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 ba. Blackrock's got a redraft match, Nuke? Nice. All three of your redraft games have been quick concedes by the sounds of things. It's almost like redrafting sucks. Played against a halfling coach. That's crazy. A halfling redrafted already? The world snackers. He kept a tree, a leader, and I guess he's got a rookie tree. Maybe he never leveled it. Has this guy played like 20 games? 2. So he fired a tree. He's 25. He's actually getting games. Snaked with Griffin conceded. Guess he kept his kick. Yeah, he kept his kick. I guess we don't need to do the name trick because you can just look at games played. If they've got over 20 games played, you redrafted them. Don't need to track that in the names. Your corn got a game against Dark Elves? Man, why aren't I getting the games? So, Masters games are happening. I'm just getting screwed by the matchmaker. It's like my Amazons need to find... They're even more screwed now than they were in like 3 days ago. Because 3 days ago, as soon as somebody else looked, we'd both wait 5 minutes and play each other. Did I forget to plus 50 my dwarves? Oh, that's why they're not getting a game. There. Or did I buy the apothecary? Yeah, I bought the apothecary. Yeah, I did it right. It just looks low because there's a loner getting thrown in. Delete the team. I'm not allowed to lobotomy players. Can I just restart the team? What situations can we actually use multi-block? Not many. Because, like, if there are assists around, why aren't those guys throwing the hits too? It's not like he's our only tackle or only mighty blow. There's no reason to prioritize getting 2 punches with this one. So it'd have to be some convoluted gets based by two skinks situation. Like in the middle of a game, not on the line of scrimmage. But yeah, what I was saying before, the distraction of the plus 50 or not was that Nuke is getting games and I'm not. I was spinning the entire time when you found your game. So we're getting screwed because I have high team value and high SR. We could roll 2 red die hits. I could see that maybe happening. Again, it wouldn't be on the line of scrimmage because you could just punch with the other stuff. But if he does get double based, maybe you throw 2 red die hits with him. He needs help to get the red die hits though. Otherwise, be triple red die. It goes down to 1 strength. You only need 3 strength to double it, over double it. Maybe we need to make the corn arena just so we can spin them too. Shailene, the clock goes up. 9x bribe time. Thank you, Shailene. Hello. Do I have to add fake team value? Does the loader not count? The loader has to count. Otherwise, you could just purposely run like 3 dwarf loaders to screw around with the matchmaker. I guess it's waiting to find us like somebody who lost the first game and is playing another game. There we go. There we go. Took about 5 minutes. Took like 8 minutes because we had 3 minutes before I took them out of the queue. Added the team value, then took it back off. Loading, loading, loading. Only 6 tabs worth of games. The servers can't be overwhelmed right now. There's only 6 tabs. Oh, maybe this is what happened to Nuke and Crystal Hunter. Look, it did crash. Am I going to have a forever opponent I can click on? Here we go. Dwarves against humans. It loaded in. First time I've seen it crash like that before. No ogre humans. Nice. 3 strength against 3 strength. We've got more block than them. They've got more movement than us. Movement doesn't help you punch. Or dancer coach. Error 40? The Run and Bun Ladder. They've got a sandwich as their logo. 3, 2, and 3. Well, we got a little bit of a mismatch. This is literally what happened to the orcs. It's the freaking orcs all over again. I think we just have to go play the arena. Why is the ladder refusing to give me a good game where I'm the advantaged player with my good teams? But every time I make a new team, I keep playing against people with 6 games played. Sorry, we're playing dwarves. We probably crush them anyway. Yeah, I appreciate they tried to fix the spinner, but I think you're right. They broke it. It is broken. Multi-block. Got some SPP there. Get that off the line. Clear an SR spin. SR doesn't even matter this low. We're not even, no, it's not even an SR spin. It's 30 apart. They have 8 games played, not 6. The team values were close-ish. I got a keg. But I mean, I got a keg. He gets Mighty Blow, Fend, admittedly. Sneaky Get, Block, Wrestle. And dump off. So he's probably randoming. Yeah, shadowing tackle. At least some of the skills don't do anything, which I think is like the intended effect of randoming. If you random your team, you get a few cheap good ones and you get a few cheap bad ones, and it actually evens out. It's the ability to fire that makes the randoming rough. Loader on the line? Oh, right, yeah. The loader should have been on the line. Thick skull! Well, there is a loader on the line now, thanks to the cheering fans kickoff event. Bad habits. Last for the drive. He does 5-2 on the bad habits. Thick skulls everywhere. Thick skull. Gotta make sure our opponent can have any fun. I get to beat up a catcher. Yeah, we might win this game even down on skills. Because realistically, we're not that down on skills. Look at all the block I have. And tackle. Wait, I get to throw like 8 dice at this thing. We're not going to stand that one. I'm not just going to give him a free Mighty Blow hit. The Mighty Blow is going to do the blitz somewhere else, but I'm going to commit some resources back here so it doesn't feel like a base all man's turn. Sneaky Get foul. Fails to break armor. Committing some resources here makes sense too. Never mind. But he's going to try to give that guy the ball and book it. Get that guy back to cover it. There. 4. There. There. Maybe I have to stand so there's a little less to fight this. Okay, we got the POW in the first try. That does mean the other two can... Maybe we go 3 dwarves here. Or we could stand them and mark there. They might give the ball to that guy. I don't know if I care about that. We do a go for it and mark that. Mark that. And that side is covered. I don't love spreading out though. But it's kind of giving us a masterclass on how to beat dwarves. I normally just brawl in the midfield. The 2 stuns does hurt me a little. But all these little 1v1s are fantastic for me. They're not great for the enemy either. Bonk. Make the mighty blow hit. Should be able to get a tackle hit onto this thing. I'll run about a catchers real quick. It's got fouling. Take that out. I think all this talk about matchmaking too, like, I think there's place for me to be like, oh, for frick's sake, I'm playing down a whole bunch of games against this guy. I think there's place for me to be upset about that, but also like not demanding the matchmaker change. If that makes sense, like there's room for an unpleasant game that just is a necessity of the matchmaker. Maybe part of why we got here is they're trying really hard to make sure nobody ever gets a mismatched game. Where, like, realistically, like, I'd rather be down 200 SR than 60 SR. Team value, I mean. I'd rather be I'd rather get more inducements, not less. So Blood Bowl, the Blood Bowl games might, like, if you didn't care about team value at all, you would probably get matches where you're like, oh god, I have to play against the 40 game orcs with 1.8 million team value. But you would get a Griff and a Wizard and like 2 kegs. And you'd probably actually be competitive. Like, there's room to not be happy with that game, but be fine with a matchmaker that creates that game. Hit on the ball. 8.45. Not here long, just checking in during work. Appreciate you popping in. Good to see you. Where I think, like, the matchmaker does need to avoid, like, certain things. Like, the horrible, like, the silver player playing against the masters player is absurd. You're never blitzing. We have a hit there, too. I'm considering this blitz. Does it let me base the ball? We still need a 1-die here to base the ball. Because if I put somebody there, then there's no way to get another player in. Also, I don't think I have that many players. So 1-die there, and then a go for it for a 1-die, or double go for it hit is marked by him. Okay, so yeah, I think we go for the 1-die here, and then the 1-die on the ball. I guess the negative to that play is I don't really have a recovery. Maybe I have this guy as a recovery. If I blitz this, we could probably just base him and tie him up well enough that his life sucks. Yeah, like we lost the game. The first game, we attacked a ghoul in a similar situation, right? Like we one-died a ghoul, knocked the ball down, and he ended up winning the scrum. So I'm envisioning succeeding here, like getting lucky, like maybe 30% chance to steal the ball, spending 2 rerolls, and then they're the ones who just end up stabilizing with it. Where instead, if I like put this guy here and I blitz that, so we have like 3 marking here. We have like 3v2 here, 3v2 here. We get this 1 die, that guy's marked. What is he doing? We get this 2 die, we get that guy marked. Like, he gets the ball in that sequence, but I think we're actually better off. Oh, I even get the 2 die here. Make it so. Ooh, Fun Flam! 5 PvP wins! Thank you, Fun Flam. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. We're marking his whole team here. Oh. 1 in 81. It didn't end my turn, though, because I'm a dwarf. We're giving him a hit onto our runner. Dwarfs with the bench, just so you don't have to play your runner, is an R8 strat. But doesn't that mean... A little bit of time dialogue in the discussion, but Yoda said, but doesn't that mean your team gets decimated and you don't get the real team progression because your high team value star players do the work? I don't know, I could be spouting nonsense. No, I don't think you are spouting nonsense. In Blood Bowl 2, we got team value mismatches all the time. And I did feel that way as a new player. I'm like, I'm not taking stars because they end up getting all the SPP. That literally was my impression, and I wasn't worried about it theoretically happening. Ooh, 1 dice gold. Well, the reroll fixed it, but they spent 1. Like I played games where I would induce star players, and then they would get all the touchdowns. And there was a phase when I was new where it's like, I'm not taking stars anymore, and I think I started taking chefs. Oh, that wasn't better. But I still think that's fine. I think that is fine. But there's a lot of discussions about the matchmaker too. But honestly, I think the fix is simple. It's just only require 1 player to wait. When my Amazons spin, you also have to take down the 20-game wall. The 20-game wall is stupid. It was good in theory, like it was blocking some unpleasantness, but I don't think anyone realized the consequences of just how abysmal it is pre and post redraft right now. Wait, how is that a 2 die? How is that a 2 die? Oh, it wasn't. We're behind time? Was I scrolled up? I swear, after he did that hit, I saw these dice. But maybe my opponent doesn't have animations on or whatever and just played really quick and my log updates faster. Multi-block! Kapow! Alright, double go for it, multi-block smash. We need a pow? Or a push. Both down's not good enough. Your artillery gears came through too? They did! And Fun Flames PvP! Thanks, everybody. Not even sure what they do in the game. Well, they had time to the subathon. I actually, like, I've played along with some of these games too. I'm focused on Blood Bowl now. But some of the sponsor games I've played along too. And it makes those like those mobile games so much more fun having this like goal of like achieving the goal. I hope you guys experience that too. Like having the guidance to get to artillery gears.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Hey, J.O.D. Do all our 2 dice first. Ooh, we could double go for it to make this one a 2 die if I get him loose. Is it worth it though? I do have block advantage. Keeping this guy unactivated does help me when the ball scatters out of bounds. Having him down here helps me when the attack fails. I have 2 rerolls. I think we do the more go for it version. The more rerolls, the better. The more rerolls, the better. His dump off! Oh, I didn't even realize he had dump off. You cheeky little bastard. Oh, too much story time, not enough paying attention to dump off. Still hitting him. Oh, is that what that means? I thought he was just happy to see you, Jock. I just needed to stand this guy up first. Would that have helped? What was the catch? 4 anyway. Standing this guy gets him served. I think I do it. If he surfs with the ball, it's worth. If he surfs with something else, it adds a dodge. Tiki Solitaire was your favorite? That one actually was just popped up in my activity feed. I get a little banner for available games, so we could do Tiki again. I don't like repeating them though because they're always new accounts, right? So anyone who helped last time, they can't help again. But we have new people here who haven't done Tiki Solitaire. Oh, J Hoodie, you say this one is one of the better gacha games you've played. Nice. Yeah, and gacha, like in that aspect, isn't derogatory. Like before I had played many mobile games before they started sponsoring me, I thought it was gut you. But gacha is a Japanese word for those machines in malls where you get like a capsule toy. Like you put a quarter in, you crank the thing and a toy falls out, you don't know what you're going to get. That's a gachapon machine. So the gacha mobile games are when you open a pack of cards and you get a random hero. The train pulls up and random heroes step off. Those are the ones you get to play with. He does do the surf. Does it with a 1 die with the ball, so I'm fine with having stood there. It might have been wrong. But, like, it holds him back. I have a loose tackler right here. So we hopefully get a strike. Multi-block. Architect, you played the crap out of Tiki Solitaire? You just played Solitaire over and over and it helped the subathon. Oh, you like that you can switch to a PC client too? Yeah. Once it's over, because if you play on the PC client now, it'll your events will stop showing up. How that works specifically with each game is different. We did one where somebody figured out you could just go back and like complete the goals on mobile, and it was fine, but I wouldn't risk it. I think other ones, if you do anything on mobile, it's just like haywires in it completely, or do anything on the wrong platform. It is a shame that they draw that line in the sand, though. Mobile only. Some of them are PC only, but I picked the ones that are mobile only. More of y'all can help out with mobile. We get a T-shape. Watch him. We can't hit the ball, but we can get a T-shape and be very in front of this. If we punch him, knock that guy down, we can punch that guy too. Then we're just very in front. These three are all on the ground. This first. Push the ball away, but I actually want to mark the ball. Don't love going on the sideline, but it's fine. I have to punch this guy. Oh, get fended. Dirty. Now he has hand off to that guy and take the other side of the field. The way he surfs me here, does he? I want that guy to stay tied up. Does he surf me here? Did I surf? He might. I'll lose my multi-block. Multi-block double surf. Oh, that would be the dream. What's my dwarf quest? Piling on. Piling on. €10. Do a casualty with a pile driver while playing with the dwarf team. Step 1, random pile driver. Step 2, click it every time it shows up. Step 3, profit. He's going for the surf. He has no rerolls. Greed punished. Aggro apothecary. How many surfs do I get? It's not 0. I'm just gonna start punching you, I think. It's possible to 3-die it. No, I should mark these midfield guys. We could wait and see where the ball scatters. That does have value. If it scatters right to one of those guys, I'd be sad. But it goes on diagonals, so I'd have to land here and jump to there. Super low odds. Skulls. Uh-oh. Skulls aren't super low odds. Quad skulls! And the mug I'm drinking out of. I think look at the mug I'm drinking out of. Didn't move my dwarves to be slightly better after we surf the ball. Oh, the cat's meowing. She's actually meowing. I'm not making an excuse to go punch a wall. Back. Where'd they go? Bad AFK time. Oh, and he kills a dwarf. Wonderful. Oh, turns out we did get screwed by other skills. I didn't think it would be dump off that got me. We killed the runner too. I guess we have an apothecary. Maybe he didn't kill the runner. I did. Miss next game though. A no runner game is going to be interesting. I think it might be arena time, folks. Is there enough skulls on the mug? There are. 2 on this side. 2 on this side. If you count the conjoint twin skulls as 2 skulls. The no runner game's going to be a spicy one. We might have the money to buy a second runner. And then one of the runners is going to get canned. Oh, those quad skulls were so brutal. Man, if I just moved dudes first, we would have been so much better off too. 1 in 1,000. But that 1 in 1,000 is actually like 1 in 30 games. I play a lot of Blood Bowl. I don't know if we quad skulls yet this subathon. And we haven't lost yet. Blow up their mighty blow fend here. All of a sudden we're happy campers. We are playing dwarves, though, without our runner, so we kind of have lost already. We could fight for the draw. It's pretty tough to score 2 in our own half as dwarves. I did. That's true. Rights be God. I did screw up into the dump off turn. Although I don't know. Like I got surprised by dump off. Did I actually? Hey, a concussion too. Did I actually screw up? Being surprised doesn't mean you shouldn't still do the play. Like standing up the guy on the sideline to mark the catcher. He rolled a 4. It wouldn't have helped, but he might not have done it. He might have just held the ball and made me do my 2 go for it. It probably wasn't worth the 2 go for it's on this guy. If I could go back in time, maybe we don't activate the blitzer. We 1-die the ball. He does the dump off. We abort and just go mark the catcher. And then the blitzer can go mark something too. Blitzed from the wrong square? Oh, because they didn't get an intercept? Well, again, I would have had to stand the guy on the sideline up. That was the turn of the half I had control of. The quad skulls was the turn of the half. But there's no learning point there. I don't think you're supposed to move these dwarves to play around a 1 in 1,000. Moving the midfield dwarves after the ball scatters is going to be a lot more powerful. Although maybe I'm dreaming, and maybe almost every time you just go mark those 2 loose players anyway. But if the ball ended up here, we wouldn't want to mark that guy and that guy. We'd want to, like, put 2 dwarves next to the ball. Another concussion is rough. Any serfs here? We could surf the sneaky git. He gets to surf me back. But at this point, we're inviting variants to the party. It's calls again. Sure. That reminds me of the sponsor. I didn't do the spot. The sponsor of today's stream is Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. There, maybe now he's satisfied. I'll stop rolling skulls. One time you triple skulled with Grashnak once, failed the loader check. Then triple skulls with him again on the next turn. That's kind of like the 6-pack. The spread out 6-pack. See if I get sponsored by War-Torn. I'm not big enough to, like, really pick my sponsors. Like, it's when you, like, I use a service called Stream Elements, and they automate the sponsorships. So there's no human in a loop. As soon as you need, like, a marketing manager to be sending emails back and forth to the streamer, you need to be bigger than I am. Turn 8. This is just punch and turn. Multi-block! Multi-block for 2 retries. I'll keep an eye out on Stream Elements if War-Torn shows up. I haven't heard of that game yet myself. Free ball? What was the kickoff event? Cheering fans, that did nothing. Ow. The multi-block stream is still alive if we push both of these. We pushed the first one. We pushed the second one. Ba-dump. We don't have enough assists on the second hit. It's such a bad skill. Even here, it's not usable. If this guy was guard, it would work. What if I blitz? Yeah, that's the ticket. We blitz. If we push again, then the multi-block would have been on. I'll take a 3-die instead. I did use my blitz, so we wouldn't have had a retry there. Stun. Right, loner, get in there. Stomp! Come here, variants. Death variants! Oh, and we got caught. Come on, ref. He only died. That was a bad argument. Death variants hits both sides. 8 dwarves left. We killed a man, though. So playing a game where I've lost a game and I don't remake the team, is that why I'm getting these mismatches? Is everyone else deleting their teams with a loss? So there's just no opponent appropriate for me to play. So I just have to wait around and play some other person who's unable to find an opponent for whatever reason. Fighting for a draw. Get 2 removals. It's 8v9. Good line hits here. Get us that draw. Maybe make the matchmaker happy. You're 2-3-2 in silver? Yeah, it wouldn't match us. I don't think it would do plat versus silver. I don't know how much they coded it to avoid. Hey, more skulls. I've got rerolls now, though. For some reason, the Mighty Blow is available. And so bring one more in for the 3 die. Oh, level 30. Captive, thank you for giving me a tip with your time. We're under an hour, so I'll do the ad, the time edition here. Bring the opponent's turn. Let's catch up. Hello, Mrs. Page. It's bad weather. Cold and sticky. Humidity must be high. Okay, 45, 45, 39. Check, check, check. 22, 26, 18. Here's one of the new ones. Oops, I slid the game. We got an 18. Yeah, I remember because I saw some of the other furniture. It would be good to get rid of all that extra crap. We had big garbage day. We get to throw out a couple old computer chairs. Old armchair. 8 of those. We got 3 of those. And I do have 2 of these. I think I marked it wrong. I think I added it, but paperwork error in your favor. I'll add the 10 minutes again. How much time are we adding? 10, 20, so 36, and a 40, 76, 80, 90, 104. 104 minutes. The clock goes up. I must be feeling better. I didn't open the calculator. I came too far forward. I didn't even count. I must not be feeling... Well, I've kind of given up on this game, too. I think is more the problem. The problem we're experiencing. I think I do a go for it, and then I blitz and just head up over there. Ooh, there was another event. Which here's kind of fine. Gives us a funky little chain push. And another event. Talk of the battle of PvP battles. Nice, all kinds of them coming through. Maybe there was a logjam. Push. No, I snaked to go for it. Well, dwarves are fun. What are we doing next? Arena Corn actually will probably be fun. In the arena, you can't get screwed by the matchmaker. I forgot to catch her in the back. They just don't want it to die or something. Oh, well, Salvador, you just had to spend some of the in-game resources to get something up to 30. Nice. Yeah, this is the first mobile game we've had where it's not just play along the path you're guided on. There's a couple detours to get events done. Necro? Well, I mean more like, what are we going to do next? The ladder seems to be just broken this season. I don't know if other people are experiencing this too, but like my fresh teams just constantly run into developed teams. Tom Tech, you want a bribe for humans? Jehudi, you got a Minoan era coming? Nice. That one's a bit weird. I think you have to get like the first research started or something. Like the game might tell you you're there, but you have to do something to do with the research tree. I don't know if you have to finish one or just start one. Multi-block double one die. It's so bad. There's never a case. There's like literally never a case where you want a multi-block. If you have one mighty blow and that mighty blow is multi-block. Like a stunty team. Maybe. I did not protect the ball. I'm close to just pressing end turn. You did get the first research done. Nice, Judy. You're up to date on all the tech. Captive did say it's when your first one finishes. Sounds like other people have experienced the sadness too. Yeah. Multi-block is really good with stab. I meant more like, why would you ever want it on a like this random, like a line dwarf? It's just a absolutely worthless skill. Oh, when you finish the township, which is the first in the Minoan era tree, then you get a pop-up saying you're in the era. Gotcha. Play something fun? That's what I'm trying to do. Normally, I have fun playing Blood Bowl, like by building up a big team and trying to get number one on the ladder. And they've broken that this season. Facing with the catcher's an interesting choice. Oh, I still have the blitz. Guess we're blitzing the thrower. I could blitz that one, but it will leave the ball wide open. Not that I care that much about the ball. Punch, 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 punch is probably a better way to get SPP. I don't know if we're getting this guy across the line anyway. Oh, Death, you didn't mean fun. You didn't mean fun in the same way that I thought when I read the first part of your message. You meant, why don't you play something bad? But I have fun winning. A lot of people do be like they'll play stunties to try to enjoy and like get back into it because you just expect to lose, but that does not work psychologically for me. I think the event is better for me in that sense. George, your kid told you even the Eternal League logs you out at the end of games. You get that disconnect error in the single player mode. We're prioritizing punching over caging here for sure. If you can find a hit on the ball. There aren't that many spots to put an assist. Might actually be a fine cage. Well, a fine whatever this is. It's not a cage. A fine throw one die at me. Nurgle's your favorite team because a loss equals a draw and a draw equals a win. I had the end of game disconnect yesterday where when I reconnected, it actually did bring up the summary screen, at least. It was an event game. We will get to do at least one random. Somebody will get the MVP. Oh, we did kill a guy. Somebody got some SPP for that. Skulls for the opponent. They found the 2-die. 2-die failed. Alright, I do have to get moving here. 12, 11, 10. I guess that's my scoring line. So we can punch. And technically still be in range. They set up a scoring threat. Oh, another thing. Another era! I missed who it was in my feed. Last event is 8 minutes ago. It was yours, J Hoodie. Nice. It's in my other feed from 8 minutes ago. Get in scoring range here. Shadowing. Oof. Their team is the team I was picturing when I said let's do all random dwarves. Not a multi-block. Turn 14, your opponent blew up the witch with an armor bust and conceded. Ugh. Denying you your touchdown. You had 4 games today, 3 of them were concedes. Oof. Wait, how many were your concedes though? No, you won 3. You told us about them as they were happening. You've been crushing in the post redraft world. Which makes me even more upset about the matchmaker, because like you're getting post redraft games, but my teams can't. Because my corner 1.5 million team value and my Amazons are 3rd place on the ladder. So neither of them get games. Yeah, at least you're getting wins, Nuke. How about like a 6-game loss streak now? We won the event game though, so it's not technically in a row. It might be 6 in a row losses on the ladder though. Scoring threat got smashed. Surf's up. Surf's up. Into the crowd he goes. The buff's not going to help you against Banner Man. The crowd gets a KO. You score 3, 4, 5. Ah. 2, 3, 4. Go. There we go. There's the scoring. We're in scoring range. Oh, good luck in your game, Warglam. The old jiggling catch. Skulls! Thank you, Scott. We can get this touchdown. We can't win the game, but we can get a random on Zarfax. If we hit a couple good, even fun randoms, the team gets salvaged. Smash! Ew. Uh-huh. Functional. Still have the blitz here too. We can beat up another catcher. Catchers have lower armor, so this is the better farm. Also a 3 die. Relieving their scoring threat. If I fail, they might as well take a shot at it. Nothing there. A little bit of a tense handoff. Fail the pickup. It wasn't a high odds touchdown. Sucks to fail at the easy part. I did get a bunch of removals now. It came slowly. Too slowly. Both games with the Dwarves, we've had multiple shots at their ball carrier. This one we got wrecked by freaking quad skulls on the ball carrier. To surf it. To set up the surf. Took 2 hits to surf it. First one, quad skulled. It's not like Dwarves are bad. And it's not like I'm playing bad. Yesterday when the Orcs went 0-4, 0-3, whatever it was, I was also playing bad. Wins get you SR, though, Duke. Wins get you SR. A lot of people, their goal is to, like, climb out of silver and join everybody in platinum or whatever. Like, wins matter to some people. You can't get to the top of the ladder without getting a bunch of wins. Yada, MVP. Minus 15. I get loss protection now. Loss protection stops me from dropping to my actual skill. Oh my god. Congrats, human. Yep, your 9th game against my 2nd went pretty good. If only my multi-block was more effective. I broke armor 24%. No, okay, that's him. Okay, good. Mix the teams up for a second. That was a rough one. Okay, let me get the Amazon spinning. I might find an opponent at some point. Randoms. We get a single random. What's in the box? Pile driver! Oh, we can go for the 10 euro bounty. Dwarfing salvaged. Piano from the top rope. Nice, we had an actual fun one. Instead of an actual blank. 70k, does that buy a runner? Sure doesn't. 85. Alright. We play another game with a couple loaders then, I guess. Yeah, that's the problem with the constant concedes. You get the immediate win, but is it going to cost you your next wins? All right, let's do the quick ad break. That game took less than an hour. Dwarf games are fast. Dwarf loaners are some of the best loaners. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break. Wrote this tea before I drink the bottom of it. Meet you back here in 3 minutes. We'll cue the dwarves, assuming we don't get a Masters game. BRB, everybody. It's dwarf o'clock. 002. Today's the day where we lose 4 games with dwarves. Ayer. GG. Quad skulls happen. Quad skulls happen. I'm gonna go find some food, but we'll spin the dwarves now. 870 team value. There's 2 loners. Oh, the dwarves can't get a game either. Three minutes. That's not too long yet. Hey, we got a game. Okay. Dwarf mirror. Do we concede and play arena? Like, they've got 10 games in the bag. My third game against their 11th game. They've got 3 guard, 4 stand firm. Looks like all randoms. I can't tell what that second to the bottom one costs. I think that one's purpose built. That one's random. That one's random. That one's random. That one of those is random. Yeah, the ladder's broken. Let's play arena. Let's make a clip. All right, everyone. So here's the state of the ladder. I have 2 teams with over 20 games played that can't find games. One of them is 3rd place on the ladder. The last 2 days I spent making new teams so I can actually find matches. I spun for 70 minutes at the start of today trying to get a game on one of my 2 big teams. We made a dwarf team to try to just make do, and they keep getting paired against, like, I have 2 games played. It's opponent with 10 games played. So, like, it happened to my orcs yesterday too. 4 losses of my orcs every time was against somebody with more games played. But the matchmaker's just broken. Look at that. Hey, Yuri. Happened to your Dark Elves too? Your 4th game against humans on their 11th game? It's just literally broken. I don't even care to try to figure out what's wrong with it. I think maybe if we started with a win, we would play against other people who kept playing with a win. The problem might be playing a team that's lost. Let's play Arena. I'm even banned. I just got banned from the ladder. I just got banned from the ladder. It's not even ticking down. It's not even ticking down.
Casimir smash! Ah!
Hey, Casimir. What do you want to see, Casimir? New teams just aren't working. I'm not allowed to spin on the ladder anymore. If I refresh it, does that number change? Yeah, it does. So 15-minute wait. I think Arena Corn. We can't play on the ladder. So the options are limited. Why banned? Because I just conceded. Apparently I had conceded in the last 10 games. I don't remember the last time we conceded. The Orcs must have conceded. Like, that would have only been like 5 games ago. Ba, 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 ba. Motley Boots, you're out of the loop on Blood Bowl. They broke the matchmaker. They tried to fix it, and they broke it instead.
By example.
Yuri, thank you for the sub as well. Prime Train. The ban is only for 15 minutes. But now we can't even queue the big teams. Norley says I got banned for one too many, turned 16 fouls. Let's do Corn. Corn ladder. Eight primaries, one secondary, 1.18. 1.18 million. Casimir! 10 gift subs. Thank you, Casimir. The ads are blocked by Casimir. Best skill in the game. The ad block. Thank you, Casimir. Appreciate the gift subs. Hey, Mrs. Page. Thank you for breakfast. Gift for breakfast. That should add time to the clock. 3 cheers for Casimir! Alright, Corn Arena should be good. The matchmaker's goofed. We can play some Arena while they're fixing the matchmaker. The Cyanide was in chat today saying they're going to try to fix it ASAP. When I waited for 70 minutes at the start of the stream. Team name ladder is broken. Custom team. 1.18 to spend. And then 8 primaries, 1 secondary. Mrs. Page, where's mine? How could the MMR get so off the track? So there was the bug they tried to fix was that anyone that was an outlier would get an awful match. So like the 2 outliers would just get paired against each other. So like a top 1% of your ladder was getting paired against the bottom 1% of your ladder because neither of them could find a game, and eventually they both just waited for 30 minutes until the search parameters grew big enough that they overlapped, and that would be a match. Where like to fix that, they just like put hard limits on how far apart games can go. But the real way to fix that is to make only one person have to wait, because that way when either end, either the 1% or the 1% high or 1% low, when they get have waited long enough to like overlap the middle, they should just pair against somebody who queues up in the middle immediately. But none of the middle people were waiting long enough to for their parameter to grow and be like 200 TV off or whatever. So they fixed it by putting a hard limit, and that means that now you just sit there and you can never get a game. I don't know what they did that made all these mismatches on my new teams. I think you lose your first game, and then you get like a mini version of the old problem, where like there's nobody else playing having lost a game, so you just sit in the queue until you eventually play somebody else who's near you, but also an outlier. So that like those people I played had like 10 games played in my last 2 matches, but they had like 2 wins and 3 wins. It was like 3-4-3 and like 2-4-2 were the records on my last 2 opponents. So they're playing as an outlier who's keeping to play a team that hasn't won a lot, and then I'm playing a team a second time when I lost the first game. So we're both way outside of the pack, but we're close enough to each other where the fix to keep the horrible like bronze playing against masters doesn't affect that team value discrepancy. When clearly the system should have just made my dwarfs play against a fresh team and the 10-game team play against another 10-game team. And it would be all right if it gave you those mismatches sometimes, but it's been literally like 5 games in a row. I wish I could show you, but I deleted both the teams. All right, Castlebar the Blood Spawn. Probably 2 Corn Cores. We only get 1.18 to spend. There's probably even going to be 2 reroll. My secondary might be a leader instead of an agility secondary. What is this? 1.06. So we can upgrade to another Corn Gore or 2. Gul'dan, you're learning English with me? Nice. Feel free to ask any English questions. I've got some German viewers and stuff that say, like, why did you say it this way? Then it's supposed to be that way. Because you get taught a lot of things in English, and then, like, actual native English speakers are like, it doesn't matter. They also screwed up the matchmaker this season by drawing a firm line at 20 games played. Anyone with 20 games played cannot play against somebody with 21 games played. There's a firm line in the sand, 21 and up and 20 and under. Time for your mids. Hopefully the mids do the trick, Castlebar. Good luck. We're rooting for you. Well, don't fire those. Fire those. We can take all the Corn Cores into bench. And then get the leader for the 3rd reroll. We get 8 primaries. 1 secondary. Oh, I want to spend the other 30k. Buy some cheerleaders. Because you don't leave it on the table. We'll get 3 cheerleaders. Great to be gone. You've gone through 3 rounds of chemo. I'm glad you're still with us. Chemo buddies. Spanish is an easy language? Yeah, I've heard English has a bad rap. It's not an easy one to learn. Apparently Chinese... Well, there's Mandarin and Cantonese. There's 2 Chinese languages. But apparently... it's really hard to like learn properly to the point where you can pass off as a native Mandarin speaker, because the native speakers are like, it's a very big part of the language is using like analogies and phrases from Chinese literature. So like when you're going through school, you learn like Little Red Riding Hood equivalents from ancient Chinese authors. So native Chinese speakers will like constantly be referring back to those things. So you can speak really well, like your accent can be great, your grammar can be great, but native Mandarin speakers will know that you're not from China. Okay, so we get 8 skills. Double check. Corn, tier 4. 8 skills, 1 secondary. 8 primaries, 1 secondary. We spent the 1.18. $1.18. 8 skills. Let's start with these ones. We could put block on Casibar. Oops, I didn't mean to go guard there. We probably don't want guard there. We actually probably do want guard there. Mighty Blow is what I meant to do. We get one Mighty Blow Brawl, 1 Mighty Blow Juggernaut, 1 Tackle Juggernaut. And yeah, maybe we do 2 guard. The other 2 guard. And then we do like 2 guard warriors and 2 block warriors. The team will have 2 killers. Kind of 3 if you count the tackle. So tackle goat, Mighty Blow goat, and the big guy. It's got 2 block, it's got 4 guard. And then we do get a secondary still. Do we want the 3rd reroll in the form of leader, or... That looks pretty solid. What do we want to do? Leader? We can't leader Bloodspawn, can we? That'd be funny. No, dash pass. I think you can leader Troll, because they throw teammate. They actually have passing access. Back to corn or new corn? Arena corn. Arena corn should hopefully get around our matchmaker woes. See you later, Gul'dan. So leader Lino is a pretty compromised leader. I think we might just go block on the blood spawn. Fourth. Block on the blood spawn is pretty good. What if we did tackle? Tackle on the blood spawn. Block is just better. We're in the arena. Most dodge things aren't going to have blodge. Or armor. So the other tackler can go. Casibar block. I'm just going to make all of my big guys Casibar from now on. Because I kept calling Fun Flame Casibar on the Underworld team. Can I give a rundown on how arena works? I gotta call order. Everyone's in the middle. You gotta police yourself and get out of the middle if you want me to leave the overlay up. Oh, I just heard a bottle smash and a guy yelled the F word. Buck looks healthy. Gasabar smashed again. Okay, so yeah, an arena rundown. You think you're understanding what your team is and spend like points to make it better. Then what happens after that? Okay, yeah, so we do the custom team. So we followed those rules, right? Spend a certain amount of money, and then you can put a certain amount of skills on your team. And that is dictated by which tier your team is in. So the tiering of the teams actually makes every team viable to some extent. There's some winners and losers in the tiering system. Like if you play Amazons, you only get 6 skills and less money to buy your team with. But if you play Black Orcs, you get a buttload of money. You could hire a star player. You get 3 secondary skills and 8 primary skills. So like Black Orcs are actually probably the best team this season.
Cossack Orc demands you don't stop playing.
Blah, blah, blah. Is it really a demand if I'm happy to comply? It's not a tyrant if you love them. Then it's a cult. Thank you for the $100, Casimir. That's super generous. On top of the gift subs earlier. Okay, so yeah, back to the arena. Got distracted. So you make your team, right? And then you're asking what next. There are some rules here too. Like you can take inducements, but not the wizard. You can take a bribe. You can take a keg. But what's your goal? You've made your team now. What are you doing? So your goal is to let me get the team registered, and I think we'll get a little screen. Yes. So your goal is to fill up this bar. You get 7 wins. Boom. You won. You got the arena victory. If you get 7 in a row, there's an achievement with a really sweet corn-based banner you can unlock. Maybe that's our goal for the next couple days while they work on the arena. Customer demands fun murder ball today. Fun murder ball it is. We can keep running this team over and over until we get the 7-0-0 victory. And we will never get a mismatch because everyone's leveled up the same. You get kicked out of the arena though if you lose 2 or draw 3. So it's not just 7 wins and you can go forever. You have to get 7 wins before you've lost twice. Or drawn 3 times. It's very much like a Hearthstone arena run or a Magic the Gathering draft. That's kind of what it's based off of. I don't know if I get full credit, but I could definitely say I did champion bringing this to Blood Bowl. I felt like it would be a really good fit. And a lot of people love the arena. What the arena lacks is progression. So it's a resurrection format. Anything that dies gets resurrected at the end of the game, and you can't get better. Your team is the same all the time. Which does mean the games are fair. Now, I want to save this template because I think we might go again with this as a template. Manage team. Oh, I can't save the template because I already joined? All right, well, we'll have to rebuild it again. Maybe we'll do slightly different skills anyway. Thanks for explaining. Thank you for asking. It makes the stream better. I'll bet you there's at least half a dozen other people who are like, oh, I didn't realize that part of Arena. Okay, we need names. We get Castlebar on there first. We're going to do the top 4 people on each leaderboard. Top 1 of each of the 4 leaderboards. The PayPal donations, the bit donations, the gift subs, and the clip views. The new leaderboard. Make a gambler to see how many teams that play against that don't have any skills. That'd be a long-term gambler. I would forget to keep track of it. It is sad though when people join the arena not really knowing what's up and they put a fresh team in. Okay, but then we'll do a trivia for the rest. We did marbles earlier. Well, let's get the leaderboard ones done first. We got Zarfax on top here. I think Castlebar, if I refresh, Castlebar does get closer. But Castlebar is already on the team. If you are getting put on the team here as a leaderboard, let me know if you want to be a specific player. Pop out chat for the other leaderboards. Got Tomtek still winning the bits. Gaming Dad is here. Who do you want to be, Gaming Dad? I'm pretty sure you got the clip win still. You've been our clip leader for a while. Gift subs for Fiona. I can edit these names if anyone wants a specific one. The Gaming Dad with 36 views on that clip. Ooh, the Waltzmans one is catching up though. It wasn't this high last time. The longest surf in history. You do want a gore? You got a gore. You got a guard gore. Okay, yeah, let's do a trivia. See who's been paying attention. All right, here comes a trivia question. First spot on the team. The question is, how many defenders of the 404 are there? Which is to say, how many subscribers are we currently sitting at? Exclamation point guess, and then a number gets your guess onto the team. Closest guess. Closest bunch of guesses, actually, not just the closest guess. How many subscribers do we have right now? We did just get a bunch of gift subs. We have a bench this time too. The music's coming to an end. I'm typing in the answer now. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to ask for a full 10. We'll get 10 winners, the top 10 ranked here, but we're not hiring the full 10. So if you're at the bottom of the list, don't get too excited. We only need more in case the already named ones are also guessing and take one of the spots. All right, good luck, everyone. The answer is 261. 261 current subscribers. Tomtek, speaking of close to guess already on the team, Tomtek gets the double-sized amounts with guess of 269. Then we got Sif. Welcome aboard, Sif. I'm going to assume you would all like to be the warriors here. You actually want to be a Lino? Just let me know and I can downgrade you. Or upgrade you, I guess, from your perspective. And after Sif, let me scroll up. We got Ungor Raider.
Bring out your dead.
Hey, Leafy.
Bring out your dead.
How's Mr. Plow doing? Unable to find a game. I have bad news on that front, actually. At first, it was kind of like we needed to wait for somebody else to look for a game in the post redraft area. But now there's actually more people up there, and Nuke's been getting post redraft games, but my teams just get passed over. So my corn are too high team value, and my Amazons are too high SR. We just can't get a game. And it's not a matter of waiting for somebody else to queue up anymore like it was. Because two people will queue up while we're waiting and play each other and skip over us. Right, where was I? We're at Ungor. Captive next. Captive 9. Have a random. Oh, Captive hit the legendary. And we got Gaming Dad already on the team. Means we're going to pass down and need another alternate. Freestyles, welcome aboard. Aldi 69, welcome to the team. Then we got Architect. I think we might be just about done there. Nope, we got one more. Big Bad Bob. Welcome aboard, Big Bad Bob. That is our team. And these guys have the Blood Pass gave me customizations for the gores. Let's random them up. Everyone gets different skulls. You get an arm skull, you get the head skull, and the back skulls. Gaming Dad gets the head skulls, and the shoulder skull, and the arm skull. Not many cosmetics for these ones yet. Should I buy that one? That's very corn. I'm buying it. Buying it. They gave me a bunch of free warpstone. Y'all get the one I bought. And I don't think the Linos, I don't think we got any Battle Pass cosmetics. No. They are what they are. Okay, we customizations. We will use... I think we'll do like a red cross. Is there actually a cross emblem? I'll bet you there is. No, I'll bet you there isn't. Because the red cross copyright infringements anybody who has a red cross. I'll use the season finalist one.
I who am about to die salute you.
It's a new way you salute in America. Burr, burr, burr. Let's do the traditional cheerleader. I don't think I've used her ever. Let's do the default. We don't use the default very often either. Then again, every time we play in the opponent's stadium, it's default. But we have the corn sideline crew here. Skulls for the sideline. Where are you, corn? Oh, there it was. We have some bloody dice. We have cord dice. We haven't tried them yet. They might be fine. We have other cord dice. They have dark background. I'll give them a shot. We haven't used the cord ball yet either, I don't think. Got so many other fancy balls, but we'll give this team the cord ball. Nice.
Kazakorp demands blood.
Thank you, Kazumar. You're gonna take over all the leaderboards and ruin my. You're gonna give back. Give back those 4 names to the people. We can only hire one Kazumar.
Train.
Hype Trade! Sif! Welcome to the Hype Trade. Thank you for the 250 bits. That'll be our motto. Kazakorp demands blood. 6 hours on the clock. Holy crap. Thank you, Casimir. After yesterday, I honestly thought we might be close to done. Now there's 6 hours on the clock. Subathon forever! And turning to the arena might be the right call. Try to get that 7-0-0. Might take a while. Day 10 looks likely. I don't know if we've ever been over 6 hours, so the clock's as big as it's ever been. $25 gift subs from Casimir. I think that is leaderboard domination. Oh, there's one leaderboard you can't take with money though. Gaming Dad's got the clip leaderboard. Casimir on top. Casimir on top. 2 out of 4. We might not be making a new team for a while. Oh, the overlay. Freedom to the overlay. Oh no, it's the green is gone. It's so laggy, the green color didn't get drawn. I've never seen it break like that before. Leave it to Casimir to break the overlay in a new way. It's not going to fix itself either. I have to restart it. Casimir flees the best polymorph. The quick escape. I wonder if it's possible to cure yourself. If you start a chain cure during this process, I wonder if it can bounce to yourself when you get polymorphed. It like I didn't code it one way or the other. It just depends what how the code interacts with itself. Oh, we have a game. I'm gonna have to nuke the mass polymorph. Sorry, it must be done. There's literally no way to fix the coloration bug. Normally, it's a window that is green, and then I green screen it out in OBS. All right, overlay restarted. Found some orcs to claw.
Smash! Ah! Ooh, pie.
See, Snag's the first. Orcs in the arena. I don't think orcs are super strong in the arena because the tiering system. I don't think they're bad, but they're just not head and shoulders above.
Explain how y'all's not that good. Wait. We ain't got time for the pleasantries, all right?
I forgot about that intro. This one. All right, let me punch. What do they got for skills? We can look at this screen a little easier. Block, mighty blow on their 4 strength, same as I did. Guard on the troll. 1 mighty blow, 1 tackle on the blitzers. And they're out of skills. They got a goblin to throw a teammate. Raining. Maybe I should have kicked him the ball in the rain. There's a lot of mighty blow on this field. That does mean I should go first. Casimir will always find a way to break the overlay. Mission accomplished. You removed somebody's bigot in the arena on the turn 1 and they conceded? I guess they didn't want to play arena that bad. Okay, they give us their guards. Give us their guards. That's a mighty blow hit without frenzy BS. And then Casabar can go. And then this one can go. I didn't build a ball carrier. Whoopsie. It's tacklers by ball carrier. Tackle doesn't matter in this match. Alright, next time we add a cord team, we'll need a ball carrier. Extra hands or a sure hands. Blitz. I guess just one of the guard guys. Goes and slams upfield here. I think that works. Are Skaven okay in the arena? I think so, yeah. You actually play against a huge variety of opponents in the arena. You wouldn't guess it by running into orcs right away, but... Overlay 2.0 has to be Casimir proof? Or does it? I what ball during team creation? It's impossible to make something Casimir proof. Don't even try. Or do try. Maybe it's more fun that way. Waiting for the opponent to kick. There's a hype trade level 7, jeez. What's in the hype chest? Spit the truth about. And like a gerbil with a megaphone?
I'm sure this won't last long.
Number 1 on the leaderboard! Thank you for the 1.1k bits. Appreciate it, Tom Tech. 9 hours on the clock. Booyah. Oh. Day 10. Day 10 guaranteed. Okay, they finally kicked. Quick snap. Ooh, bonus punch? little bit risky. A little bit risky. Take some harassment assistance. Start with a 1 and 9 hit. Skulls. Only have 2 rerolls. We get the push. A little awkward. Thanks to Frenzy. Casibar. Oh, you're not Casibar. Casibar, you're up. Casibar smash! Takes down the troll in 1 hit. Swooshed. It's a stun. Nice. Alright, so this hit is no longer viable. We'll have to do that hit with another assist in. What if we put that guy there? No, it's still 1 die on the retry for block.
I am doing my part.
Is there a blitz I could do? Let me do the block hit. I guess block can do the blitz afterwards. Yeah, block can do the blitz afterwards. Architect, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you for doing your part. If it wasn't raining, I might have gone for the ball at this stage. Keep that guard off its Cassivar. Armor broken. Badly hurt! Let's go! One of the guards is down already. Good, good. I don't know if I want the Frenzy retry hitting this. Still have this hit, so blitzing over here makes sense. That's fine. Ooh, stomp on this one? Oh, maybe not if we kill it already. The armor's broken. 2 stuns. Doing pretty good on the attacks here. Thank you, guard. Three assists for a foul. Get back in line. Do not get the pickup. I am overcrowded forward. I have to reroll. The reroll fixed it. Yeah, these 4 blitzers would have swarmed. I had to reroll that. All right, no rerolls, but we got a removal. And the ball. I would not restart. I'm happy to be able to rerolls with the removal and the ball. Not having to stress about the clock is going to help make the stream better too. Bit of basing. 1v1ing a guard, I guess, is alright. I'm going to blitz here, and then it'll be a 1v1. I think one of the guard has to turn into an extra hand. Or sure hands even. I only have 2 rerolls. I guess those 2 can get here and here. I'd just push the warrior out and then you'd be marking the ball. Casipar's got a victim for sure. Rather hit the guard with Casipar. But he's going to be able to hit something. Don't I push? It's like they did not want to run back here and mark the ball. Really? You're allowed to redraft with loners on your team? Oh, that's... I don't think that's tabletop compliant. They did partially get back there. It's there. That guy's gonna foul. Maybe we just swing here? Because I kind of just want to leave the ball there anyway. We'd be risking the 1 and 9 without block, though. It's not something I'm thrilled about. We 3 diet. The 3 pows. Perfect. Good job, Top Tech. We don't get a foul this way, though. That fine? No, that is a frenzy trap. Gotta do that first. Casipar's got block. Let's send him now. Oh, Casipar's angry. Sometimes you smash, sometimes you eat pie. It's just the way of the road. I'm gonna tie that guy up 1v1. I don't know if I go in there because they just hit me pretty easy. Push, push. Ah, 1 to 9. Still up a player. Still out of rerolls though. with a lot of guys who don't have block. We get 3 block on the team. I'm glad I gave block to Casibar. Casablock. Casablanca? Casablanca. Now I'm pitching Blanca from Street Fighter, merged with Casibar. Lightning Ogre. Lightning bolts flying everywhere. Casablanca zap! Yeah, redrafting a team with a bunch of loners might mean you never get a game, though. If the matchmaker... If part of the problem I had was that I had loners. The matchmaker might be bugged where it ignores your loners. I'm pretty sure it didn't before. But they've changed it, right? So they might have pointed at the wrong variable by mistake. You need team value plus loner value, not just team value. Lamel says he doesn't look like that IRL, question mark? We'll never know. Hard on the ball. The dodge hit is 2-die now. That 1-9 was rough. Oh, that punch was rough too. We didn't 1-9, that punch wouldn't happen. The dodge fails. The reroll doesn't though. You do get the POW. There's a lot of people around for this scatter catch. There's only one square that doesn't rebounce the ball. One empty square. You just got back? Don't let you hear what? Oh, the troll caught the ball! Morglub has a metal concert this weekend. So he's going to be away until next week. For 48 more hours on the clock. And Morglub gets to be come back to the subathon. Is this arena? Yes. Yes, it is. Not just a concert, a whole festival. Glorious arena. Yeah, the ladder's broken. The ladder is unfortunately unplayable at the moment. My fresh teams were getting screwed. My big teams can't find a game. We're not dodging any warriors, so let's just take our block hits. Can I get anything free to attack the freaking troll? Gasabar can smash here. It's a 1-die retry. That's probably better than like a crappy red die on the troll. I do have a loose player over here to help something.
Casabar will be number 1.
Thank you for the 2.8k bits. Okay, this punch gets this dude free. Who can go assist Casabar's retry. Where's this one going?
Free.
I guess it's not going anywhere because we're going to do that hit. Okay, let's get the Casabar's hit ASAP here. No! He's still eating pie. 2 turns off for Casabar. We have to do that one because that guy's running away. Well, the troll's not going to get very far. Just leave this here. Mighty blow is mighty blow. The bad thing about the troll not getting very far, though, is it's my freaking ball. This is my drive. Fieta, not a waste of mana. You got the Skull Collector title. The Grass Pop Metal Meeting. It's only like 4 kilometers from your house. Nice. Is that new matchmaking borked or the same same borked matchmaking? It hasn't changed this season, if that's what you mean. But there's been a new revelation, and that is my post-redraft teams are facing a new problem of being number 3 on the ladder and being 1.5 million team value, both of which are outliers. While I spun for 76 minutes this morning, Nuke Yoda found a game post-redraft. So we've hit the point where there's more people post-redraft, but now we're encountering the same problem of the game doesn't want to make a mismatch at all costs. So like 3rd place in the ladder in the current system just literally can't get a game. I understand wanting to make close games. That's good. But like, if you're one of the top 5 players, you're never going to find a peer. Like, it'd be super rare for multiple of the top 5 to be queuing, right? Like, so the system needs to just eventually give you the best match it can, instead of ignoring you. Big guy's on the move. If you had jump up on a big guy, would it be a 4+ or 2 2+? It'd be 2 2+. You'd have to roll for the really stupid check, and then you'd also have to roll for the jump up, assuming you pass the first one. That's an intuitive play, but we might need the assist. If I get this assist, I can punch this now. And then if I can punch this, Casabar can go 4-5, go for it? But he won't have an assist. So I think Casabar just smashes and marks. We do something else with this blob. We have that punch and that punch to get this guy loose. Oh, so the other play, this guy could have cut down here to give the assist and negate that guy. A lot of punching to do without a reroll. Let's start with the blocks. Actually, I should start with Casabar. He is block. Casabar smash! He gets the POW. He hits the armor break. Ah! Smashy smashy. Block hit. Skulls. Damn it. No! Self-KO'd. At least Casabar took one of them down before we ended the turn with the auto KO. He's a little short of this 2-die. He can get 1 assist in, but he's got a negative assist here. So he can get +2, but he's -1. That removal from Casabar was important. He's all powered up, 2 turns by. He's ready to smash. Yeah, Philby, the one advantage of not using the 5-minute pooling of all the players is that you actually do get like the 10-second games. Like last season, the vast majority of people would hit Q and have a game pretty much immediately. But pooling everybody up is certainly a lot better than the current system. You get a lot tighter matches if you pool everyone up for 3 to 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes of Blood Bowl 2. I don't know if it needs to be 5 minutes. This isn't going great. My Lido exploded. The troll doesn't have a buddy yet, though. We left him so many hits. Those skulls were rough. Oh, he derps. The troll's too afraid to attack Casabar. Die. Bumble does its spins every 15 minutes. The less population you have, the more time you want to make that group spin. It's our blitz. We could blitz here. Chain our guy back to there, and then our guy can get over for the first assist. We'll be doing this hit. So this guy can't quite make it anywhere. We could do this hit, but then that guy is not going to be free here. We have to do that hit. If we do that hit, we get to get this guard to there with a go for it. What would that do for me? That would let me hit here. This one just stood up. So it would let me hit here. We go for it to there. We punch there. So that guy's negated. This guy gets to there. Casabar gets to 1v1. That hasn't used the blitz. That sequence doesn't use the blitz. So this guy gets to blitz here with that guard's help. Do a go for it. That's the same. Casabar's still just one dying because that guy never got tagged. I guess that was my blitz. Let's start swinging. We're out of time. I think we'll do the Casabar one die and we blitz with Casabar. Unless we blitz here. Would that do anything for me? That might actually do something for me. That saves this guy. So this guy could do a go for it to there. That doesn't do anything for me, though, because there's no blitz left for that play. It saved me a go for it. Push. Okay, push ruins all sorts of things. Push kind of wrecks us. We punch here, and then that guy takes the troll. Oh, my clock stopped. That means banana peel. Damn. It was a good plan, but it did need a pow that last hit where we pushed. If I didn't use my blitz to bring the guard over, that we could have blitzed after the pushes with something else. But we would have had to do a go for it before this guy swings with plan A. And the go for it failed with the guard warrior. Oh, your question was like if you... Is your Minotaur still considered to be throwing a block or a blitz if you have to do a jump up before the block or the blitz? But I think you declare your intent to block, and then you activate him, so it would still be a 2+. Because I think with Tabletop Blood Bowl, I think a part of the core is like you say, all right, this guy's activation, here's what I'm doing with it. And then you start rolling dice. In the computerized version, we can move things around and change your mind, but I think in Tabletop, you're not allowed to do that. I don't know if in Tabletop you're allowed to change your mind of your movement path, but you do have to declare your end goal. This guy is blitzing that guy, and then you start moving him and rolling dice. Tabletop, you might be locked down to your movement path, too. Oh, we lose a guard goat. We're down 3 and 3 injures and a KO. Got 2 of them. That troll is gonna freaking score. He's making a very slow break for it. He took a turn off to eat a pie at one point too. Castlebar 4+ dodge? Why would you do... Oh, because you were gonna get surfed. They're getting punched. I guess this 4+ dodge is worse, because we don't have a reroll anyway. And this is actually a 1 die. Could we do that blitz? Casper eat this, assist to there. Stand that to negate him. Horn splits tag. That just gets this guy to blitz that though. He's got helpers around. But maybe a little bit of a regroup turn here is fine. What if we blitz with this and then Castlebar just stands there? I don't really like that at all. This team's getting murdered. You asked for murder, yes. Instructions unclear. Corn cares not from where the blood flows. Castlebar could blitz. And then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That guy there. But we're just wrecked. These 5 get to go help that. Like 2 stuns and on top of all the other BS. I think we just need Castlebar to rescue us here. Castlebar spot! Oh, I tripped. 2-2, 2-2. Two. Corn doesn't care. Castabar does. Yep, the troll caught a crazy scatter too. The troll was nowhere near the ball. It jiggled through a crowd and ended up in the troll's hand. We do have hope though. The troll could derp and just not score. He really needs to do a handoff. The troll could literally just roll a 1 on the last turn.
Good news, everyone.
The corn team should be able to reroll a skull each turn for free. But they want skulls. Oh, you get to take the skull result and hand it to the skull throne. And then get a new result for yourself. What happened to the clock? Casabar was involved. It wasn't just Casabar. It was largely Casabar. Casabar also made a play for all the leaderboards, so people pushed back. Tom Tech and Architect and Casabar. And Casabar and J Hoodie and Sif and Casabar and Architect and Casabar. And Fiona! Thank you for the 10 bob, Fiona! And my whole team's on the ground. Hold. There's two! There's two at once! Architect, take the 30 bits. Closing it on Tom Tech, Architect. Yeah, no, back on top. Oh, it didn't last long. Casabar strikes. Thank you, Casabar. Thank you, Vienna, too. Casabar matched your contribution. All we can do is murder this lineup.
Closing in on Tom Tech when he is not looking.
Oh, there's some text-to-speech just a little bit behind. Okay, troll. Gonna get your hand off here? Dude, 11:11 on the clock. Booyah. Best subathon ever. Oh, thank you, Edward. Enjoy the ad previewing. Lots of ad previewing. Is there anyone watching that's not subbed? I think we've had more than 106 gift subs. Oh, 112 viewers now. But the gift subs might have started to trickle down. To the people who aren't even watching now. Yeah, Manitoba Corn are freaking awesome. Can't wait till you can pick them up. You can play them now in the event. When you don't own corn yet, you can actually play them in the community event. There's a pre-built corn team you can play. There's like 15 teams you can pick from. Including a corn team. Well, Manu, do you not have a sub? You don't have a shield. But you might just have your icons being displayed with different ones. Dodged the gift subs. Ah, the troll scored a turn early. Gives us an extra set of light hits, I guess. Be tough to make the comeback here. Yeah, Morgul, it passes the gift subs down if there's nobody watching that doesn't have one. How it does it, I don't know. There is an algorithm though. I've received gift subs before for people that, like, I was in a raid and watched for like 3 minutes. And then, like, you know, a week later, I get a gift sub. You hope I win, but you're that troll is hella cool. Cassibar's gonna end that troll. He stayed forward for the turn 8. He gets a turn 8 as well, I guess. I get to blitz one of his guys, and he gets to blitz one of my guys. Iron Man! Can't give it to Cassibar. He wants some armor. Let's give this guard guy mega armor. Cassibar, you're up first. Cassibar, smash! Rolls down with a mighty thump. Just a stun. Now I don't have a hit. I did not do this well. Oh wait, this works. We'll have to blitz that with something else. As good a blitz as any. Three die hit. They're dice the pow. Get that bonus punch. Push. Again. Foreign superpowers. Never give up. Simply smash again. It's Lino. The heck away from that mighty blow guy. Just stomped. Resurrection mode pass farm. Failed. Oh, top deck, it keeps keeping you up. Wakes up every 45 minutes or every hour. Oh, that's really rough on your sleep. He's in a sleep regression stage. This toughest night since he was born. Rough. It gets easier. So I've been told. It gets easier. You like how we're playing on a concrete pitch? Yeah. There's a few teams with concrete pitches. This one's actually the OWA one. Long think for this turn. The corn one doesn't exist yet, but the chaos one is concrete too. But they stopped making pitches a couple seasons ago. We always used to get a cheerleader and a pitch in the battle pass. I think they stopped that with Norse. Would have been one of the cooler pitches, the snow pitch. Be neat if the field got bloodier with every hit. It does. It's obnoxious. Show blood always. I'll turn it on so you can see. I think every time somebody gets powed, a blood splotch appears. It's not retroactive. There's no not blood everywhere. Apparently it's not retroactive. Got their KOs back. The first time around, we got ours back this time. Maybe we didn't KO that many of them. You're taking assassins to a level 3 league? Nice. Wax, it took 9 months of rough sleep for you for your kid. Oof. The corn pitch is actually unplayable. It's a field of skulls. Just a hectic mess, like a freaking magic eye. If you blur your eyes, maybe you could see a regular pitch. Yeah, apparently nobody uses the pitches anyways, so like they have the data on if people even bothered equipping the cheerleaders and the pitches. I liked them, but apparently they were too much work for how much people enjoyed them. They actually did add some of the cheerleaders that are missing, but you have to buy them separate. And I think they just copy-pasted the dances from a different cheerleader. Part of a new season funness, like the enjoyment, was seeing the new cheerleader dances. They got pretty elaborate. Oh, there's a link to the corn pitch. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The new chorf pitch is actually amazing. Nice. The blood pitch did look a little better than the skull pitch. Maybe next time we try Corrin, we need a ball carrier and a third reroll? We burned the reroll on picking the rain ball up. And a skull during the attacks. So running out of rerolls on turn 1 was not ideal. I don't think dropping a warrior ever makes sense. I don't think dropping the gores makes sense either. So yeah, the only way to get the reroll then it would be we do have a bench. Maybe we could drop the bench and get the reroll. That might make sense. I don't really want to take block off of Castlebar for a leader. But we could get Gardebar. Guard is pretty good for Corrin to avoid all the frenzy traps. They broke armor the armor up guy. Udgore stud. I guess we could concede this game. No, we could steal the ball twice. We could still win. But, like, there's no reason to keep playing an arena run where you didn't start with a win. There's no entry fee. You can just start again. Every other card game where I've played with the arena system, 100% of the time there's an entry fee. I've never played with this system without an entry fee. So an entry fee would mean that you do not concede, obviously. Do I need some build options? Would I like some build options? I'm always happy to see what other people are up to. I forgot a ball carrier. The entirety of chat failed to notice either. Or just wanted to watch me fall into the trap. That's possible. She's smashy. Blood for the blood. Oh, just a stun. Kazabar smash! He gets the pow. Badly hurt! Blood for the Casacorp. Good, good. Two of the big uns gone. Fighting back here. 9v10. With the big guy, you're kind of stuck on 2 rerolls. Yeah. If you give him Juggernaut, then we could get a leader goat. If you skip them, then you would get the 3rd reroll at a bench. All the goats. We're not skipping Castlebar though. You'd go less guard than I went. I would 4 guard, 3 block. I actually got all 4 gores. You can get all 4 gores in a bench. Maybe the arena is slightly more generous than you what you're used to. But I also have 3 cheerleaders, so like I must be able to give up my bench for a reroll. Yeah, it's 1180. If I took sure hands, then the 2 rerolls a little more reasonable too. Like I burned one of the rerolls in the first half on the pickup. Like I kind of like extra arms if I have team rerolls to spare. But sure hands is way better with 2 rerolls, I think. So realistically, to fix this build, we just need to swap the guard guy for a sure hands. But the 3rd reroll and no bench maybe is good. We blitz that. Tough to blitz that. I guess 2 go for it, blitz there. And tag the ball. That's what I'm fighting for. Did we blitz that? No. Guard lined up wrong for blitzing there. Casimir can blitz this and get back towards the play. Let's do that. Ooh, armor break, nice. KO, even better. Castle Bar Smash! Oh yeah, our big guy took 2 turns off at the start. Oh, he's kicking ass now, though. That's part of why we fell behind. Castle Bar Smash! Ooh. I guess that's not ideal because that guy's going to punch and follow up. I should evacuate that area. He could take this. Is there a lot of strip ball in Arena? I was wondering that because, like, I know Dark Elves don't bother taking a strip ball, but the other elves get more skills. But strip ball only works against like half the teams because so many teams just start with sure hands. On top of the players who decide to take an extra like sure hands. I wasn't sure what the meta was for sure hands or strip ball actually appearing. If there's strip ball on half of your elf opponents, then sure hands is a no-brainer. What else gave it in Pro Elves? All like strip ball. Even against the sure hands teams, like once you start scrumming over the ball, you get that first hit on the ball. They'll often pick it up on whoever's nearby. And then your strip ball's rocking. That's true. It does get stuck on the sure hands instead of going on the 8 move, 9 move players. Casimar's on a tear. Pretty sure it was Casimir who got all 3 of these biggins. 100% playing with Bloodspawn. This is the only way to get a block Mighty Blow Claw in the game? Question mark? Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's no skill stacking in the arena. Bloodspawn's the best character in the arena. What about a Bugman? Bugman's 100k. Opponent's gonna end up running out of time this match. I've been there. We'll see if they end up losing an action on any turn. This turn they'll be fine, I assume. Push here is terrifying. He's not even throwing it. He might run out of time this turn because he's not committing to this hit. He might 1-die here. He might just say go. He does 1-die. It's the push. Now I am stuck on the troll. This was the one I moved, so it wouldn't be stuck there, I guess. No, they gave us a stress turn. I reject your stress turn and choose silence instead. So if we get this hit, Casimir gets to go surf the ball carrier. But I have to get that hit without blocking both of these squares. So that would be 1-dying. What does that blitz do? Doesn't exist. Casimir could hit this and just go mark. 1-die to surf the ball seems pretty good, though. If I'm willing to do it for the surf, I should be willing to do it to open the gap. Push isn't good enough, so I'm tempted to actually use the 1-die, 1-die. Make way for Casimir! We get the POW! Can't push to there. Oh, can push to there. Can push to there. I'm in my own proper stress clock. Casimir smash! We just take the POW, eh? Yeah, I don't get counter-surfed this way, too. I just send it out of bounds. Not out of bounds. Not out of bounds. Whoosh. Ball's on the ground, though. The draw is in sight. Casimir's got eyes on the ball. Our clocking, you got one of the gift subs? You'll notice the clock is tremendous. There was a lot of gift subbing. Led by Casimir, but not... The call for aid was not ignored by the rest of the community. What? 10 hours? Didn't see that. Casimir struck. We've got enough time to make it to tomorrow. One die bonk. Doesn't clear this guy, though. Surprised he didn't do that one die. Maybe he was hoping for a chain push? Second bulk. Now he's got a loose player. 2 one-die hits. You played your first game in the arena in like 3 months? You ran out of time bank on like turn 5 or 6? I'm pretty sure the game changed one of the last couple seasons. The timing changed. It's a push. Casimir stays on their ball carrier. Red die surf with the gobbo? No! Ah! Failed. Reroll. Casimir smash! How dare you surf, Casimir? Imagine being worse than me with time bank management. That might be my blitz there. Casimir gets to eat the troll. Get off the sideline. Get this guy out of the way. Casimir smash! Smashy smashy. My heart wasn't into that smash, you could tell by the way I said it. He surfs? There is surf. I see the surf. Goblin's already on here, so we can... Oh, we get a retry. We're not leaving that on the troll. Look at all the blood forming, though. I think it was Manu Toa asked about the blood. Every time someone gets punched, the blood shows up. Maybe I should leave it on. I turned it off when Blood Bowl 3 was... Oh, no surf. Was newer. And I think that it was a lot more hectic at that point. This guy's got more movement. Let's get him loose for the pickup. So he can actually get out of the troll. The troll position. If we can get the 4. I still got both my rerolls this drive. But I still have both my rerolls. Alright. We might salvage the draw here thanks to Casimir brutalizing all those black orcs at the start of the drive. If we didn't get those 2 removals, we wouldn't be dominating like we are. Double surf? Did I miss the double surf by taking the Casimir smash? Casimir just had a hit on a big guy. Like, I didn't even look for anything else. I definitely did miss the hitting the troll from here would have gone into the box and surfed that. And then surf the troll. It probably would have been 2 die into 1 die, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I needed the blitz. I needed the blitz for this guy. I think that was important. They based the ball, but I got dudes everywhere. Be able to get somebody to over here to rescue. With the power of horns. Didn't stand the troll before the goblin dodged. 4+ to get the troll on its feet now. There's the surf. Punching this way would get the ball cleared quicker. Actually, but the troll standing up. There's second surf. With the troll standing up, we kind of need... Yeah, we need to knock both of them down. So we're not going to be able to surf. We have to hit there and then hit there. Hit there. I have to hit there. And this guy has to blitz there. Yep, there's no getting around it. Casimir can surf the thrower, though. But once this guy's gone, I don't mind just eating the troll. Well, I can't eat the troll because of that guy. Oh, well. Some things are more important than surfs. Touchdowns. Nobody clip that and share it with Davo. Some things are more important than surfs. Oh, that'll get me the smack onto the troll. Oh, that's a frenzy trap. Wait, it should have been there. Lerp. I want to stay over here so that guy's movement is a little cut. I guess it's not cut. I need to do go for it. He follows on the same diagonal, unfortunately. No, the banana! No, snake the banana! Oh, crap. Did I not have to do the go for it? We still have time, but now they can try and pick up. Damn it, Mort. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream, though. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding that go for it are not free movement since 1706. Not free movement. But I don't think there was a way to cover both Mr. Throw and Mr. Boom Boom here. +2, -2. That's a 1 die with the troll. It's here, gets the gobbo free. Still have time to score on this guy. Yeah, it's not even a go for it. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kali, sadness, 20 minutes spinning, no game. Ugh. Yeah, anyone who's just outside of the pack just cannot find a game. I hope it doesn't take them long to fix it. Like, I hope they fix it before the weekend. Because they won't work the weekend. Casabar Dowd. Punch that. And punch that. None of these hits are very frenzy proof. None of these hits are frenzy proof. If I do punch here and here, this guy will be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could just be okay with a go for it. And not do the frenzy risk. Just blitz pickup. The one-man gang of Zarfax here. The bar stand. Yeah, that guy's not an option. I think I just do it with him. Come on, Zarfax. 1 to 9. Reroll. No, I have Juggernaut. God damn it. I'm so used to chaos. Whatever that push was, it might have picked the ball up. I might have had a reroll for the pickup too. Technically still in range. Technically, we still have a hope. It was a bad brain fart, though. Realistically, on a draw, we should remake the team anyway. Draw doesn't progress you. Cool dude lets the opponent have the win. Rain really makes you hate the agility 3 ball handlers? Yeah. Was it a 3 in the rain? No, we rolled a 1 anyway. Still. Get another clip there, Gamey Dad? What you get there? New clip. Take over the top. Damn it, Mort. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream, though. Today's stream is of course brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you that go forts are not free movements in 1706. Not free movement. It's not. GG. All right, we can remake the team though with the improvements. Sure hands and a bench or reroll, I guess is the choice. Sure hands instead of the guard gore. Smash. Failed. That's the only hit I wanted. Non-progression does make games incredibly irrelevant at some point. I think the SPP gaining, like the RPG experience factor, is a huge selling point of Blood Bowl. Arena losing that does lose a dimension. Still fun though. We did not O-block them. No, we did O-block them. We're the broken one. 53 to 47. Look, I'm instinctively looking at the SPP gates. It doesn't matter though. Oh yeah, there's lots of different ways to enjoy Blood Bowl for sure. The development, the growth fantasy is definitely a big part of what I like about it. Oof, 1 for 4 on our rushes. 25% rush success. They were 6-0. Oof. We failed our only dodge. They succeeded 4 out of 5. Pickups were also gross, but we just got incredibly unlucky there. Casimir smashed well, everything else went badly. Can't template it either. That sucks. Because I just want to reuse the names. You guys only got 1 game. That on the other monitor. Let's build a new team. Actually, I'm going to do a quick ad break and run to the bathroom. Then we'll rebuild the corn and go again. Meanwhile, though, I'll try to find a game with my Amazons. And my ladder corn. But we're not going to wait on these. They might as well look while I'm rebuilding the corn and running to the bathroom, though. Be right back, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, we had a game. Oh, we got a game. We got a game. Oh, Jackal. Jackal snipe. I'll take it. Any game is better than no game. Oh, it's your first game post redraft. Ironheart Skin Bloodspawn. Level 5 Bloodspawn. Block, guard, stand firm, Ironheart Skin. Uh-oh. Oh, you cheated with the loaders. Cheated. I'm assuming you can't do that in tabletop. I'm pretty sure you have to hire 11 players in your redraft. I'll submit the bug. Kalon's here. Kalon knows everything. I think I have the redraft rules pasted on my Discord, so it wouldn't be hard for me to find it too. Yeah, they have 3 loners. They didn't pay for their linos. That is indeed not correct. All right, I'll post. Oh, Spirit will put a quest up. I noticed it as the bathroom. It's a flavorful quest that I fear is impossible. Kill Joseph Bugman with a beer bore being involved. There's some nice flavor behind it, but I think I've played against one Bugman. Hey, there's a Bugman. I take that back. There's Bugmans everywhere. Could they redraft Misnex games they can't play? That's a good point. Yeah, if he redrafted Misnex games. But his team is also insane. I did not get to keep this much. I did not get to keep this much. I gotta give him linos. Post the bug. The Misnex games are actually supposed to come back. Is it a bug abuse if you don't know it's a bug? Not really. I mean, it's not, you wouldn't penalize somebody for doing it. Blood Bowl 3 works the way Blood Bowl 3 works. It doesn't always match tabletop. New post. All right, bug report reported. Music deleted. Yeah, you can have all your players get Mystics game, but game 20, and it won't matter.
Why'd it have to be snakes?
Remember, the theme of redraft is it's next season. You're supposed to redraft between seasons. They just jammed it on the ladder this way. Is it Skull v Skull? It is Skull v Skull. Off to a bad start. But I mean, that said, like, our opponent probably didn't cheat. But if I just remake the dwarf team and then we redraft dwarves with 4 loners, the team's going to be sick. So if we go out of our way to abuse it, that's a little different than just testing the limits when you don't even know how tabletop works. Need to keep this player. Subathon's going strong, goat. Heck yeah. There's no point in clawing his claw, unfortunately. He's got guard protecting each other to make the frenzy hit sad. Which maybe does get us back to just trying to get this hit. But we don't need a killer to do it, so this hit is fine. We can punch there and make a T-shape. We can blitz this guy. And then go for that hit. Just do it like this. Just trying to get the frenzy, but I don't think it's worth. Well, we got him. It was one of the many loners, though. Can't get my T-shape. This way. Not ideal. Come on, big raw numbers. Big raw numbers! Jahedum smash! Ironheart skin doesn't save you from the rookies. 10-10 takes him down. The apothecary fails. All right, now I think we're winning. And just like that, we're fine. All right, Casimir thinks we should hold this flank. I'll allow it. That was huge. Man, I was sad. But how much value he had that we just destroyed his value. That was a heck of a hit from Jahedum. Up to 4 SPP. One more for guard. There's lots of low armor things to work on, too. Pushes the claw away. Good. Happy to be playing Big Blubble again. That's insane. Concussion on it too. Or did he already have the concussion? No, it was serious injury into something worse. Big armor bust. Ooh, we evade the frenzy pow. We do get the claw hit now. A little bit of work. Smooshing their guard in. A little bit of work indeed. Casibar versus this. I think our linos are going to be clear. There's a dodge hit on the ball. I don't know if that's as important as just Casibaring a Bloodseeker, though. Kind of want to move this guy ahead of time, but post Casibar hit, we might want him like up here instead. I think we should actually Casibar first. Casibar smash! Ooh, Casibar gets one. He was jealous last turn. Jeheda was the superstar. We can punch here. This will need help though. So if I punch here, the help wanders away. So if I come over so we could do that punch. I guess we could double back for the claw. Get off my field! Oh, we can put this one here. Then we could claw there. Right now. And we can go here, and then we can go there. There goes the second part. Oh, 1-9. Go away, 1-9. The push. We do have the bonk here. That guy will punch and be in frenzy trap. Yeah, we'll mark. I didn't fully consider where to put him. Oh, this is bad. I gave them tools to rescue. Tools to surf. Heck of a racket up front. I'll be right back. The racket is a garbage truck crushing a barbecue the neighbor threw away at the large junk day. And I noticed while I was looking out my window, some homeless guy went through my garbage last night. And the garbage people did not pick up the mess he left, because of course they fucking didn't. So there's just like multiple garbage bags of, thankfully, dry garbage sitting in my driveway that I'll get to go pick up after the stream. Padawan, congrats on the gift sub. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, courtesy of Castlebar. The large garbage guys also didn't take the armchair. They took the 2 computer chairs. They didn't take the armchair. But hopefully some homeless guys took the computer chairs. And they didn't skip the armchair. They just didn't get to my house yet. I've had that problem before. I caught a homeless guy doing the same thing. And I like watched him from my upstairs window as he was rooting through the stuff. And then he got on his bike and started to fuck off without putting it back in the garbage bag. And I ran downstairs and I yelled at him, and he actually came back and cleaned it up. And he said, oh, in Ontario, they would have picked it up. I'm like, they are not picking that up. You just made a giant mess that I have to clean. Oh, sorry. And I was like, I know your life's rough right now, but I'd really appreciate if you didn't make my life rougher. Oh, sorry. That guy did clean it up.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
But I didn't catch this guy doing it. He did it overnight, probably. But that was years ago. That was during the pandemic. I haven't had the problem since. After that happened, I started putting the garbage out in the morning. Yesterday, I put it out before I went to bed, though. And I've been putting it out before I go to bed for a while now. I'll have to go back to the other way. They don't clean it up in Ontario? Yeah, I didn't think they would. Like, I do have a problem of not realizing how intimidating I am. The homeless guy was very cowed. So when he said it would have been fine in Ontario, I think he was just trying to not get the shit kicked out of him. Not that I would ever do that, but like he doesn't fucking know that. All right, looks like a surf. We just got to get through here. So I just need 1 assist. Which we could get by punching up here first, but that's a 1 in 9. So we could let Castlebar smash, which is a 1 in 36 to fail. But we can just claw here. Castlebar could supervise. How tall am I? 6 foot. 220. But I have broad shoulders too on top of that. I kind of have the fridge build. I can't buy shirts off the shelf. I started buying triple X, double XL. Even though extra large is much more like my actual fit, but my shoulders need double X. Those shirts are just baggy as heck, but they're actually comfortable. All right, the first claw failed. Castlebar is going to have to take over here. After the surf, though. That is a 1 die on the retry, though. I guess we Castlebar first. Castlebar smash! Oh, I can actually resolve the 1 die. With a go for it. That's not worth it. We might just get the POW on the first. We take a POW on a push POW. But we don't reroll push push. Oh, both down, reroll. Skull! No. Oh, is there a better way to have played this? Was the go for it worth it? The 1 die was a 3+. The go for it's a 2+. Apple said LMFAO. Skulls for the opponent. Their reroll fixes it. Try XLT, T for tall. I'm not tall though. That's the problem. Like when I wear the double XL, they dangle, and I look like I'm wearing my dad's clothes. Like I look like a kid wearing their dad's clothes, where like the arms are too long, the waist goes too low. But it's not that my torso's long. It is a good tip though, like I could try it on. Is extra large tall? No, it would be going in the wrong direction. Like I don't know if they do a fit for like broad. there might, like gym bros might, like I don't go to the gym. I'm not broad from muscles. But I would need the same shirts that somebody who does work out a lot would need. This is my bone structure. Okay, we are going to make them score early here. It's the good news. Bad news is I don't think we're stopping them anymore. Thanks, Isk. You'd never have guessed I don't go for the gym. It's very kind of you to say. This guy maybe gets surfed. And then we're marking the ball. The same thing, though. One die surf. Same thing. No, we never get down there to help that. That's our blitz. This might be my blitz. Casabar smash! Oh, that actually makes it awkward to get this hit now. This guy could do the blitz, the surf. No, he can't get through. This guy could blitz here. After this guy gets this hit for us. Nice! There's a badly hurt. There's also stomp on the menu, but I think we probably need to do this just to scare him in instead of taking a 1 assist foul. We're short on players anyways. The no bench dirty player's a interesting situation. Oh, I might just blitz this. Nope, I want to die. I blitz nothing. I lose the duel! Zol's primed down. Except a concussion, too. This guy's team name is also Skulls. It's the Skulls v Skull match. He's got generic no-name brand skulls. The ones you get from the dollar store. Oh, because I'm always streaming. Yeah, where to find the time to go to the gym? These guns, they speak for themselves. The frequency of gym, and the fact I'm over 40 now. Between streaming and picking up garbage, I don't have the time for much else. Casibar's going to keep an eye on that warrior. That sounds good. Excellent decision, Casibar. Very good choice. The field's getting a little bloody here. Surf that guy. If their turn ends early. Claw Blitz the Gore? Or Claw Blitz here so we harass the ball a little better. Or the surf is on too. The surf feels worse than getting more basing in. He's got the extra head, extra arms, sure hands block. So it's a 2+ to dodge. He's out of rerolls though. So 2 guys marking the ball. Let's give us 1 and 6 to stop the touchdown. Assuming they can't get a chain push, which I don't think they'll be able to. If I hit the Gore, that's a better removal. If I hit the Gore, then I can get this guy here, that guy there. Yeah, that's no good. I want the Blitz to follow up onto the ball. We put this guy here. We Blitz here. Ow. And this time we can stomp. I don't think I need an extra one down here. We even got the POW. I get to press the end turn button. Unless I get caught fouling. Am I leaving something with this? No. No, he's stuck dodging. Stomp away! 4. Missed it by 4. I needed to be twice as good. I'll go see if they took the armchair. What a nine! Oh, Juggernaut. He still has to dodge. I guess I don't have time to go wander off. He played a really quick turn. Be more BB Nut. If the server's on, you gotta do it even if it'll cost you the game. Both BB Nut and Davo. Okay, we get 3 turns to respond, I think. They don't have much of a team left. They don't Bugman for the 3 turns. Save the Bugman for the next time. No KO rolls for Bugman to help with. We'll send Casibar after the block guy? No, I think we sent Casibar after the one he can bong. Just the more likely removal is better. I don't need to target the block. No, never mind. Casibar might eat the line of scrimmage. Is there? It is now a go for it for Casibar to get there. I forgot the opponents in chat. Right. That situation. The ball on sure hands, unfortunately. Is OP deleting the team after? I've deleted a few post-redraft teams, but they're all concussions over there. You're off for a nap? Sounds good, Casibar. Thank you for all the support. We'll be here when you get back up. I hope you feel better after the nap. I guess we can send that guy here. That'll work out. Spread out some scoring threats. Sent it deep. Knuckle dusters. Deep kick, my god. How do we, oh, I went even further. We Hail Mary it to the line of scrimmage? If I go get it, and then next turn I come back to there, or there, I could pass it to somebody around here. Okay, I could do... What if I do 4 go for it with this guy? I have no reroll. Shame it wasn't 1 square deeper. If I do 4 go for it with this guy... I'll be there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. I could hand off here, and this guy would need 3 go for it's to score. Would I rather do 5 go for it's, or a single 6+ where I can adapt to the inaccurate? Even the wildly inaccurate, that could go to bounds. It's true. Go forts are basically free movement. 7 go forts to score, or on him and 3 on the recipient. Well, this turn's for murder. Let's start with that. That's not ideal. I do get a 3 die here. We didn't knock that one down. Lots of time at the bank. I guess we're just blitzing him. That's still a much better blitz target. Casimir lost his buddy. I want some guys deep, though, anyway. Casimir still has 1 buddy, but he lost his 3 die. Stun. I don't think I can mark here because I have to protect. Like, we're going to pass the ball to this guy. We should be playing such that he'll be safe back here. He only needs 1 step forward to be a scoring threat. Which maybe means I should move him now? I don't even know if I can pass to there. Yeah, I can pass exactly to there, so we don't move him now. Casimir first. Casimir smash! Not smash. Alright, let her rip. Report's good. Pickup's not. No, wildly inaccurate, out of bounds. That was confusing. Pickup was good. Rush was good. Pickup was good. 2 on the long bomb. -3. We needed a 5 to not be wildly inaccurate. Ooh, opponent rolls skulls with their block player. We're not out of it. We are not out of it. You launch it to him again. And set up a couple scoring threats. Casimir can blitz there. Skulls for me. So bears up. Bonk works? Heck yeah, it does. Smush! Casimir smash and assist! What a team player. Okay. Keep that guy in those two. It's getting bloody. They actually kind of lose track of the players. If not for the rush, we would have had the 6 on the pass. They were good dice before the pass. Going through it. We could surf this guy, but taking the POW. Where do we want him? I think protecting there. Man, I want to foul this thing. Do I win more often when I foul this and we save the pass for next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could do a handoff next turn and a pass. We don't foul. If I catch it, we could foul. If I thought of this earlier, we could have done that. I think we have to stick with the touchdown though, not the foul. Five plus pass. Hidden behind a rush. 4 of the rush. We threw it forward. Progress. It was inaccurate that time. Progress. Should have stomped on that thing. They have to score twice still, so that means like... Well, I guess scoring now means we don't have to score twice. If we fail to get this, we have to score twice in the next half. We have the numbers advantage to do it. Getting rid of the guy who can pick their ball up would definitely make it easier. Even if he deals with that, I have another op. He didn't deal with that. Okay, so we can pick up, pass, handoff. Blitzing this, obviously. Or we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for a pass. That's better. We have sure hands, but there's still no reason to just throw that into the equation. We could set up chain push here. Who's blitzing? Tom Tech. First hit to there. Can we ever do the second? We could put these two here and here. Nobody can get to there, though. Satisfy ourselves with one push. It's ready to go for it. Mashed them too. Alright, they don't get another turn. I don't have to worry about all that junk. Bauble box though. Casimir is too busy for a bauble box. Oh, it gets rid of the pass. Holy crap, that push was good. Here we go. The pickup's good. Careful, leg. The go ports are good. The handoff is good. It's a touchdown. Touchdown. Oh, look at that. Go to the gym of corn. All according to plan. That's why I tried the passes on the turn 6 and 7. We tried the passes because there's always a retry. We also blew that guy up. They have one less player, but one more. Pokemon comes on too. Never doubted it. Thanks, Cease. Thanks for the 3 cheers, LaBelle. All right, 7 enemies. 10 of us. Pokemon, we have to hit Y. Get his skills up. He's a wrestle tackle. 5 move, 3 strength, 3 agility. 9 armor. He's got less armor than a young spry dwarf. Claw him for sure. Castlebar. Blitz. They're not out of Castlebar's range this time. We got Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow. Shouldn't be a Frenzy Trap most of the time. We'll figure it out if we get too many both downs on the first hits. Extra reroll for them. They go up to 3. Smashy, smashy. Done. Laws for Bugman, just a push. Push. E-shape. Some moral support for Caspar's Blitz. Yeah. We'll just keep them all on the same side. And I don't want to push the human the other way and have it dodge. No, we pushed him into the injury box. You can't dodge the doctor. We should probably base. We have an insane player advantage. You get buddy. You get multi-buddy. You get buddy. You get buddy. Castlebar smash. He hasn't eaten a pie yet this game. 100% smash. He gets the KO. Epic smash. This guy midfield. Man, on turn 1, I was really worried about this matchup. I wasn't sure what I was going to do about that Ironheart skin guy. We figured it out, though, didn't we? So much blood everywhere. This is why I normally have the blood turned off. Maybe that's a me problem, but it gets hard to read the field. I gave the core team some legit loners. They're gonna have so many loners. There's so many Mystex games. Concussion, concussion, concussion. They get that one back. They only get one of those back. They have 5 Mystex games. On top of the 3 loners. I think it's 3 loners. Yeah. They're gonna have 8 loners next game. Yeah, so far. There's still 7 more turns I get to punch them. Or mirror games are either hyper violent or hyper funny. Why not both? Why not both? I'm gonna turn the blood off. That it is cool, but it really it really diminishes the readability. Oh. It does not, we don't get the Zamboni to clean the field up as soon as I change the setting. What did I do to these poor fellas? I got really lucky blowing up their Ironheart skin on my first turn. And additionally really lucky for the rest of the game, too. The ball fine there? It's fine-ish there. Maybe I just run it back. I don't have to cage, I can just concentrate on the stomp. The punch and the stomp. Zabar's on the move. He activates yet again. He gets all the freaking pows. Not saving any of them for the rest of us. It's a badly hurt. Oh, that means he gets to play with that one next game. At least he's got his ball carrier. I guess we could hit this and foul it instead of hitting that. It also gets retries. Just a stun. I did get out of that guy's range. Yeah. He is going to chase me. He is 100% going to chase me. Don't care. Stomp! KO'd and not caught. Back for the escort. I guess that's just a blitz target is all that is. Pitch clears, close it in. Probably gonna get greedy here if you're gonna have any chance. He agrees. Just a push. We go this way. We go this way, and then we can blitz here. We're in range of the recage. Casabar even when he's not punching. I think he might have taken a turn off when he wasn't punching, but maybe I'm mixing up the ladder or the arena game. 3 enemies left. Bonk. Dead. We got some boots to fix that problem, though. Can we get him down to 2? No, we get caught. Boxcars and a pair of 3s. Double caught. 2 wrongs make a right. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Ejected. Buckman's probably wishing he stayed on the sideline next to the beer. You don't think he's excited to be playing Blood Bowl again? Buckman dodge. Loner, 5+ loner. He's a 5+ loner. I've never seen that other than the death roller. He rolled a 4 and failed. All right, do we want a handoff? Warrior SPP is good. Jehanum. Risky, though. Where this touchdown is just getting us closer to a stat freak. I don't think there's much chance we redraft Morgulum. He's a little weird. He never becomes the top tier ball carrier. Pretty good on defense, though. Warrior touchdown would be good. I should probably try the handoff. I guess we blitz this first. Actually, we should take this hit. There might not be a blitz retry the way I'm angling on this. But this will get this guy the level. I could have blitzed here and then run him up to get the handoff. That might have been the better play. Transfer. Easy. Nice. Bloodseeker SPP. O2 on your OWA that you accidentally underbuilt by 90k? Oops. Dodge 1 die skull. Rerolls everything. He's out of rerolls now. See you later, Bugman. Good luck dealing with what's coming for you. We still need a direct escort. They can both reach. I tried the side by side. This time we'll do the pincer lock. Where do we want SPP more? There's 6 on Castlebar. There's 8 on Fiena, but Fiena's a level ahead. Castlebar is very likely getting redrafted. Possibly only one of Castlebar and Fiena is getting redrafted. Redraft is still a long ways away. Smashy, smashy. Gave myself a bad push angle. The retry was going to end up pushing it towards the ball. Cassibar smash! He gets a KO. I'll go towards the ball, because I have a feeling they're going towards the ball. The loader for sure. You don't need to protect him. No, banana peel. See you later. Might be a pitch clear here. Might be a pitch clear. I can't remember my last pitch clear. They are not common. Whoosh. There's the POW. Armor broken. Stun. I can't phony blitz. There's no target. There's nobody standing. Stompy, stompy. One left. GG, I guess this is the most insane game I've had in a long time. GG, Jackal. GG. Both Caspar for the animation. Pitch clear! Yeah, but the big guy might not have moved. It would have been a 4+. The pitch clears in. GG. Eight v 0. Shouldn't have turned the blood off. That was an insane game. Roller coaster too. I honestly felt like, oh crap, are we screwed? Do I have to concede? At one point in this game. Turned it into a pitch clear. Pitch clear bits! Thanks, Sif.
Pitch clear.
Pitch clear. More pitch clear bits.
+1 for pitch clear bits.
Thanks, fucking coffee. Alright, I have to leave him some victims. Oh, he's only got one guy. Casimir doesn't need support. I spread my guard out. The guard doesn't matter when they have one player. Oh, a hero event. I missed it. Thank you, whoever you were. The sponsor events aren't on my feed anymore. Well, I guess we pushed them off with donations. Everyone was matching Casimir. Where'd the other team go? He's right there. The other team is right here. We're gonna push. And a skull. He's trying to level Jehannam for me. Thank you, Jackal. Yeah, you have to field the player. No, he could have conceded. He could have conceded, I guess. It was illegal concede. I didn't have another team, though, so no need for that. Morglum with the clip. What do you got, Morglum? GG. Mouth Caspar for the animation. Pitch clear! The pitch clear clip. Short and sweet. Excellent clip. Feature this clip. Oh, my MVP went to the concussion. Box done. 45 to 29. For a pitch clear, that's not bad for them. Oh my god. Look at that SPP. 12, 15, 18, 20, 24. 24 SPP. Importantly, some on the non-redrafted players, the non-Kirby's. Important for the next redraft to actually get a few block, few guard on the other players that we can redraft. 24 SPP. They didn't do too bad. I think they had 11. We're getting pitch cleared. 11's pretty good. Like I said at the very beginning, it felt like we were in trouble until I took a turn. Mostly, yeah. The Ironheart skin getting smashed by my rookie. I've played a lot with Ironheart skin, and I've experienced that too. It turns out Ironheart skin doesn't help you at all against rookies. Sometimes they just roll a 10. Broke armor 54%. Crazy. More than half my blocks. Off to make dinner. Your family will appreciate it. See you later, GC. They did a lot more rushes. I didn't do any dodges. That's how quickly we got ahead. Over the dice. Oh, they were really heavy on skulls. They were super heavy on skulls. Twice as many skulls as the average. Morgul's making a move for Gaming Dad's flip spot. Alright, what do we have for level ups? We need a temp. Actually, we probably need another player. I also need lunch. I'm gonna take care of lunch first. So let's do a quick ad break. I'm gonna spin the Amazons. Solo spin the Amazons. We haven't played the Amazons in like 3 days. They probably won't get a game, but quick ad break here while I go investigate lunch. Mrs. Page made a bunch of prep meals yesterday. And I'll be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow, but I'll be back in 3 minutes for more games today. We're not done yet today. Lots of subathon left. If you think about it, at the end of the day, we're all temp. We're back. How's the tiredness going? I feel a lot better today. I had food poisoning from the moldy muffin, I think. That's why yesterday was rough. 2 days ago was moldy muffin. You're back. guys didn't use. Oh, it's worse. Oh. Oh, fuck it. I don't think I could leave that garbage out there all day. I got to take a quick 10-minute break and go pick that up. I'll be right back, everyone. Hopped out of the queue. I don't want to get a game while I'm out there. Be right back. I'm back. Mrs. Page threw lunch at me and said, she'll take care of the garbage. She's carrying the subathon. Right, you guys get back in the queue. And... we gotta do our level ups. Good old Mrs. Page. How long does the AI normally spend on deciding to reroll or not? It's been 2 minutes. I think it is messed up, but you don't have to concede. The AI will run out of time. Oh, if you're playing without a time limit, though, I don't know if they hard-coded a timeout. I've played almost no single player. Oh, sorry, I can't help. Your tiredness is affecting you. You didn't understand my response to if I'm feeling tired. I feel much better today, Seesk. We'll keep it short. I think I got sick from eating an old muffin. That's why I was tired yesterday. Tell her good luck, you got this. It's easier to throw lunches than it is to throw the ball in Blood Bowl. Alright, we could random? I think it's a little early to random, though. 7 games into the 20-game set. Yeah, we want to just throw guard on these two. We need more there, we need more there. Wooly, I think, needs more. Yep, 16. 30 player does not want to random. We get to random on these two. Random the Linos. What's in the box? A random tackle, heck yeah. There's a lot of Amazons running around. And second random for Zoss. Bend. There's a lot of corn running around. Bend Lino might end up living a lot longer than other Linos this season. Oh, nice Tom Tech. Thank your missus for me. And we do need a temp here. We finally got all the Bloodseekers. Actually, we need third reroll still. Well, we'll have to use a loner. We need the third reroll. With all the frenzying, you throw so many dice. You throw so many attacks. There's a lot of 1-in-9s to deal with still. Give me that third reroll. All right, I'll throw these in the queue, but we're going to go do the arena game. Not much chance of either of these finding an opponent. I am curious what that last opponent's team looks like now. After being cheeky and taking 3 loners, that was a hell of a game to get. If we can load it. Loading, loading, loading. It's windy and cold today. This thing went red. It's making progress. Can't load because it deleted their whole account. I'm sure that's not the case. It'd be funny though. They've got 90 teams, all with the same name. Oh no, I think they deleted the team. I think they might have deleted the team. Hey, Corbex. Should be able to find it in the sprint ranks. What are we looking for? My last opponent's team. How many teams have I killed at this point? It seems like everything I play post-redraft gets deleted. I have no idea how many pre-redraft I deleted. Skulls? Jackal? That's the one. Oh, there we go. I found it. He just had a mess of teams. I'm the reason we can't find games. he's got 4 players for this game. Oh, and he didn't get enough money to buy another gore. Guard block, and regular warrior, though. 4 positionals. Team values marked as 710. Stop complaining about not getting games. Everyone's just dodging me. You can't snipe my Amazons either because the Corn are running interference. Thanks, Architect.
Quick, Tom Tech is not looking.
pumped. You heard that? Don't worry about it. Well, we have to make a new Corn team. We got to rebuild the Corn team. Actually save a template this time. Corn. Team name Cassacorp demands blood. Oh, I didn't custom team. God damn it. Just type Cassacorp again. Custom team. Okay, so 3 reroll, no bench. Or sure hands 2 reroll and a bench. I feel like the bench is probably it. What are we doing? Another new team? Yeah, we're doing Arena. The ladder matchmaker seems to be pretty broken. Like, good teams take forever to get a game. We're talking hours of waiting. And my fresh teams keep getting paired against high-level players. I lost 4 games with Orcs yesterday in a row, and I lost 3 games with Dwarfs today in a row. I conceded the last one without playing it. I think we do the bench version with the sure hands. Oh, really, Seask? I faced that Skulls team twice before. On both of those occasions, I killed off his team. Killed at least one of his players. I didn't kill anybody. This time I didn't. It's just a whole bunch of concussions. Not dead. Okay, so sure hands. Maybe we don't even need a tackle. Maybe tackle's what we cut. We got so much frenzy. I feel like I need a tackle though because I'm snipeable. That makes sense. Guard. And these are secondary for Cassabar. He's 10, 6, and 5 with that team, but I'm 3 of the 5 losses. Nice. You're back. Just one sec.
Oh, that's right on the top with the ball of.
I'm back. Mrs. Page took care of all the garbage. The homeless guy that rooted through our garbage left a big bundled up pile of wires. But we figured out what he was after. I threw out one of these. My prescription bottle. For my Vyvanse. Mrs. Page found the Vyvanse bottle, like, pitched aside. So he was looking for drugs. I got angry when he didn't find them. And then just, like, threw some of his own crap on top of the bag he had ripped open. So the garbage men just rejected it for being... Like, you can't just throw wires out in that garbage. There's also a mess everywhere. Okay, where were we? 2 blocks, 2 guards. Actually a pretty good arena team. Actually a pretty good arena team. What is a top clip, Bab? Your clip just got a notification. Did you take over top clip, Morglum? Yeah, we got sure hands at the very first one. Oh, you got third. You got third. You got a notification when you get to third for the pitch clear clip. Okay, we got to do all the naming and cosmetics too. So we're going to rename what we did for the first try. Here's our first arena corn. We only did 1 game, so I'm just going to push these forward. Oops, the order's different. Spot on top so I can just go. Castlebar on top. Oh, I don't know if I got the arena Caspar all decked out. Might be why we didn't win. The blood spawn is just the best. That's better. It's just simply the best unit you could have in the arena. Is there a star player that competes? A Black Orc star player might not even compete. Do random outfits for all these guys. On deck. Then Zophiana. The Gaming Dead. He had random the body, and then I hit random again. I just random until you get the body again. Legendary cosmetic for the first one. I think that's the only one we have. Sif. Ungor. Captive. Captive 9. Fury. We got Aldi. Architect. And Big Bad Bob. Cosmetics for them. Okay, we got a team. We've got a team. I won't resave it with the names because I think if we fail again, we might do a second marble. Let's try the all black. Goats. Got some hot dogs. OWA. Seashore. Let's try the seashore. We have corn. Try these dice again. I didn't notice them, which means they weren't awful. We'll use the chaos ball again. Okay, back into the arena we go. That was a 23-minute spin time for the Amazons. You know, the garbage excitement and creating a new team. But the good news is we should get a game right away as soon as we spin. Fresh Arena doesn't wait long. Away we go. All right. See you later, Morgul. Hey, there's Tom Tech's anonymous better half's Minoan era. We've probably got another hour of the sponsor stuff. I haven't had to go back and add them. Since Casabar started that donation war / hype trade / ridiculous support, whatever it was. Taking a little while to get the game, so let's do a short ad break here. We only have 28 minutes of ad immunity. We're back, everyone. If the game does start soon, you'll just miss the loading screen. And I'm just gonna stay here and eat my lunch. A 2-minute ad gets us back up over an hour. If anyone even got the ad. I'm sure some people have showed up who missed the gift sub extravaganza. 307 subs now. Yes, 307. You're paying attention. You got a new starting point. Hey, Zanelli. Yep. 8 hours. Casabar smashed the clock. And encouraged a lot of other people to help out, too. He tried to take over all of the leaderboards. People fought back. People got on the hype trains, too. It wasn't all about the leaderboards. We have a comfortable clock again for the first time in a while. So Architect, Funka Coffee, Sif, Casabar, Architect, Fieta, Casabar, Architect, Obtech, Casabar, Jady. Sif, Casabar, Architect, Casabar. And Casabar's own Prime. Right before Yuri's Prime. And a lot of those Casabars were significant. There we go. We got our arena game. I assume it's the arena game. Vienna did a big one too. Vienna dropped a 10 bomb. Tomtech gave 1,000 bits. Tons of other tips too. Undead. Probably pretty good in arena. Undead, I'm guessing. Oh no, is it unskilled undead? Oh no, we were talking about this earlier. People in chat were saying how they feel bad when they're face somebody with no skills on their team. The arena should really have an error. Really have an error. I think we give them linos. Build a blob. I only rock 2 linos. Interesting. What do I do? I bench my ball carrier? Yeah, that's fine. Actually kind of appropriate anyway. Let's kill the music. Skill issue. I read that as skull issue. Skull issue. Yep. That's all you need, the One Rangers. They just need a pop-up that says, "You are joining with an incomplete arena team. You're allowed to add skills. Are you sure you wish to proceed?" Thank you for the 5 PvP wins there, Drastek. No, it says that was 11 minutes ago. Was that a different one? What on here? Solid defense. They're not taking their line hits. Well, I guess we'll do that. I don't think I'm going to feel good about this game. Failed pick. First action failed pickup. The reroll fixed it, but now they're down to 1 reroll. I could always concede. I'm not about going soft on people. I wouldn't let my own little sister win. I don't know, thinking back, if I did ever let her win. I don't think I ever did. She's 8 years younger than me. So growing up, she was a lot smaller than me and my brother. This guy's got to be brand spanking new. He's doing better than I did when I first started. He used a default setup. Like, the default setups are... they're just so bad. Surf? Let's, go for it to blitz a ghoul. Cassibar needs to eat the mummy. That gets rid of the surf over there. Unless we end up with a go for it surf, but we need to stay in front of this stuff. So yeah, we're just blitzing the white here, I guess. Go for it blitz. Viable, but I don't want my tackle getting beaten up by that mummy too. Cassibar, you're up. Cassibar smash! Good old block big guy. Double both down there. Kapow. Let's go muddy here. That was a 3 diet. Oh, I could have 3 died it with that hit. I do want to do first. It has block. Boosh. There's a KO. Go back here where the mummy can't blitz it. Whoosh. Ow. Oh, see, you scouted the opponent? Their first game since March. They have a win rate of 30%. I probably would if they had skills added. There's a lot of randomness in Blood Bowl. We do need to play tight. I'm not disagreeing with your numbers assessment, though. That's a good thing about the ladder, right? Like, skill-based matchmaking is good. The arena doesn't have skill-based matchmaking, at least for the first game. It's arguably better skill-based matching by the time you're at 5 or 6 wins. But it's like the matchmaking is isolated to each individual arena run. As you get more wins, you will get tougher opponents. Gassabar's mummy stood back up. The ball going that way? That's a weird spot to put the zombie. I feel like the ball's going that way. Oh, a failed go for it, and he's out of rerolls. Who can reach the ball? Nobody, really? If I get that hit, we can get through. We have to get that hit. Needs 3 assists. I have a guard. I guess we could do go for it hit with this one. Or hit with this one. Oh, this warrior could have gone too. Ooh, this warrior blows up a zombie instead. The warrior hit on the ball is probably the right one. It is a frenzy trap. Cassabar, you go first. Cassabar smash! Boom! Big hit. He's not getting back up this time. Well, not for a turn. Frenzy trap. We get the POW. And the armor break here. Line out smash. Who did that? Architect. You got better. No, you conceded. That's probably for the better. GG. Number 3 of the ladder. Number 1 in your hearts. Thank you, Ritter. My Amazons have been queuing for 2 days straight and have not gotten a game. Well, I queue after my games. And then we dirtle about. They get like 20 minutes between every game. I will queue them first. I would like to get number 1. Just need a win. We've gotten a few games with the post redraft teams, but it's always the corn. What happened? My Lino blew up a mummy to open up a hit on the ball, and they conceded when the mummy got badly hurt. It regenerated. They might have conceded before it regenerated, but they were playing without skills, so they should concede and remake the team. Now that they've seen that I have skills, they should be cluing into the situation. I guess we spin the arena right away too, though. Wait, are the corn even ready to spin? Yeah, I guess we did do this maintenance. Yeah. We still have 45 minutes of ad immunity too. So let's spin, we'll do a 1 minute ad. That'll get us back up to an hour. I'm gonna stretch my legs, get rid of my lunch plate. Oh, we'll squeeze the ad in here. We are getting a game right away. Some orcs with team value. You're back. They choose to receive. Can I go beefy against this build? No, they have the troll. They have no guard. I'll leave them the Linos. We'll use this setup. You panic. Slam that A button. Oh, I'm out of water. Kick the ball and go fill my drink up. I switched to the big mug, so there's less having to get water breaks. My cheerleaders blend into the blood bleachers. Alright, be back. Water is needed. That's what happens if you don't say nobody die. No. Double removed. That's all right. Casabar will fix that. He's got his ball. Troll's way over there. The troll's afraid of Caspar. Oh, the troll was getting the blitz. Afraid of Caspar, you ain't moving. Stand firm, troll. Triple mighty blow. Triple mighty blow, triple stand firm. And a tackle. The 2 gobbo bench. Can we guard lock this? Casabar eaten. Not the Lino. I don't care about the tackle. The Lino dies easier. Bonk him on the head. Yeah, let's Casabar the Lino, see what that does. And then we'll probably make a big guard line here. Smashy, smashy. Yeah, I want to guard that, I think. Oh, I thought I had more guard. I was going to put 2 guard here and here. Well, we can go guard there, warrior here. The stunned guy is helping. I guess I had goat guard. Pretty easy target there. But if they use the blitz there, they're not using it to get any of this action. Maybe this is weak. I used to say a lot my biggest weakness in Blood Bowl was open field positioning. I think I'm getting better at that. They do blitz here. Follow up. Gives them a 1 die. The 1 die will give them a 2 die. For a second, I thought they were going to go here and here and take the 1 die on Casabar. Yes, they have 3 stand firm and 3 mighty blow. The troll took stand firm too. Oh, they do have block advantage for that hit. 1 die got us. Gave him a 2 die. Yeah. Making your opponent roll 1 die hits. It is disappointing like this a lot. Tanked it though. Gave him free hits, tanked it. But by doing 2 of those setups, like, they used the blitz to win 1 of them. Win it. It was still a 1 die. I guess I should have put him here. I was expecting him to battle this side, though. I was very much expecting him to battle that side. Let's just win the middle. I don't need to go harass back there. Is that hit? Mighty Blow the Troll. I think so. Skulls from Cassibar. Never mind. Not Mighty Blow the Troll. Tanked it though. Not dead. He can surf my Guard Warrior now. It's a little protected. Not that protected. What's their record? I didn't check. They're 1-2-1. I think it might pair only by victory count. I can get behind that. You can't be too granular. There's not that many players in Blood Bowl. And the population shrinks drastically when the deeper you get in the arena run. So keeping it to just win count, I think is smart. Pushing up the side of the field after those skulls. First action skulls. I did stand a guy to get punched first. Oh, is he on? He's on final game? He is. 2 draws, 1 loss. That's as much as you're allowed. Norley, you have a bit, but you'd have to change your username on Twitch? Oh, not a bit. Not like a tipping bit. Not a penny bit. You have a funny bit. Oh, the skulls lead to the guard goat getting KO'd. One die pow. Cassibar surf. He follows up. Didn't. We keep smashing with Cassibar. The troll didn't activate? Interesting. Doesn't trust his troll. It's just gonna get blitzed by these guys. That's not a great safety. Unless we get a dodge, get a second guy back there. Armor break. Done. Thought we got one already. I must be remembering the last game. Or I was remembering this death Cassibar was about to get. Cassibar smash! Dead, dead, dead. Smash, smash, smash. Good, good, good. Fail the dodge. Exploded. Just a stun. Get a Dwarf Coach concede against your cord? Despite him having a fairly massive advantage, seemingly because he dub skulled a 1-die hit. He was still way ahead. Annoying since you can't get ASPP you wanted? Yeah. Yeah. We're down 3 players, but Cassibar has started. He started well. Add a title to a player? Cassibar, Lord of Pies. Lord of Pies. Somebody remind me between games and we'll swap. We'll get Cassibar's title. I am almost 100% guaranteed to forget. Skulls for the opponent. Burns a reroll. It's a duel! 1 at 81's it. Does get a stun, but it ends his turn. Did protect the ball first. Castlebar smash or harass the ball? Castlebar keeps smashing here. Go after this one. These two can regroup. Keep the ball honest. Too bad I can't get to the troll. The Mighty Blow guy is pretty good too, though. Oh, that was more movement than I thought it was going to be. But he got the first POW. Rush. I guess we one-died the troll. It's got no friends back here. The one-die works. He might stay down due to that lack of friendship. And then we're going to have a lot of warriors collapsing in on this crew. He's probably going to have to score early. Give us a 2-turn or a 3-turn. Is it just yours? Nobody playing the community event? I've done 2 games. I've ended 2 streams with it. It's actually like pretty solid. I suspect they've tuned it to give more removals, which I am fundamentally opposed to. I think is crooked, but it is kind of fun. If they disclosed it, it'd be fine. If part of the event was just there's like 10% more removals, it'd be fine. But I've done 2 games and they were both absurd bloodbaths. I think I've done 2 games and like 5 things have died. Like dead. And like nearly pitch clears. I tuned the last one to get more removals. I did. But no, it feels like they're just giving a phantom +2 to injury rolls or something like that. Be able to go for it. They did get their cage. Ooh, Castlebar gets a free hit, so we can have our cake and eat it too here. Have our pie and our smash. Mighty Blow hit gets us in on the ball. And I get to warrior harass both blitzers. And I feed that guy a lino. Good luck, lino. Block hits first, then we'll do the blitz. You know, the blitz is kind of the most important. This one is also the most important, honestly. Castlebar smash! Both down's good. Leave him here. Spoof! Stunned. Pow. Another armor break. That's a good stun. Alright. He's definitely going to have to score. And it's like a 1-die with the ball carrier. He's going to have to try to score. Yeah, the lizard pitch, some people might not have noticed the lizard pitch. And that's the kind of like more removals that this event feels like it has too. Sounds a little tinfoil hatty. Yeah. It's the only thing I would start putting weight to if other people had the same experience. Obviously, somebody's going to get lucky and have the insane games. Last reroll fixes a 1 in 9. It's their blitz, too. To what end? To what end? These are just 1-dies. Wants it. He gets it. He fails to go for it. The banana peel strikes. Just when you're out of rerolls, that's when Mort appears. Punt. I could go for a punt. Little punt. Could go for a little punt. What do we have for a blitz? I could blitz this on my way by, but then I can't punt. I could take this hit and then surf if I don't pow it. I was hesitant to take this hit because it might have based him, but it's frenzy anyway. That was fine. Yeah, maybe this guy goes and surfs instead of receiving the punt. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Quad skulls! I feel like they've tuned the game to give me more quad skulls than normal. Scott's jealous of Mort. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Not Scott Skulls. Go away, Scott. He might throw it back. He might throw the turn back to us. Fail the pickup. Block guy too. That's the full 1 in 1,000. 1 in 12, 28 or something like that. He got the pickup. Right. You get 2 turns to respond. KO stayed down. Hopefully we get him at halftime. Their dead guy stayed down. We're getting a little bit clobbered here. Quad skulls. Did we lose the earlier game where we quad skulls? Yeah, it was dwarves. That was a dwarf game. We lost all the dwarf games. Who's actually here? That Lino? That Lino's there. The line is swapped out for a stand firm. Pacifier versus stand firm. Mighty blow versus that. Block versus that. Maybe block versus that first. Better frenzied protection. Two-turn drive, I forgot. Okay. Castlebar up the sideline for the 2-turn? Or do we actually just punch this stuff and slip in the middle? No, we gotta go for a sideline, I think. Oh, the sideline's awful. Sideline's awful. The middle's bad, awful too. Maybe I can build an eye cage in the middle? No guard. I need both goats. Non-committed. Blitz this and we just try to get up here. We do need to get our line hits pretty cleanly though. Wouldn't take many push retries to just close the door. Officious ref. Oh, thank you. A little bit of a head start. Whoosh. Go here. I want to get in the path. Pretty good kick. Whoosh. Glad he's stand firming. Spoosh. Nice. Okay. Oh. An apothecary. The orcs have an apothecary, do they? Scoring threat. Guess we're trying to score on the line now. What did I have Juggernaut! I have Juggernaut! But I do not have muscle memory for Juggernaut. I have a lot of muscle memory for blitzing with horns, guys. Death! He conceded. He's up a touchdown! He's up a touchdown! I'll take it. We take those. This is like... It's easy to be like, oh, there's so many concedes, blah, 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 blah. In the arena, it's just a free win. He was 1-2-1. He was kind of done with that run. He was 1-2-1. But, like, it doesn't, like, no, you don't have to say what a tool, right? He's just done playing. Like, that's the thing about Resurrection Blood Bowl. It actually goes back to StarCraft concession, like, politeness, right? Like... You can leave when you're done. Lord of the Pies. Let me spin my big teams while we're Lord of the Piesing. Yeah, there's another factor to like drop with hat concessions being like perfectly acceptable to the community, and that's like in StarCraft you can get into another game immediately, but it doesn't cost you any playing of StarCraft time in your life when somebody concedes, and the games are pretty short, so like they're just completely acceptable there, and it's like rude to not concede. And in Magic the Gathering, it's actually only rude when you concede in like a casual environment. If you're not playing for anything and you concede because your opponent played an island, yeah, that's not cool. But like almost the entirety of the Magic the Gathering I've played has been gambling. Like there is an entry fee. There are prizes. In that situation, you do not care at all if your opponent concedes. You just take the free win and you're thrilled. But I can remember like playtesting on Magic Online, and the concede rate there was actually really high. That does become a problem because we're not playing for the win; we're playing to get experience playing or whatever, and it was a problem there. Lord of Pies. All right, I don't think we'll let the other teams have a head start. We'll get in the queue. We'll do a 2-minute ad to get back up to an hour of pre-roll immunity. We did play for a half hour there. So hooray for Blood Bowl. But we'll get back in the queue here too with the arena team. You're back. Part of that guy conceding too was the record. He was 1-2-1. He had to 6 in a row. He probably considered ditching the run before he even started the game. What'd you do, Fozzie? Good evening, all you lovely peeps. The one, the only, the legend of Casabar, please. Casabar already got a nickname. I'll refund you, though, Fozzie. I'll refund that. Add a title to a Bubble 3 player. Rejected. That gives you your points back. Lord of Pies, done. Mr. Plow, done. Got the title Casabar? To Casabar. I did do that one. Stampy? We did the Stampy. I'll refund a VHS, though, because Apostastis got to the Stampy first. Did I do the waterproof? I don't remember. Yeah, this is 3 months ago. I assume I did. I think I did these. I'm just going to leave. Skip it. No refund necessary. Bleh. They're all just phony points on the internet. I will make the number bigger for you. If you want to throw points away, you can get the subathon title repeatedly. Vienna loves to flush points down the drain that way. You can redeem it once a day, and I think Vienna does. Right, did I do the ad break? I did do the ad break. I didn't stand up, though. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. Hey, we got a game. Right when I got back. Born. What are we against? Underworld? Skaven? What did I see over there? What did I see over there? Chief Etymologist and the Skull Collector. You do have a curated selection of titles there, Apostastus. Corn v. Skaven. We can make some Skaven bleed. Win the toss. What do they got over there? They got a leader. Kick, leader, wrestle, block, tackle, and a guard on the rat ogre. Nice tackle. I think we kick. I really want to punch them. I really want to punch them, but we'll get to punch them more if we kick. I want him to discourage the rat ogre, but we need him on the wing, I think. Good on the wing. Actually, I think I want him kind of deep so they don't slip past too easily. Skaven slipping past is a problem. Maybe I need to go wide. If I go wide, I don't know if I can warrior line, though. Too easy for them to get through. I could pick sure hands in when we're not putting Linos up front. Save this as 2. But yeah, I think we're supposed to go wide. I can't let them get by us that easy. This might be too easy to foul. We'll try it, though. I guess the guards aren't even that important. If we lose a guard, it's not as bad as losing a guard against other teams. Try to come up the sideline anyway. You might get surfed for doing that. Man, what happened to Dark and Darker? When I was on my bathroom break there, I was checking my email. And Epic Game Store is taking Dark and Darker down and issuing refunds to anyone who bought the Legendary Edition. Which I don't remember if I did. I might have. But the email just said, like, following a lawsuit in Korea or something like that. So was Dark and Darker just like a fully stolen game? I think I vaguely remember some sort of rumor like that. Not fully stolen. Did another game come out that was basically D&D Tarkov? One Ranger's got the lowdown. Iron Mace did win. Scum. I've heard of Scum. Wait, wasn't Scum the PUBG The Prisoner PUBG? Did they remake as a Tarkov clone? What was the game that was Prisoner PUBG? And you got to like start with an item in your prison wallet. Like everybody on this Hunger Games thing. Plus armor. This guy's getting blitzed. But he's not that important. He's getting blitzed right now. That was Scum. So it's the same game. That was ages ago, though, when PUBG was all the rage. Tackler's more important, but this guy's getting hit. Let's give Aldi the armor. It's a lot to type out. Don't worry about it, One Ranger. You're not sure you have all the info correct. There was some embroilment. They were embroiled in controversy. I'm gonna have to Google what that game was I'm thinking of. Here comes the Roger. Roger does get the proper POW to not get surfed. He's surfable again with a lot of work. Scum. PUBG type game with prison. Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Dark and Darker doesn't look very much like Scum. I'm in Google. Dark and Darker lawsuit explained. All right, here we go. AI will help us. Lawsuit resolves around allegations that Iron Mace, the developer, used stolen assets and code from Nexon's in-development project, Project P3, to create Dark and Darker. Nexon claimed the former employees who now form Iron Mace leaked data from Project P3 and used it to build their game. So it wasn't so much the assets as the code. They worked for one company, formed their own company, was like, hey, we made a game. They just took all the source code with them. I don't know what the game I was thinking about was. It's from like 10 years ago, back when PUBG was all the rage. A PUBG. Oh, we could surf that lino. We'd probably get counter-surfed. Would I push? Do we get sweltering heat or blindness? Where's the weather? Very sunny. That's the suck. You get a skull. Good place to put your two skulls on the red skulls. Two plus 2 equals 4. There's only one way to do it. No, you could do 2 plus 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 plus. 2 plus 1 plus 1 equals 4. But I think source code copyright is much more about the exact code. Like, they stole the code with the comments, all the same names for variables. That is probably the difference that, like, they could have made their own game from the bottom up, but they just took the text files that create a program and were like, yoink. Our goal here is just to force them to score. These dice actually kind of suck. That 4 was not a legible 4. And we can surf this, but I don't think I want to commit that much to basing in there in particular. Yeah, like Ranger's saying, it's more complicated than that. They kind of won the court case, but not fully. We could go beat up Gutter Runner. It's fun to beat up Gutter Runner. We could do that hit and get tackle free to beat up Gutter Runner. So we do need a little bit of assist here anyway. Okay, how do I surf it? I can't surf it. The assists are actually going to be in the way. You know, let's just harass this jerk. This crew. I'll actually double that one up. Hey, look, it's a 3-die now. Oh, I can't get over there. I wanted to be over there. Oh, I can't get over there after the blitz. Duel? No. Maybe should have dueled. I need to keep my tackler to force him to score, though. Basing here is better than... Like, we'll just give him that hit. It's fine. But I need the deep pressure here. They could have tested somebody retype the code, and there'd be no way to prove it. Essentially, yeah. Like they could have walked away from that company without any files and pounded on the keyboard themselves because they knew how to do it and probably been fine. Is my understanding. I'm no freaking lawyer. But every time there's like one of these lawsuits because like the Oculus VR headset was stolen property, it tends to involve like uncovering the actual files that were stolen when they worked for the other company. Be fair, typing code does suck. ChatGPT does it for you now. It might exactly copy the stolen code, though. Oh, does that hit mean they're scoring? I think it does. The stall gets a lot harder when you commit 2 gutter runners to that. All right, good job, everyone. 7 turns to respond. The 2-1 grind is on. Which I think is a pretty big flaw with Blood Bowl, that our opponent just screwed up by scoring. Haha, you got a touchdown. I'm the one fist pumping. Kill, crush, destroy. Still got their full team. For now. Go for a 1-turn myself. You mean a 2-turn? If I was playing Skaven, I'd be down for a shootout. Bring on the quest for 8. All right, Castlebar on to Roger. Sure hands back here. Blow hit. Warrior hit. Warrior hit. Guard. It's armor guy. The tackle's safe. Good. We might foul the rat ogre with this guy. But we might have to build a cage. Gutter runners can get where they want to go. Get the ref. Alright, we might foul the rat ogre. That's enough ball protecting. 1 and 9 hit to start. We get the pow. Just gonna kick him back. We can have retry here. Corn hits work different than regular hits. Bonk. God, frenzy trap. It's guard too. I can't resolve it. I moved these guys already. I could take Cassivar here? Does that ever resolve the frenzy trap? Yeah, push POW would make the box. I could just take the hit. And Cassivar can't get in unless we kill the Lino. The bonk got us. Bonk got us. Wow. Yeah, we just won it. Cassivar smashes, though. Cassivar gets a removal. I could ball first. Nah, it's just a 2+. If we failed. We didn't even fail. Pick up 6 on the sure hands. I got a bribe. We stomp Linos with bribes. Stomp. Done. One more over, thanks to him being there. Just connect with this. Because one play this Skaven might do here would be get a whole bunch of things in this. That complicates it a little bit. We get a copy things. What comes forward when you make a team template? I think like if you have setup saved, I think they come forward. Skulls for the Roger! Tries to reroll. Succeeds. Just a push. Goes again. Just a push. Where are you taking Cassivar? Lord of Pies! He's not Lord of Rats. Give me back my Cassivar. Rainbow dice. I do need to change my dice. Thank you for reminding me. It's the POW. They've got the Amazon dice. I've got the Corn Flames. Neither of them are very good. You need a little bit more contrast. Dark on dark with the pips. Not great. Come on, Cassivar! Stunned and caught! Ground-based removal! Is he gonna argue? Or just hand over the cash? He argues. Gets away with it. Bag of money would have worked on the 3. Another chance for a 1. It's a 1! Bribe rejected! You should have just handed over the cash. 2 shots for a 1 instead of 1 shot for a 1. That's another pretty intuitive way to grasp that you should not argue. I think that's better than what the example I've given before. Okay, tackler not in range to punch. Those are blockless. Mighty blow here? No, I want to blitz because I don't want to. I want to blitz with him. I don't want to frenzy that situation. We'll do this hit. We can hit the blodge one, I suppose. Might need more retries. Whoosh. Redie. Makes my cage a little wider than I'd like. Oh, bonk. Smash! Good buddies. Buddies for the gutter runners. Oosh. Castlebar out of the foul. One in 9. An incredibly edible 1 in 9. I hate eating it, but still 5 turns left. 2 rerolls. We'll keep them. Nobody to foul with either. I was supposed to foul with these, not base with these. That's derp. Guess if I did save for the foul, I would have had to reroll there. Block OP, please nerf. Indeed. I gotta remember I got juggernauts here. It's like in retail would people get 20% off and then an extra 10% off and they'd be like, yay, 30% off. But they're applied sequentially, so it's more like 27% off. That's true. We'll still have the bribe later. There's a lot of gutter runners that might need to get stepped on. Holy crap, what happened to the clock? Casabar led a giant clock smashing group party. It wasn't just Casabar, but he started it. It was up over 11 hours. This hit is not a frenzy trap. We can shove the big boy away. We have 4 turns to score. I don't like the very sunny. A little too bright. A little too bright for me. So we can cage around this guy. Cage here. Just like Casabar try to eat Gutter Runner. That one doesn't have block. Castlebar first. He's 3 dying. Armor up man can stand. Keep it 3 die, 3 die too. Not just tying opponents up. Swoosh. I could chain push here. It would be actively bad for me, but I could do it. Bonk! Tanked it. Unbelievably. It's unbelievably strong gutter runner. This one I'll reroll. This one and I'll reroll. It's got another hit hiding behind it. The rat ogre up there. Make him fight Castlebar. We have chain push again. We're not. Nobody's getting stuck on the roper. Go to here, broker. You think I might take Juggernaut Rat Ogre for Underworld Arena? Instead of using a double for block. Yeah, then you get to use the double elsewhere. Guard up some line rats. Yeah, Juggernaut helps the one-turn game, like KK Garrett said. He approves. Yeah, sidestep's good on the gutter runner too. They make the one turn a fair bit easier, but also it is also a defensive skill for when you're playing the rest of the game. I assume the big boy fight is happening here. It's just deciding if he wants to stand that gutter first, maybe? I forgot I still had a bribe, too. I didn't consider fouling. But I had to cage. Everything else was busy. Otherwise occupied. Yep, sidestep keeps you from getting hit a second time. And it lets you play the sideline. Dodge before blitz. I don't trust the rat ogre. Oh, they're blitzing down here. Oh, 1 and 9. they know the rat ogre well. It's a duel. Duel's a draw. We have tackle to smack with here. Oh, Castlebar gets a nom nom too. A nom nom. Cage isn't great. If I blitz through here, that might be an easier cage. I have time, so we can see what Castlebar does first. Good spot for the both downs. We get a KO. Ungor Raider. Raid in the line rats. Or push. This one's got wrestle. I could go this way for a retry, but I do kind of want to move forward, not to have this guy abandon the cage. Punished for not retrying. Right, we can kind of cage around Castlebar, though. tackle smack. Dodge on optional. I hate how that pops up when I have tackle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. Not killing him was bad. Foul with the ball carrier? We could foul with the ball carrier. We could also go... We could go ball here. Yeah, let's go ball here. We're counting on Casibar to be a based cage corner. And then we can stomp. Stomp with the guard. Bow to my cage. Big boot. The old hoop boot. Got him. Oh, boxcars. 5, 6, 6, 6. The referee heard that scream. He got better. The ref heard it. The apothecary heard it too. Yeah. I definitely fouled him. But have you considered my big bag of money, sir? Time is money, friend. See, I didn't argue with him first. I just gave him the bag of money. And it worked out. Yeah, these dice are awful, though. That 2 is very hard to see. Yeah, strip ball, gutter runner. Leave that to Skaven, I think. Skaven can afford to lose one of their gutter runners. Tackle smackle equals a smackle. Tackle smack. I said it. I'm so on board with smackle. I even said it the first time. Instead of tackle plus smack. Smackle all the way down for me. Ooh, we lose a warrior. Guard taken out. Badly hurt. Push, push. Nice skulls. One reroll. He's gonna hold on to the reroll. We need an assistant back there. Casibar could go after the big boy, but that's too many things going backwards. Destroying gutter runners is fun too. We do it with Casibar? Casibar undid that one. It's too far away. I could just bring one guy in and then hit it. Oh, I can actually build the cage before I even blitz. I don't have to worry about the blitz failing and leaving the door open. We want to stomp. We do want to send somebody back here. Gaspar is going to hold the midfield. Tackle. Set up the foul. Hopefully we can foul here, because this just works. Did not just work. Oh, have a good time shopping. Armor boot. Well, I already used my bribe. This is a good play. Well, we got the bad end of the good play. We didn't even break armor. 4, 5, 6. Not even close. My coach got ejected. Alright, I wasn't supposed to foul there. We have many identical gutter runners. Hey, absolutely hopeless. Any luck spinning with the Amazons? Nope. We started today spinning for 76 minutes with Amazons and Corn and failing to get a game. I added that time back to the clock. I did not charge you guys for it. We spent that time like just chatting and catching up and at the start of the stream and deciding what to do. And I decided on 2 options, all random dwarves where we don't fire anything, or Corn Arena, trying to get the 7-0-0 achievement. We tried the dwarves first. That team got deleted. Did 3 dwarf games. Got paired up for 2 of them. The first one was against a fresh underworld. A fresh undead, I mean. The matchmaker's just broken, though. Like the other 2 games were awful. I played a human with, like, 7 skills for game 2. My random multi-block didn't help. And then I got paired against another dwarf coach with 10 games. Like, 3 guard, 3 stand firm, 2 guard, and a mighty blow or something. Like, it was like, I conceded. And we made an arena team. The matchmaker's just completely busted right now. It considers a team with 1 loss as an outlier. Oh, he killed his own line rat. Dead, dead, dead. So a team with 1 loss can't find an opponent. So we just wait until we get paired against somebody else who can't find an opponent. Like both of the opponents that had a lot of games played were like 2, 4, and 2, and 3, 4, and 3 or whatever. So they were very low win count, but high games played, which makes your SR to games played off, and you know they couldn't get their own game. Cage dive. Reroll gets him in. He gets a skull. You get a skull. This guy gets surfed. And I think I'll be able to stall, question mark. Casibar blitz their big boy and not bother stalling. I don't really want to give him a 1 turn, although we've chipped away at the numbers a little bit. The surf does compromise the cage. 1 and 9. Hero fixed it. I could have juggernauted it. And that would have let me reform the cage too. I could hide here. Put that guy there. And still take the 2 hits down here. Oh, level 30. Thank you, Snuggles. The level 30 hero goal done. The clock will go up. We could just blitz this. And maybe protect the ball accordingly. I think I probably just score. And try to actually kill the red ogre. Casamar smash! Oh, failed to kill the red ogre. Lotus punch. Do get the pow. And the armor break. Just a stun. Right. We give him a 1 turn. We give him line hits too. Beep, 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 beep. Go touchdown! Got 10? I don't know how big of a bench they had. They're at 9. Which means the 1 turn is on. I'll have to defend against it. Strange formation. It's a little bit non-functional. It's a lot non-functional. It's making the initial hit a little harder, but only a little. Being down 2 players makes it... Oof. If I had a bench, we're only down 1 player. I think backline's just better. And he's blitzing with a juggernaut. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. This is Arena! I'm concerned about line hits because it's turn 8. Oh, the bad thing about coming back this far, though, is I don't get a blitz. I get a turn 8. We got a bunch of warriors up there, though. One of them will probably be able to get a 2-die. We're trying to set something up. It's gonna be a 1-die to start. So my other formation would have made this harder. They're trying to frenzy for the second hit. For 2 and 3. I guess they'll bring a guy to here and then 2-die though. They would have had to use the Rat Ogre on first hit, which means the frenzying. So they wouldn't be able to change directions like they're doing. The bad news for them is they're not going to be able to get to the side without tackle. They are running by tackle. Or at an extra tackle zone. Solid defense! Leave the low armor guys back there. Yep, this is a lot better than a blitz. Throw guard guy in there. Oh, I'm not allowed to throw guard guy in there because of the... that. Which means I don't think I'm allowed to put that guy there. I could put that guy there, though. So I have to block that hit. And not give him a cube. Solid defense can root a 1 turn, but you can also sometimes leave a play. I've had opponents solid defense and be like, wait, it's still here. We just hit this thing instead. Looks like an abort. Ooh, Casimar's going to get to eat the Rat Ogre. He fails to eat our guy. 7 on the armor. Enjoy the second half stomping rats. You're off to dinner. Thanks for joining us, KK Guard. Enjoy the eat. Casimir might eat the gutter runner. There's other things that can punch the rat. The Rat Ogre. Little 2-die on my tackle. They have to base the warrior though, so we're trading hits. We're trading hits. Get to punch my goat. I get to punch the rat. The hound, my hound. These are hounds, not goats. Hellhounds. Free punch. Tackle's a pretty important one, though. I don't know if it's a mistake what they're doing. It is an opportunity for both of us. Just a stun for them. Well, they haven't blitzed yet. Oh, I didn't realize that. The opportunity cost is decreasing for my opponent. Safe. Good. Bump, bump, bump. Not sure who's blitzing, though. Smashy, smashy. Thumbs up. It's done. Well, there's guard on that guy. 3, 4, 5, 6. That guy's guard doesn't matter anymore. Badly hurt! Yes! Top Tech takes him down. Casabar takes turn off. Casabar pie. Right, Ungor will take care of this problem then. Boom! Ungor smash! Casabar's had enough of these Skaven. Like, you take care of it. Ungor took care of it. Casabar keeps his tackle zone even when eating pie. What a professional. 8 opponents. Tie game. NV8. Still a lot of gutter runners. That Ungor removal was the first gutter runner removal. Of course, the Rat Ogre's gone too. Definitely quality removed. 2 blitzers, 3 gutter runners. A thrower and 2 linos left. There's quality on the field too. Attack is leader here. Turn 9 leader blitz. Steal the reroll before they can use it. Oh, they hit the leader. I wanted to attack that. I still can. Attack a gutter runner. Oh, pardon me. Tackle blitz. That 1 and 9 first made me scared. Not going to do that again. They still got their kick? They do not. Kick got caught fouling. Swapped them. Protect them from a blitz. Ooh, excuse me. A weird noise when I yawned. I hope the mic didn't pick it up. I think I sprung a leak. Wow. A bit of a chain push box. Preserve the retries. Hey, we gained an assist there for the 3-die. There's nobody left to assist this. Mistakes were made. I guess if we bonk, then we chain that back. Push. Push ball. Right. I'm sad. Goals. We'll push. We get a retry. Dang it. Huh. We got the pickup. We only knocked one rat over. How many bushes was that? Good Lord. We started with a POW. 1, 2, 3, 4 skulls. 5, 6 pushes. 7 pushes. 7 pushes and a skull, so that's 16, 17 dice. 17 dice. No POWs, no stumbles. No both downs when they counted. Oh, push ball continues for the opponent. Those were some dice. Hey, Marco. Oh my god, only 6 hours on the clock. Kappa. Remember playing your first league with Black Orcs? 3 games, not a single armor break. Getting a lot of punches here still. I'd say we're still on course to win, but he gets a KO. Oh, and a stun. We don't have many players beyond what you need for a cage. Casimir's moving like a boss. For some reason, I thought that would both make this a 3-die and make this not a frenzy trap. No stumble there. Dice. What pow? That was the trick. Need more 3-die hits. Didn't break armor though. We got 9 left. 9v8. We do have a player advantage. We have a huge strength advantage. Still got 4 above average strength. They have 3 below average strength. They have 4 rerolls. Stopping the next one turn is going to be a bit challenging. Killing the leader is actually important for both of the things I just said. We can steal a reroll still, and the thrower's quite useful for the one turn. Not mandatory. You can certainly hand off from one gutter runner to the other. But if you have to pass it, the gutter runners suck. They're 5+ at passing. No, they're 4+ at passing. I thought they were worse. 4+ is still pretty bad. Now goes my tackler. They're giving us some hits. They're baiting Casibar, though. They're baiting Casibar with the surefire bait of a thing to smash. Casibar, Frenzy Trap. The one-die pow. Pardon my yawn. I only slept 6 hours last night. Which I hope was the last consequence of the forbidden muffin. What do we got here? We could blitz that again. Who could hit that thing? If I want to use block, it is a frenzy trap. I'd say it was an important target, but maybe it's not critically important. Forbidden donut. I think that the tackle hit is probably the hit. Ball stays right where it is. We got Casibar's Frenzy Trap. Frenzy Tunity. Oh. Are we fine? I think we're fine. Well, we're gonna find out. I'm staying here. I'm staying right here. We've got a double-based double quarter. But we massively outstrength the things basing us. So red die into me. Red die. Start with a push. They re-roll it. They smell something, an opportunity. So both down, still give them whatever assists they were dreaming about. We do have guard protecting any assists from realistically helping here. I don't think we're vulnerable. I think we're fine. Casibar hold. They do have block for the red die, but I have block for the defense. What if they put something here and just red died once? Ooh. Get in here. The red die block hit. They have other plans. It was off screen, but that guy did a big loop. Did your 5 PvP come through, Gaming Dad? How long ago was it? It's not the top of my feed. A ton of events have come through. To 2 days ago. Might not have come through yet. Unless you're anonymous? Or yours not showing up. There were two people who weren't showing up. Yeah, I think yours aren't showing up. Is that possible? Do you remember them being shown on the feed before? You are worried none of them are showing up. Don't worry, I can put a ticket in and get them. Are you playing on the desktop or the mobile? You know the drill. You've done these a lot. I'm sure you used my link. You're on mobile. I said I wanted to hit the thrower. There I go. I'm considering swinging with the ball. I don't know if that is a responsible play, though. I guess what am I saving the blitz for? I guess that. The old tackle against gutter runner. It hasn't been successful yet, but you never know. Fifth time's the charm. Otherwise, we could do this blitz. Start doing some swinging, because I need to see what this looks like to know if I can, like, cage with the leftovers here. He's not very helpful for the cage. But we do have this guy that could come up and maybe form a cage here. Cast of our skulls. Yeah, that'll happen. We have to reroll. Cast of our reroll! I am so smart. SMRT. Cage there? I think I can cage there. Let's this way. Whoosh. We need to care about the back? These two can go here and here. I think we're fine. Keep that pinned. Not perfect. It is once again heavily based. Man, those Casa skulls were scary. There's a guard on this thing. There's also a secondary part of the cage. I guess red dye here? Wrestler comes in. You're red dyeing, I think you red dye here. Yeah, the Castlebar red dye is actually the weak point. My cage cut his team in half. There's only one piece of my cage that's not based. We haven't blown up a single rat this half, even though he's basing every turn. Good thing they started at 8 this half. It's the first red die. It's a skull. Spend a reroll. They had a plan, but it's 2 skulls. Dead! Dead to the skulls! Skull for the skull throne. Add that gutter runner skull to the pile. Good. Do, 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 do. Break for it. It's kind of potato that Skaven can punish. Alright, every rat we murder creates an extra piece of the cage. What's the hit order? I might actually just hit here and get both of them loose. Yeah. Push. Maybe get both of them loose. I don't like that I got that guy loose, though. This guy doesn't even do anything anymore. He can't get through. Might as well take the retries. You do have the blitz. Hey, take that, gutter runner. We can actually get something up here. A blitz here, so he can get up and support Castlebar. And so much as Castlebar needs support. Or this guy could blitz. We can just knock both of these down. It's on the way by. We got jugs. Whoosh. That's a bar smash! He gets another one! There's not 8 rats anymore. On captive, follow suit! More smash! Smash. Six of them left. Nope, I can't count. I can count? Wait, who got the other one? Castlebar smashed. Apparently I didn't count well last turn. Time for gutter runner nonsense. Gauntlet run red die is not the worst. Just a punch here. Gauntlet run tag the ball? No gauntlet run at all. It's not going to be very effective at harassing my ball and or cage. Safe. Oh, double red die to Castlebar. The double pow. Takes it. Takes it well. Cage is up. Castlebar can blitz here. That guy can eat that guy. I'll bring him up after the Castlebar blitz. Which is what we're doing first, with no rerolls. Castlebar smash! Yeah. Smashy, smashy. One die smash. One die skull. Safe. Hey, Cranish, any dead today? Oh, so much dead today. So much dead right now. We're in the arena, though. Resurrection mode. No long-term damage. Pretty good for this game. There's a lot of rats over here. You'll have to watch the VOD then. We got a pitch clear in one of the games. I won't spoil which game, but there's a pitch clear waiting in the VOD. Full, nothing left on the pitch. Rats never explode when you punch them. That seems to happen a lot. When you play against Skaven and they just refuse to die, it's so frustrating. How dare they defy expectations like that? Push. Just a push. Reroll bonk. All right. Righty then. Be a little challenging to continue the cage. I don't want to give them a 2-turn. I do not want to give them a 2-turn. Beerby watching me murder people. Hey, enjoy the VOD. Good thing about the VOD is you can skip through and we have to wait to find a game. That's a big bonus. This is their scoring threat, so we'll leave him there. Tough stall. We could sideline cage behind these two. Like an odor stretch, so maybe it's fine to do that. Maybe. But blitz there, we're probably not probably not going to be able to build the sideline cage, but let's see what this does. Both down. We're fine. We do get pulled in. More of a wall situation. Castlebar hits here and opens the wall. Do I have to throw this hit? Maybe I don't have to throw that hit. Leave him red die to get the other one in. What if I just say go here? It's fine. Red die here wouldn't even help. You'd have to red die here and then red die here. I could dodge this. Dodge that to there. This is a 3 die. Let's let Castlebar have a snack. Nom 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 nom. It's done. I think I dodge. Because it's kind of fine with it. Well, we're going to find out. My argument is this is fine. We are going to find out. I guess it's not red die because this guy gets to hit now that I dodged. So red die the warrior back. It's triple red die the warrior back. I have a guard there. Ball left, like all the way over. Then they cage dive surf. Ball here, here. Can't go back there. Just here. If you red dyed that, push to there. Yeah, nothing would get in. You're right. Yep. Assuming a push. If he gets pow pow. You can red dye there and red dye here. Red dyeing here first makes that a 2 die. So you red dye here, you red dye here. And then you would be able to hit him there. It would also be red dice because this guy's not harassed. We're probably fine. Forgot to blitz. Is somebody else coming in too? Right? Why run a gauntlet once? We can run it twice. You're also in front of me now. I have to roll dice to score. We went the wrong way. No, he didn't go the wrong way. He went the right way. Skulls! Alright, so Juggernaut lets us be good on a both down here. Juggernaut! Oh! 1 in 27! But we've got Juggernaut! Dee-dee-dee. Safe. GG. Assuming he doesn't get a 1-turn, GG. How many KOs he gets back? Scott Skulls comes through the end. With the 1-dice skull reroll? 1-dice skull. I mean, failing the dodge to give them a chance, but better to fail the dodge than frenzy myself off the sideline there. Let the gutter runners in even easier. All right, so I think they proved they had it. So we don't go in the back. We come forward here. They don't have the rat ogre anymore, so we can go farther forward. Big boy should just be up front. Want to force them back here instead of over here. If they have to do this direction, that's what we want. I guess a guard here is technically better. You can always thwart that. So they can't dive a gutter runner through. They did get all the KOs back. Well, okay, I got the only KO back. Apparently we just injure rats. None of them were KO'd. Don't think they have enough to 1-turn. How are the Chaos Go cheerleaders so good? They're surprisingly one of the higher tier cheerleaders. Even though they have, like, one of the simplest executions. Oh, I think I actually know part of it. It's because this game lacks facial animations. There's very, very, very few situations where they've animated any movement into the faces. And I think the animal face looks better that way. You're not used to seeing a human face that doesn't move at all. Animal faces not moving is normal. They try to be sneaky. Solid defense. Good enough. Or maybe you're all furries. You like the Go cheerleaders, eh? You wanted to blitz the ball carrier, but the automat thing ran you through the end zone and back. I'm guessing you didn't actually get the comeback part. You scored early. Never trust the autopathing when you're stalling. GG. You don't block them. 58 to 45. Not by a lot. 13 extra blocks. 15 extra blocks is a fair amount. Armor break. About the same. 33 and 31. I did one rush. They did 5. Nobody failed a rush. I did 1 dodge, it failed. They had 18 good, 6 bad. Which is good or bad, depending how many gutter runners were doing it. We were very low on POWs. We only got rid of 1 gutter runner. They were high on skulls. Just when you went to click it, you thought, wait, what? But it was too late. Yep, been there. All right, quick ad break. I gotta run to the bathroom. We'll get our ladder team spinning. When I get back, we'll spin the arena team right away. Be right back, everybody. BRB. At the escaping game finish, we beat him. You were watching when I got the ogre and the rat ogre, the rat ogre and the gutter runner at the same time. we did convert the win. The murder slowed down. They stayed at 8 players for quite a while. And they had a good cage dive to one-dive the ball and scald into skull at the very end. 3-0-0. 4 more wins and we get the achievement on the first try. It's only first try if you ignore the actual first try. We lost the first game. I forgot to build a ball carrier in my defense. Order the 4-4. Black Orcs. Our first time running into Black Orcs. Ridiculously low tiered, meaning they get an absurd amount of a handicap. Black Orcs contender for strongest team in this season. This season's arena. They get a star player. And 8 primaries and 3 secondary skills. So they literally get to skill up all 11 players on their team. They get a lot of money to spend too, so they might have more than 11 players on their team. Look at their team value. Extra 105k over us. And they get Varg. Varg's like an expensive one, so they're not going to have like everything they want otherwise. They had to cut a corner on spending. 1 reroll, but they did take a leader. And they probably do have a bench by the looks of things. Yes, they have a 1-player bench. Two guard, lots of block. Professional troll. Tackle, diving tackles, sure hands, diving tackle. And the leader gobbo. Alright, so 2 5 strengths and 2 guard. We can't outstrength them on the line, so I think this is the right setup. Put the linos up. Good luck, guys. You do this, you can make the goblin show up on the player card over there. He flickers for like 1 frame when you first most over somebody. It doesn't work on these guys though. Huh, weird. It only works on my linos. Oh, it works on these guys. It's like one of those stroboscopes or whatever. Animations from before electricity. Candlelit animations. It's a blitz! Where's Varg? Varg is hiding. Castlebar could blitz here or here. He'll need an assistant in either way. Assistant to the Castlebar. It's only a 4-point blitz. Never lucky. We could move the 2 guard in if we felt like it. And send the other 2 that way. I guess we could put the 2 guard here and kind of overwhelm this side. I'm down for that. tackler heading up towards the ball. It's the Casa buddy. Casabar smash! He's on the move. He gets the pow. Stay off the Casa buddy. Not a Casa murder. Yeah, they can't get an assist here now either. Rarg into the beast. Barbo. Crushing blow. Did he need to crushing blow there? 7. Oh, the +2 is the crushing blow and the mighty blow. You can use stars in arena only with the bottom tier teams. Goblins, halflings, and black orcs got put down there. So black orcs are quite possibly the best team in the arena. They also get 8 primaries and 3 secondaries. So like your entire team gets a level. Even your bench. That was Castlebar, only 1 assist. They have a lack of guard. Castlebar can't blitz. We could tackle that goblin though. Or we could look to maybe blitz into this so we don't leave a hit. I think tackling that goblin is the correct call. A guard in here. Yeah, guard in there gets us that punch. And then we can get that punch. Somebody will have to base the troll. I think. Start with the tackle. Bash. Got him. Big. I don't want my tackler to be the one that bases the troll. So we'll hit there. We'll actually have 2 assists. We don't need to base the troll at all. So this guy can go... just defend my tackle from Vrarg. Feels like an overcommitment over here. This thing blitz there, and then the ball and the gobos go that way. Maybe we go over here. I go over there. This guy can protect. Yeah. Whoosh. Oh, well, I don't get my 2 die. Oh, well, I didn't get this one either. It's a duel at least. They might be immune to 1 in 9s, but Brawler doesn't help you on defense. He just tried to both down so he wouldn't take another step and could help this fight. But alas, there was no block. I guess they have a really good blitz on a good go. Vrarg blitzes anyways, is after the linos. Asabar versus Vrarg. Clash of Titans here. We're desynced a little. That grab was very fast. Don't trust their troll. Interesting. They gave up a hit. They could have hit here first and then end of turn trolled. And it wouldn't have left the cage. Well, it would have left that guy based. Well, then they activate the troll anyway. Professional failure. Troll is derped out. It looked like they brawlered there. Get weird, incorrect highlighting on these choices a fair bit. This actually hit on the ball? No, we're one short. I could one die here and then tackle the ball. Or I can go for frog. I think I go for frog. It's a lot of the power of their team. Is the frenzy cool? Is not. This first makes the frenzy cool. Over here first. Bonk. A double wall of chain push now. Get the power right away. Isolate the troll. Yeah, isolate the troll. Smash! KO the Vrarg. Chew on that. Ah! Taste it. All right, what is their play? I don't think I want to go here. That feels wrong. Because then I think they just dodge. Then I do almost certainly I get to just chase it. And I've got other things too. Tackle on there makes the dodge harder. They could go for the troll activation. If I go here, they still have blitz this and then dodge. I'd have to go out of his range. Yeah, let's go there. That feels right. Let's get another thing on that middle guy. With Vrarg gone, the strongness of the Black Orcs is, I think, rather negated. Maybe making Court a good choice. Blood spawning star players. They start with a 1-die. 1-die blitz, too. Bold start. Get the KO. Interesting beginning. 1-9. Did they brawler? Nope, they team reroll. They get the push. Grab. What a grab. Keeps me off the ball. Activates the troll. I'm glad I didn't put the tackle in there. Lots of blorks on the ladder too. Maybe the arena blorks have people inspired to ladder blork. I should update my titles so it's clear that I'm laddering or arenaing. I can't even say it right. And get rid of the random dwarfs. Arena corn. Twitch title updated. Didn't even pro there? Well, we got a push and didn't pro it. Interesting choice. Alright, this does not look like a cage to me. Surely this block is hitting that goblin. You don't need to be way over here. I don't know if you're needed in here. I think no matter what happens, we just want him in the safety dance. Doot, 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 doot. Casimir might retry on this guy. We've got cord superpowers here. Bow. Oh, look at that. I didn't see that. That is a hit on the ball. Without even using the blitz. Frenzy trap style, though. Do I want it? That doesn't feel right. I think the block hits a frenzy trap, too. No, I don't think I want it. I just try to isolate the troll again. I can't negate that goblin's assist. Makes me sad. Just mitigate failure with a bridge. Smash. Touch this one though. If I hit here, no, that's the problem. That guy doesn't. Just go for him. Bonk. Oh, the old punch and catch. Let's go. Heck yeah. Ah, punch and catch. Mark up the blork. Mark up the blork. Oosh, see you later. Sick. What makes Blork so good this season? They get a star player on the arena. They got put down in stunty tier. So they get a star player, 8 primary skills, 2 secondary, 3 secondary skills, and a star player. And like 1.21 million to buy their team with, and the star player with. They're pretty good this season, but they're no match for our corn apparently. high removal rate. Rush with the troll. Just to get onto the ball. You bet you're posing. Underworld also got bumped down a tier. They don't get the star player tier, but they're one tier higher. So Underworld get like 6 primaries, no, 8 primaries, 2 secondaries. And a good chunk of money. And Underworld can take biased ref and bribes with their discount. Ooh, Kasabar eat reroll. Kasabar might actually be the blitz here. Perfect. We be the assist. We be the assist. Not sure where the ball's going, so this guy needs to escort the ball. Let's do the clear attack. Clearance attack. Oh, I had to do that first. Derp. Derp. Yeah, it's even a 2-die on the second hit, even with those guys there. Yeah, get him, Kasabar. Get him. Kasabar, push. 2-die retry. Kasabar, smash. Stays on the Black Orc with the both down. Make way for the ball carrier. 1-9, reroll. It's the POW. See you later. Yeah, they're so slow. Even if you want to dodge, it's not that effective. I left myself a 1-die because my guard wandered away. 1-die POW. Decent. Alright, it's looking like 4-0 in the arena. What's the opponent at? 2-0. Against our 3-0. Underworld get 1.2 million to build their team. The cheap team too, so you get tons of bribes. Did this guy get biased ref and bribes? Because Black Orcs get the discount too. No, he did not. It's in stunty, seriously? Question mark. Yeah, Black Orcs are pretty bad. Trust me, I've tried them. I took them to the Worlds. Yo. Wasn't that guy stuck on Kasabar? He was. That freaking guy dodged to do that. Kasabar's angry now. He wants to just freaking go. But I think we need to blitz ourselves free. Kasabar do controlled anger. Ooh, he'll get him next turn. We blitz here, hunting either POW on first or both down on second. POW or both down on second. Here we do the ball first. I declare blitz activation. 3 dice. Both down. Not what we want. It's even a surf. I didn't realize it was a surf. I'll do the 2 die surf instead of the 3 die. Because a push is good enough. Into the crowd he goes. Get that sure hands, dwarf. Jed! The dwarf kills the sure hands combo. Dead, dead, dead. Another one dead's the dead. It's actually a cage. You can cage dive me. No need to let that get over there. 2 die there? Can I compromise the cage dive? No, we can always just go to there on a 5. I didn't put that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could be over here. That wouldn't have helped. That would not have helped. Never mind. I guess we just go for more murder. When in doubt, take the punch. Whoosh. It's less us getting murdered. Make them hit me. So much death today! 2 deaths in the last arena game. We already killed one this game. Doesn't hit with the mighty blow. He doesn't trust his troll. Smooshing in here. They left the 2 die though. Partial smoosh. You get a leaving 2 dies. Cage dive. Leader runs away. Cage dive works. Just a push, reroll. No, cage dive pow. But he activated the goblin to barely move it. I got a Lino ready to recover and a Casimir ready to murder. He stayed in the right spot to not get surfed. Stop being good at the game, opponent. It's no fair. Fine, we don't need to surf him. Casimir smash! Pow. Peace. I'll get up out of these guys' range. Keep that dodge from happening again. Whoosh. Ow, nice. Frenzy trap here, so ball first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. We get the pickup. Architect's got the ball. Which frenzy trap would I like? This one's a 1 die. Safe to push him once. Oh, pushing him to there is safe too. Can't get the sideways movement. One die retry. 1 die pow. No need to tank that hit. Whoosh. Recovered. Good job from the Black Orcs. Making things tense again, but we got her again. Underworld Chef is a fun build. I tried Amazon Chef. For my one arena run last season, we did Amazon Chef. Chef and people is fun. Goes for the surf, fails. Gives us the surf instead. Castle Bar surf. We get to beat up the leader. Decided to join the party. Bonk. Guess we kind of lose the rest of down here. Smashy, smashy. Oh, I should have brought him over to 3 diet. We got the tackle. Push him here. Not much benefit to pinning Stunty. Make it harder to get in this side. For the surf. Achieve the surf. The crowd already killed one thing. Black Orc's harder to kill than a goblin. Just a stun. No need to give them a throw teammate play. Leave them a goblin stunty nonsense instead. Reds. Reds. Reds, 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 reds. Reds. Reds again! That's fine. We might need the reroll for a pickup if the goblin goes to town. Safe. And saved this guy from getting vomited on. And the greed punches. They need some removals to be in the game. Varg is only KO'd. Varg may return here. Did not cage dive. He gets to put a block on my ball instead. Fails the go for it again. Lost the surf last turn to the go for it failing. There's bananas all over this pitch. Do I get to surf this? I might get to surf this. No, I'll just pow it. Smash! I, on the other hand, don't really need to be too greedy for removals. Punching the goblin's one thing. Punching Black Orcs is a whole other deal. I didn't even check if I had hits in the midfield. Stolen touchdown. Let's go. That like the corn lino salute. Mr. Page is exactly like the kind of player to Red Die Frenzy. If the Red Die's good once, it's good twice. A lot of Red Dice are good because you can push them away. Frenzy, not so much doing that. Okay, they did get their KO back. I did not get my KO back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10v10. But a stolen ball. Stolen touchdown, even. Bonus line hits. Interesting. Interesting. We want that blitz. 2 guard. If I put my 2 guard here, I could take this hit, and then we can get in and hit the goblin and chain hit that guard out. Which might make things a little safer. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I'm walking into some sort of trap-like situation here. Fatigue is setting in. I did not fully plan these 5 hits. Timeout. Touchback. Sick. We can keep the ball deep for now. I guess we're deep. Deep is a little vulnerable to throw a teammate, but we got stuff all over the troll. We're deep enough. They're freaking slow. What a night. That's a rough way to start. We'll throw another 1-9 hit. This time Jugs is up though. Okay. We can push Troll to push the guard out, but then the guard is still being a jerk back there. I think that's the right chain though. Do I follow up? Get on Vrarg? It does create the box for the next hit. Yeah, get in there. Vrarg will get pushed away, you'll be fine. This is safe. This is not safe. This does not push Vrarg away. I guess we do this. We have the ball, right? Yeah, we already have the ball. Do this, push Vrarg away. Kind of. Head injury. Sick. Thanks for the 5 line hits. Now Casibar's hit is safe. No. Trading day, you do it. Show me how you would do the hit. But sir, it's a frenzy trap. It's a frenzy opportunity. Get the heck in there. Am I going insane? Little mini stories. Get the hell in there. One die on the retry. It's an opportunity, Ungor. It's an opportunity. Get push. Opportunity. Well, it was a lot of punching. I enjoyed it. Now he gets his turn with a lot of punching. A little worried about Vrarg being a superstar. Minute and a half in my bank. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Card quote, sometimes it's possible to commit no errors and still fail. That is life. Captain Casibar is very hands-on. All this crab could have made some weird chain shenanigans. We're approaching, but we can get back into the midfield blob. Having tackle Goblo can almost get to me. Double go for it. Bases his goblet on my tackle voluntarily. I assume that gives him this 2-die. Gave him that 1-die. He had to stand this goblin to get the 2-die. Pro failed. The push stands. Oh, he's hitting the tackler. If he stood that, it would have 2-died it. That guy had a job though, apparently. Casibar's caging without even having to move. Alright, what's happening over here? 1-die, 2-die. 1-die. 2-die into 2-die. Without block. Seems reasonable. Blitz the leader. Casper is going to double up this corner. The POW. This back corner situation is questionable. I think I have to blitz here. Leave the leader alone. Bonk. That kind of works. Doesn't really work. We can get another dude free. Maybe. Frenzy retry. The push. We even get to help the hit and finish the cage. Never mind. In the block. Ah, that opens the cage. If these two both fall, this guy's in. See you later, reroll. It was nice knowing you. Kind of towards the ball, but we're going to be heading up this way. Still 9 enemies. 9v10 though, 9v10. Frog v Casibar? Over assisted? No, Frog into the cage. Casibar surrounded. Just the way Castlebar likes it. Target-rich environment. Peace. One die skull. Doesn't eat it. Speds a reroll. Gets them both down. But spent a reroll on nothing. And stopping me from one dying. Which I did not want to do. Alright, so I can free either of these with this or this. This one's a 3-die. That guy's screwed. This one could hit that afterward. Freeing that. See, that's not an assist. We're gonna need to hit there. Oh, do we ever hit there? If we put that there, we can hit there. It is a frenzy trap. Castlebar's also one away. Both are helped by getting a guy there. Smash. I don't know where the ball's going at the end of all this. Maybe I just blitz. No, I can't blitz. If I did that first, I could blitz. On a both down. On a both down. Push. Makes the potato a little better. Castlebar smash. Derped. He's derping a lot this drive. Sometimes you smash, sometimes you eat a pie. Blitz here. Not with the ball. No, we're gonna have to dodge with the ball without a reroll. We freaking love that idea, don't we? I still have my blitz? Oh, we're in second time bank. That tick-tick noise lasted too long. Handoff to here? Yeah. Where you going, ball? Good freaking lord. Guess I was supposed to hit this guy first. Wow, that wasn't supposed to fail this badly. This was not the plan. I was okay with a lot of fail states. Up here, it's fine. It's fine. These are all fine. Down here, you know what? Those are fine too. These are all great. On to him, and then like any of these squares, that's fine too. It's just this to that. Even to here. There's lots of good ones. We're up a touchdown. Maybe they fail their pickup. Castlebar throw the game. Castlebar smash, winning chances. Failed pickup, final reroll. He eats it. I should have eaten the skull up here. I rerolled that. All right, what do we got? What do we got? It ain't over yet. What do we got? What do we got? Blitz here? Get both of them loose?
Out in the street.
Blitz here to get all three of them loose. Blitz here? That guy already stood up. Blitz here lets me throw an extra punch and only get 2 loose. First action skulls. Okay. Wow. Pretty hard to get 7-0-0. Why didn't they reroll the pickup? 2 reroll build. It is a 2 reroll build. Pretty hard to get 7 wins with a 2 reroll build. I gotta fill my water up. Don't let their turn end while I'm gone. No, they could have ended the turn there. I'd be alright. I'd have been alright with that. Wasted a bit of time of filling the water jug. Takes longer to fill the jug than the cup. Looks like Varg derped. Varg gives us a chance. Can we get this guy through? I have 2 loose players, but come on. Standing this... It's in this guy's way. We leap over prone, I guess. It's better than 1 dying. Oh, this guy will be loose too. He can just go to it. Not scores. Ow, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. How important is tackle on this hit? I don't think it's that important. I can't even move him first. I wanted to move him first, so we had to try it next turn. Force him to score kind of situation. The best I can do. Saved him to recover, maybe? Gaspar eats the 1. Delicious 1. 2 die on the ball. They're low on goblins, and we get the POW. We didn't kill it, though. Trip of the ball and put it right in front of him. Up gets that guy loose. We still have the reroll. We can't score right now. We match movement. I can hunt him. We'll have to dodge to do it. Failed pickup leaves him in tackles range. Failed pickup would be all kinds of good. He does have to go for it. Succeeds it. Did 2. Now I can force him to score and give myself 1 turn to respond. Ah. I thought this was going to be the 7-0-0. It felt good. Three wins. Doesn't mean much. You get easy wins at the start of the run. We had one poor guy who didn't put any skills on his team. Our second game was somebody who conceded at the drop of a hat because they were 1, 2, and 1, so they needed 6 wins in a row. When they fell behind, they just threw in the towel. You matter. Maybe after the attack works. Nothing matters before because scaring them in doesn't matter. This team does not have a 1-turn. I can get that guy loose. Far back. Unless I can chain push with this hit. I don't think I can do that. No. No. There's only one thing that matters. This is the only thing that matters. Get him a... No. I was gonna say, get a Bob. Big bad Bob. That was rough. That was a rough half. Holy crap. That was a rough half. We can get an extra turn. He could get a blitz. He could get a blitz to our teammate. The longest cheerleaders ever. They're still going. It's still not done. Another camera change. Another camera change. Surely this is the last one. It was. It lasted a while, though. I think they skipped it. This is all happening in recorded time. 5 on the line. I lost to a guy with 5 on the line. I didn't lose to them yet. Pretty much, though. Setting up for the extra turn. Makes us vulnerable to the blitz. And the extra turn. He didn't keep the troll off the line, though. I guess he probably just hit go because he thought the game was done. That's why that guy's just up there instead of in there. I guess it's a reasonable anti-1-turn defense, too. I didn't even look for the 1-turn. Blessed Statue of Nuffle. GG. We need to cover the throw teammate play. Attack the troll. I was tempted to hit end turn. Oh. He still throw teammate play. With one less tackle zone. Uh-oh. I gave pro to the wrong person. I thought the game was over. I was going to hit end turn. And then I remembered he can still biff to win. Throw somebody! No tackle zones left on the troll. What a bad both down. Got diced on turn 16 too. We're gonna lose. This is gonna work. He goes right in front of the ball. But the 4's not good enough to land, thanks to the tackle zones. GG. This is the best we can do for GG. Eat a hot dog. I never really throw for removals. You throw for movement. For a teammate, it gives you +6 movement on a goblin. That's what it does. You roll a whole lot of dice for 6 more movement. There's too wide of a range where it can land to actually try to target your opponents. GG. Man, that second half sucked. We outblocked them by a ton. 56 to 37. It was a lot easier game when Varg was KO'd. Unchanneled Fury, 9 and 4. 3 of them were like in a row. Alright, let's get the pre-roll immunity back. Look at the ladder teams in the queue, and then we'll play another arena game when they don't get a match. They might get a match. We're probably at like prime time here. Really stupid rolls were average? I didn't check them. My Furies felt bad. Yeah, there's 15 tabs worth of games. There's a ton of games. We might actually get an arena game during this bathroom break. Be right back. I just noticed we're at 11 hours and 30 minutes. We don't really have time for a full game. But you know what? If we get one of these games, we will jam it. All right. Less than half an hour left. Not much we could do Blood Bowl really that quick. We could do the Eternal League. We could watch a replay. You do a little bit of the sponsored game. That doesn't seem right. We could do we could do a fast event game. The Eternal League is tempting. Just seeing how bad the AI is. How do you even Eternal League? You have to create a team for it? I've never even done the campaign. Yeah, the AI plays really quick. You could bring in an old team from past seasons. Oh, I could just use one of my old teams? Like one of my mega teams? The Spooky Cup! Do I pick which one I do? Or do we have to do them all? Three fireballs for each team? Wizard Championship. Start of each match, teams receive 3 spells. Fireball or Zap. Faction. Face off against teams from any faction. Competition championship format. Compete against all teams registered in this competition. Draws are allowed. No defeats. Is eliminatory. Victory 3 points. Draws worth 1 point. Defeat worth 0. Four rounds. Used a Norse Arena team, but then you get to start leveling it.
Summer vacation hype.
Hey, Mr. Rocker Crocker! The kids are off, and so are the teachers. Thank you for the tip. Enjoy the vacation. Wow, we could just use one of our old teams. Sophia's wild car ride? Absolutely destroyed nobility. How goes the grind? Not bad. The matchmaker's totally effed. But the arena seems to work fine. Hey, thanks for the install. Thoby, appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. Oh, hold the phone. The Amazon's found a game. We're going long today. Strap in. We're going into overtime. And fighting for #1 spot on the ladder. I feel bad for the 10 or 20 people who left thinking nothing else was happening today. Because the Amazons find a game at 11 hours and 36 minutes. Yeah, I need a cookie. I need some sugar energy for this one. So I grabbed a plate full of cookies. Oh, I hope they're one game after redraft, whatever they are. They are not. They're renegades. Ironheart skin minus armor. That's unfortunate. They're missing a big guy? They didn't redraft one of their big guys. They kept a lot of claw. Pretty bad against Amazons. You spent for 12 hours total with your Wood Elves? No game. My Amazons are probably pretty close to that by now. But we finally did get a game. What's their rank? Horrible. Why did my Amazons get them? Oh, because their team value's low. My corner's supposed to block the low SRs. My corn's team value's too high. Double Ironheart skin, double claw. Really good Dark Elf. The Dark Elf's the big problem here. The Skaven's got horns too. And then a kick fend human and a bunch of... Oh, did they cheat? I think they probably cheated too. Cheat. I use the term lightly. But, you know, they didn't follow tabletop rules. Yeah, this team I actually saw posted on the VIP Discord. Somebody else pointed out that the game's broken and it lets you hire less than 11 players on the redraft, so you get to keep more. I think we're fine. It looks like somebody maybe did some damage. They don't look that powerful. They're missing a big guy. Hey, Thoby, thank you for playing on in the game. I hope you enjoy your stay there. Great. Anti-corn we don't need to use. It's the only thing I've saved. Probably brick, though. You could hide the ball carrier. She's so good, though. Not hiding her. Can hide that one, though. I don't think I need to. Like, the on the ball might matter. A little bit of pass block. The worst part about this setup is this tackle getting hit. The tackle only lightly matters. It does matter. Only lightly, though. They have one dodge. Protect the dirty player a little more. Let them hit the wrestle. These two in the back are the easiest to hit. Especially with the line rat. It just gets to hit from here, no problem. Finally found a game, only took 2 days. I think probably over 2 days. I think it was probably slightly over 48 hours since we've played the Zons. Which sucks, because I'm a little bit out of practice. End up deep in the stream. That's why I grabbed some cookies. Sugar rush. Not enjoying it? Well, thanks for playing a little bit for me. If you press on, it will add some time to the clock. But don't do something you're hating. On my benefit, or on my behalf. I appreciate you checking out the game. If it's not your game, it's perfectly fine to walk away. Hit that the armor bust shows green. Oh yeah, on the summary page. Yep. Ironheart armor bust. +9. That's a powerful kick. Cheering fans is a draw. No kickoff event. You're fine with watching my plays? I do play Blood Bowl so that you don't have to. I provide that service to many viewers. Whoosh. Push, push, push. They're gonna run out of retry soon. Both down in their favor. Yanked it. That's Ironheart Skin's new icon. Much different than Claw. Much improved. Failed pickup too. Large step and extra head to run the gauntlets. Eats the failure, really? Really? I could jiggle that, but I could also just put my blood step there. Jiggling it, there's bad ones. There's some really good ones that go out of bounds. Coming back here, I can try a pickup. We need that icon in purple. A nice purple chest, if you will. Any way to hit that? I don't think so. We had a Dauntless for a while. Hitting the rat is always fun. Yeah, but probably not appropriate here. Guard, guard. I actually can't get this guard far enough over to do the jiggle play. Let's not do the jiggle play. Who am I blitzing then? We could just blitz one of these linos and not jiggle. I have plus agility. I should go for this pickup. It's a go for it too, though. No, I don't want to do a go for it. Operation Stairs. If I blitz and follow up, we're giving them a jiggle. I think I'm just gonna blitz over here. Gets me an extra hit. Operation Stare at the Ball. Let's go. Earned a minute at the bank. Keep anything from slipping behind. Not that they'd be able to get all the way over for a serve. Ball. The ogre gets to knock one of them away. Things dry up after that, though. They have horns. Horns lets them blitz this one. We needed to tag that guy up. I think we needed to be in here. Apparently they do not want to horns that one. Maybe we're fine. The old invisible ball. It's pretty see-through. This ball is more of an idea, concept. More of a concept than a thing. They did not knock one off of the ball. Oh, I guess following up here, though, is good for them. I could hear the music. Oh, crazy. Humans are underplayed. I agree 100%. They're not that bad for how little they get played. Okay, didn't follow up there. Oh, because the defensive, they needed a POW. They're smarter than me. Free punch. 4 tackle zone pickup? Is that the plan? Loner red dies. Swoosh. They have no tackle, I'm just realizing right now. It's pretty huge. No bench because of all the loners. The 4 loner strategy might not be that great. 2 tackle zones? That pickup is starting to feel viable. They say go. Huh. Punch here, follow up, blitz here. Can I blitz here? -1 +1. I just gotta get the troll marked. We can blitz there and jiggle. That seems powerful. Frenzy hit any good? +2 -3. The frenzy hit's no good. Frenzy hit's no good. Don't frenzy it. Gets us that hit. That gets us that hit. That hit succeeding will let us mark the troll. Skulls. Come on, Gabe. Big opportunity here. None of that skull crap. Just a push is devastating. Following up here doesn't do a lot for me. I think we punch here, blitz here, and then 2 tackle zone pickup. Do I follow in? I don't think I do because we need to get her back behind a wall. Not so much basing everything. Badly hurt. We'll take it. No bench. Just a push. Yeah. Guess we'll just mark this set up. I think we'll be fine if we get it, if we get the ball. Bonk keeps him on that one. Here we go, 50-50 pickup. 1, reroll. 6. Heck yeah.